Hello and welcome back everybody to another episode of Eyes on the Audit. I'm your host Mellows and this is brought to you by Vigilante Media. I'm on my own today. I'm not sure where MamaBear is. I hope she's okay. She should be alright. She's probably taking a rest. Got nothing better to do than come up here and bore you guys with a few videos and some songs. I hope you enjoy. Let me play some tunes while we get some action going on here. There you go. That's better.
You get at the how about America and democracy. There's no America. There is no democracy. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, and I've chosen you to preach this evangel.
For my free market, healthcare robbing, stock stealing, retirement fund fucking with niggas. Fuck you little credit card scamming, jewelry stealing, crack selling, liquor store robbing motherfuckers. Shout out to the homies Carnegie, OG Willie Randolph first, Farouk, Rockefeller, the real Rockefeller, my main bitch Leona, Guadalupe Louis the 13th, Scott Rothstein, Jack Abramoff on your head. My Rothschild niggas, let's get this money. I spend my day pairing America overseas. Pension for the workers, nigga, please. Embezzlement, etiquette, private settlement. I'm better with Confederate rhetoric from my mansion in Connecticut. Foreclosed the big holes out of tenement. I twist words like a speech impediment. I hope you got good credit, bitch. If not, better get a new job with benefits. While I play golf with niggas, I get cheddar with. New money buys brand new carrots. I'm on money, bullshit, great grandparents. You got grills in your mouth, I ain't mad at you. I own every gold mine in South Africa. Thanks, baby, you made me a billion. Plus, I own a building for each one of my children's children. That's the shit. Smoke coke in the whip. Miss USA sucking my dick. Yeah, what? Fuck the law, cause real jail is the suckers. I go to country club prison, you dumb motherfuckers.
I am the 1%, fucking bitch.
You know my CEO, corporate steez, please. Overthrow governments overseas in a breeze. Politicians in my pockets for a few hundred G's. So if I'm ever in court, my assets are never free. I got a job and a house and a bank account. When I'm out, I doubt there's something you can say. And if not, then I'll fake death like Kenneth Lay. Make money every day, the world burns on its axis. While y'all struggling to pay taxes, I'm getting my money the fastest. Memos and faxes, shredded up documents. Slush funds through the corrupt continents. But they don't want me indicted, cause they don't want my dirty laundry aired when I fight it. Don't get my lawyers excited, cause what good is the law if you can't rewrite it? I got CIA traitors, dictators, so fuck y'all whistleblowers and haters. Shit, I'll invest money from Al-Qaeda in the big 9/11 widows go to later. Capitalism, so I'm the world. Money talks, so what the fuck I need to say to your girl?
I don't pay them to fuck. I pay them to leave.
You know my CEO, corporate steez, please. Overthrow governments overseas in a breeze. Politicians in my pockets for a few hundred G's. So if I'm ever in court, my assets will never freeze. You know my CEO, corporate steez, breathe. I treat countries like the IMF down on your knees. Real gangsters run the world, fuck what you believe. I'll cut down the forest while you niggas burning some trees. I'll get your family murdered for a couple of G's. Cause your working class money ain't fucking with me. You think rappers are rich cause of songs you heard. My labels make the money and haven't rapped a fucking word. Yacht in the ocean, coasting with the sails out. Hey America, thanks for the bailouts. I made off with the Bronco and Rosiano. Got away scot-free like El Vaticano. Activist, bitch, get mad at me cause of my tax-free charity. 80% to the staff and company, and 20% to the homeless and hungry. The country gotta pay the Fed reserve. Kick back to the banksters.
Sorry, Mr. Reaper, what did you say?
When you say Belgian some, they're like Danish, serve currant bread with Iceland and the cherry on top. They are absolutely to die for. I'm a diabetic.
No, God.
My CEO makes Sonic Steve's cheese. Only little people pay all these taxes and fees. Since you were born, we control what you watch and you read. Pretty soon we're gonna own the fucking air that you breathe. I take what I want, fucker, I don't have to say please. I convince you that it's good for you, take it and leave. You think presidents are a face of the nation. I put them all where they are, end of the conversation.
Oh, God. End of the conversation. All right. That's the, what are you doing? Sure. All right, so let's, I want to play a little clip. No, I don't have permission to play it, but it's so good, I'm just going to play it anyway. This is by easily one of the best auditors on the fucking planet. It's fucking class. This is class. If you guys haven't seen this yet, this is fucking class.
Ma'am, we have some uncooperative individuals in here.
Okay. I think it was you guys are calling about though. I don't have any issue with you guys recording.
No. We're not. So we got some uncooperative individuals in here. If you could just get them to.
So we actually got called about you guys.
So if you can just get them to comply with our investigation, that'd be appreciated.
That you guys are exactly like looking for.
Well, so what we're doing is we told them, but they're being very uncooperative.
Okay.
Why don't we step out of the doorway so we're not blocking any traffic?
Why don't we step out here?
Well, why don't we step out of the doorway? If anybody wants to.
Outside?
No, ma'am. I need you to cooperate.
Well,
Ma'am.
I need you to cooperate with me as well.
Ma'am, I need you to cooperate.
I need you to cooperate with me. Can you step outside?
I need you to cooperate.
Can you cooperate with us?
What's that?
Can you cooperate with us?
I'm conducting an investigation here.
Well, so are we.
Okay.
Can we answer some questions for you?
Yes, please, come on in.
Sure.
Thank you. Ma'am, please stop being combative. Do as you're told. All right, we can go ahead and sit down so we can relax.
It's just as you're told. It's fucking class. That's brilliant.
I'm very clear in the background.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant. Just as you're told. He puts some rubber gloves on while you're being combative. You're not complying. Come here. Oh, it's fucking brilliant.
Safe, and he gets away with it. Come on. It is not just that he has to go. It's actually, he flicks the gloves. It's annoying. You know,
you should see him when he's like starts giving the instructions and he's asking questions and they're being, they're answering. So where's the safe? And how much money is in the safe? Hey Brandon, how you doing, mate?
Hey Brandon, welcome to the show.
Where's the safe, Brandon? How much money is in the safe? How big is it? Oh, it's bolted to the floor. What else can you tell me about the safe? Shit. How many bolts did you use?
Is your front door key still under that plant pot? That's front of your door.
He's class. The guy is class.
In the old days. No,
It just shows you, how ridiculous they are. These people are so fucking ridiculous. they will comply with, as long as it's like a presumed authority figure, they will continue to,
I'd love to do it again.
Hey?
Walking to a McDonald's or a fast food place and someone from the health bureau, and I've come to investigate this for saving. Looks a wonderful restaurant. Health inspector. See how many cockroaches you've got roaming around the back.
My browser has gone all funny, weird, plain stupid buggers.
Okay, so what's going on with this TV box? Was it that you needed to get into?
Huh?
TV box.
Yeah.
And you had to download stuff to it, did you say?
Oh, yeah. I'll sort it out for him. Let's just, I'll sort it out tomorrow. Can use the old box from there if he needs to. All right, let's do Honor Your Oath. So I think this is an update video. How you doing, Money? Welcome, mate. Welcome. Let's do this one.
I'm seeing a lot of names I don't recognise. I don't see them normally.
If you would politely move along. He's saying he's under constitutional something of another. He's under constitutional something of another.
Yeah, how about you?
Something
God
of
bless someone's best. How you doing?
Just know they don't want you standing right in here.
Oh, why not?
They just don't like it.
Are they like the city workers and stuff?
Right.
Oh, okay. Do you work here?
I do.
Oh, where are you?
When you put the work track.
Oh, okay.
How you doing?
My name's Jeff.
Jeff.
Jeff. I'd rather not give my last name or anything like that.
Yeah, they just don't.
I don't think there's really much they can do about it. You know? I'm standing here saying God bless someone's veterans. If they don't want me standing here saying God bless someone's veterans, I guess it sucks for them. It sucks for everybody else in there.
Wow.
I don't know why anybody would have a problem with that. That's kind of ridiculous.
You got a guy up here standing at the front door with a sign that says God bless, and they're kind of wigging the people out up here, and they're worried he's going to start doing like a panhandle asking for money. You sent a patrol officer to tell him he needs to go somewhere else besides here.
Where are you at?
City Hall.
Okay. See a white guy, black guy?
White, black shirt, sign, you can't miss him, heavy set, ball cap, sunglasses.
How long has he been there?
I'm not sure. They just came and told me that he was there. So probably 10 minutes.
All right. I'll get somebody to come up there and get rid of him.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Get rid of him.
Forest PD, the forest unit at City Hall. At City Hall, have a white male wearing a black shirt carrying a sign. They've obviously been there about 10 minutes. They need to pack up and move along. 10-4. 704 to dispatch, show me 23. 10-4. 29, thank you.
man. Yes, sir. How y'all doing?
Good. How about you today?
Great, thank you. I'm sorry.
Down the road, brother.
I'm not doing it. I'm engaged not to protect activity. I'm not going to damn place. So where I want to be. There's nothing y'all can do about it.
Nothing you can do about it. Not lawfully, anyway. Not a damn thing you can do about it. And it doesn't matter if they don't want me here, you don't want me here, it doesn't matter. Have a nice day. Y'all can go 10-8 now. Bye-bye. Go 10-8. At this point, anything that y'all do beyond this point is going to be bad on y'all. I'm trying to give y'all a chance to get back in your cars and have a nice day. What's your name, badge number? Hello, name and badge number.
49. What's your 20?
You guys speak English? What is your name and badge number? My name is Jeff.
Can you ease this way?
What is your name and badge number?
In the bad word.
I'm Officer Hall, badge number 704.
Yes, Officer Journey. Thank you, sir. I'm engaged Constitution Protect activity.
So what are you doing? I'm just curious. I mean,
I'm not answering any questions. I'm engaged in Constitution Protect activity.
I mean, you're holding the sign. That's why it has my curiosity.
I get it. But I'm not trying to be hostile, but I'm just trying to be blunt. I'm engaged in constitutionally protected activity. That's it. That's all you need to know. Have a nice day. Okay? Have a nice day.
Well, I'm going to see what my LT says.
It doesn't matter what your LT says. Your LT doesn't override the United States Constitution.
I understand that.
But I'm trying to get y'all to understand not to do something stupid and get yourself put in trouble.
I'm not, sir. Okay. I haven't smarted off. I haven't raised my voice. I'm just trying to wait till my lieutenant gets here and we come together. And I understand you're being blunt, and I respect you, and I respect your space.
Right? Your lieutenant has, it doesn't matter what your lieutenant says. It doesn't matter. Matter of fact, I got my phone in my pocket. Go ahead and start recording this for my safety and yours. Quick camera roll.
Lost 12.
Sitting underneath your head.
Advise. You know, we received a call from City Hall asking if he would politely move along. He's saying he's under constitutional something of another and is refusing.
Yeah, but I'm engaged in the Constitution doesn't give it.
I know. I'm saying the video.
Like I said,
Hey, Four Corners, welcome. Welcome.
They asked, they have to write there.
I'm not inside.
Are you going to leave the property? You're going to have to rent.
What property are you talking about?
The City Hall property.
What is the public sidewalk?
If it's public sidewalk, they can ask you to leave off. The sidewalk is still part of the City Hall property.
So you're gonna arrest me for trespassing if I don't leave?
Yes, they've asked you to leave. You can get off their property and go right in.
But I can't stand here on the sidewalk underneath the American flag?
No, not on their property.
Well, like I said, I get what you, I mean, you guys qualified immunity so I can survive this. So I encourage you to go talk to the city attorney. I'm not gonna get arrested.
I'm gonna arrest you if you don't leave the property.
Right now?
Yes.
What property? Where's the property to get it in?
Right here.
I'll give you.
Can't see in the street. You're on the sidewalk down the post office.
What's your name, Matthew?
My name is Matthew Conn.
You're qualified immunity so I can survive this. You're screwing up.
You have to do. They've asked you to leave.
I don't want to have to see you guys in my phone. If you're being it, you're being big dumb.
How you doing?
You know, we received a call from City Hall asking if he would politely move along. He's saying he's under constitutional something of another
Well, they can ask you to get off the property and go somewhere else. They ask you.
Yeah, but I'm engaged in Constitution to protect activity.
Huh?
The Constitution doesn't begin and
I
end
know what you're
at
doing.
their
Doing.
whim.
I've seen the videos.
Okay, well
I know
then,
what you're doing.
like I said,
but they can ask you to get off their property. It's a public property until they ask you to leave. They have the right to ask you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
I'm not inside.
Are you going to leave?
Hey, Apollo.
We're going to have to arrest you if you don't.
What property are you talking about for me to
The
leave?
City Hall's property.
What is City Hall? I'm on public sidewalk.
Yes, it's a public sidewalk. They can ask you to leave off. The sidewalk is still part of the City Hall's property.
So you're gonna arrest me for trespassing if I don't leave the city?
Yes, they've asked you to leave. You can get off their property and go right over there.
But I can't stand here on the sidewalk underneath the American flag?
No, not on their property.
Well, like I said,
I get what you. I mean, I understand.
your qualified immunity is not going to survive this. So I encourage you to go talk to the city attorney. I'm not going to get arrested.
I'm going to arrest you if you don't leave the property.
Right now?
Yes.
The property. Where's the property begin and end?
Right here at the street.
So I'm good here?
You can't stand in the street. You can stand on the sidewalk by the post office.
What's your name and badge number?
My name is Matthew Cox.
Okay. Your qualified immunity is not going to survive this. You're screwing up.
You have to do, but they've asked you to leave.
I don't want to have to sue you guys, but I'm going to sue you.
Okay.
Because you're being idiots. You're being big dummies.
Okay.
Can't be on City Hall property, engaged in constitutionally protected activity, safeguarded by the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. Freedom of speech, freedom of religion. What?
Don't stand in the street.
You're the one that put me out here. You guys are dummies. You're big dummies. You're big dummies. You guys are big dum-dums. Bye, big dummies. Bye, big dummy. Get back in your cars and get out of here, big dum-dums.
Far subject is off the property there of City Hall, where the
City Hall. Public property. Idiot.
Some people are just unbelievable. Play some music, Mellows. You played some really nice chilled out music the other day.
Yeah.
How about that?
BBNC Records. Oh Lord, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't going slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, they'll never know. I'm taking the highway home. Yeah. Oh, I've got my own path to follow. Don't know if you'll overstand. I've got my own truth to swallow. And you know that if I could, you know I would throw my guitar on my back, pick up the slack and leave here tomorrow. But I know that I am a pawn of Babylon. I gotta face the facts, embrace the accent, cut these chains off my sorrow. So I'm on a permanent holiday. I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. No, not for no corporate Babylon. I'm never gonna be a pawn in that manipulation games. Yeah, 10,000 years of captivity. We must eventually open up our eyes and see them manipulating we. With so much uncertainty and so many mysteries. Why is so few questioning the unnatural state of things? It's a nightmare, living in a nightmare. Everyone's living so scared, they're virtually unaware of this fear that rules their lives, occupies, consumes their minds. This fear of bankruptcy, financial impotency. It's funny, money, money, money. It's all this digital currency. Ooh, yeah, it's all this monopoly money that keeps us from ever being free. And so it seems we'll be in this prison for life. Cause if we keep buying and they'll keep selling the life. So it's up to I and I. Oh Lord, I won't be manipulated, mind controlled and inundated. I will seek the revelation, make my life a celebration. I will be the change I'm seeking, manifest the words I'm speaking. I refuse to be in prison, I will make my own decisions. I'm on a permanent holiday, I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon, I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, I'm on a permanent holiday, I'm going outside to play. I ain't gonna slave away. Not for no corporate Babylon, I'm never gonna be a pawn in their manipulation games. Yeah, you'll never know. I'm taking Jah Highway home. I'll never go astray. I'm leaving the past and forward and fast. Freedom is here to stay. Oh Lord, we gotta take back the knowledge. We gotta take back the power. We gotta take back the knowledge. We gotta take back the power. We gotta take back the knowledge. To take back the power. Take back what they have stolen from our hearts. Where we gotta take back the historic knowledge. Oh Lord, for too long they've been keeping us apart. Oh yes, we gotta take back the knowledge, take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge, take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the knowledge, take back the power. Humanity, don't let this be our final hour. Take back the night.
If this world were mine, I will have BNC on everything.
On everything. Hey, Mr. Sleeper, do you reckon you could make a BNC record player?
If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light. Hit them strictly with that fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light. Hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop. They just wanna kumbaya. Now in this world, concrete flowers grow. Hard and she only doing what she know. Weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure if this world were. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world want me to see on everything. It go in when you out, ride it, do it real slow. Slide, baby, you a star, strike, oh, dummy. Pound if you on the way home, dummy. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy.
There you go. So you can talk now.
Okay, you know. I can't hear it over the music. If I listen to the music, I can't hear you. I've only got me right here. I can still have deaf on one lip to it.
I'm saying this, the light behind it, the LED light behind it is light up really nice.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It makes it light up at the top like it's glow. It's nice. Oh, I love my intro though.
Weekends get it popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. If this world were, if it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just want to see you win, want to see if this world were.
You will see on everything.
On your own tonight, or you got visitors?
Mama Bear's in the kitchen making magic with her hands, cooking up a feast like nobody else can. Got the BNC crew rolling in one by one, Mellow, Grim Reaper, and Mrs. Reaper under the sun, yeah. Support's pleading, come on mama, just a slice of bacon. But Mellow's trying to spark it up, now he's mistaken. Mama Bear's eyes are fierce, she points to the shed. Wait there, boys, till the table is set, she said. Wanda and DJ Paco filling up the dance floor. Mountain Girl in Northwoods yelling woo fucking woo encore. Miguelito stands guard, making sure we're all secure. No EA off to film his rights, cause you know he's for sure. Oh Mama Bear, you're the heart of the show. With your love and care, you make the evening glow. From the kitchen to the floor, you hold us together. The moments you create we'll cherish forever. Swag is on a mission, Kiwi's calling his name, while DJ Paco spins the record, keeping up the game. Maria and Cad share a toast with Shamrock. Tommy V and Vince engage in deep talk around the clock. The vibe is electric, the air is filled with joy. Support still dreaming of that piece of bacon, boy. Wanda's heels click as she grooves with the beat. Mama Bear watches smiling as she takes a seat. The music echoes through the night, the stars above agree. Every soul in Mama's house can feel the unity. Northwoods whispers there's no place like this, and Miguelito nods secure in bliss with every twist. Oh Mama Bear, you're the heart of the show. With your love and care, you make the evening glow. From the kitchen to the floor, you hold us together. The moments you create we'll cherish forever. In the chaos and the fun, your warmth shines through. We owe this night to you, oh Mama, that's true. Underneath the stars, the dance never ends. Thank you Mama Bear for bringing us together, friends. Oh Mama Bear, you're the queen of the night. Under your care, everything feels just right. From laughter in the kitchen to the joy in the air. Here's to you Mama Bear, our heart and our flair. Through the windows, whispers around, a gentle love in every sound. Ooh, mama, ooh. Ooh, mama, ooh, ooh, yeah. Oh, Mama Bear's got a heart so wide, in her embrace there's no place to hide. She's in the kitchen spinning love like gold, preparing a feast, a story to be told. Mellows asking for the rules to bend, but Mama Bear knows where her patience ends. Support's out there pleading for bacon's grace, while laughter lights up the whole dang place. Miguelito stands guard, a watchful night, no harm comes through on this shining night. No weapons. BBA's off with his rights, out to explore, and in Mama's house we'll want it not but more. Mama Bear, you're our melody, filling hearts with tender harmony. In your arms, we find our peace in a night that feels like sweet release. Wanda and DJ Paco stirring up the floor. Mountain girls calling woo, flucking woo, wanting more. Northwoods raises a toast to the stars up high, as BX swags in the fridge just trying to get by. Kiwi. Mama Bear, oh, with eyes that gleam in her presence, every heart redeems. Her laughter, her love lighting up the sky, a warmth in her heart that money can't buy. While DJ spins that BNC sound, we're all dancing in love, all safe and sound. Miguelito's vigilance, BBA stands for rights. Mama's arms hold tight through the restless nights. Mama Bear, you're our melody, filling hearts with tender harmony. In your arms, we find our peace in a night that feels like sweet relief. Mama Bear, with strength so rare in your gaze, we find our cares to you. We raise our glasses and cheer for Mama Bear, who holds us dear. Mama Bear, you are a song. In your love we all belong. Mama Bear, you shine so bright. In your love we take our flight. Heart of the woods, where the stories unfold, Mama Bear stands tall, her spirit pure gold. With strength like a mountain, love like a sea, she's the queen of the night, where we gather to be. The table's set, the laughter's near, she's the legend, the one we all revere. With the B&C crew gathered round, Mama Bear's feast is the finest sound. Oh, mama, mama, mama. Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Oh, Mama Bear, her love's a glowing flame. In her embrace, we'll never be the same. Cree rings out, pleading for the bacon. Mellows bold inquiry, got him lightly shaking. Joints. Wanda spins with DJ Paco, sparks ignite, while Mountain Girl and Northwoods light up the night. Miguelito God's ever so true, BBA's filming, capturing views. BX swags, treasure hunting the fridge, oh so sly. Kiwi's the goal with the determined eye. Oh, ooh, mama, mama, mama. Ooh, mama, mama. the chaos, infernal sizzles bright. Howie hood taps, lost in the night. But Mama Bear's warmth, her tender care, makes every memory a moment to share. Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Love's a glowing flame. In her embrace, we'll never be the same. With a heart that's big, a soul so rare. In this epic tale, she's always there. She wraps us tight. Mama Bear, our guiding light. In her home under the moon's soft glare, we'll forever find love in Mama Bear's lair. Ooh. We love you, Mama. We love you, Mama. BNC Rappers.
Yeah, that was an awesome tune, man. Thank you, Support.
Beautiful song. Beautiful. And Deanna, a really beautiful lady. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else would you like to hear?
Mind. I like all sorts of music.
Sorry?
I don't mind because I like all sorts of music on all different types. Just play to it nice. I'm in a chilled mood. I don't want to lose that. I'm really relaxed. I'm really just going to give it out.
Yeah. I've been there. All right, let me play something else.
Get up on my back. Don't catch a heart attack. Ain't nobody humping around. Throw your hands in the air. Let's go, let's go. BC. No matter what they claim. Nah, it ain't the same. Hands up. Ain't nobody humping around. Look, girl, I'm the truth, not just a wave. Heard them talk, but the rumors fade. Solid love, yeah, that's the move. Loyal vibes, that's the realest groove. Whisper in your ear, I'm here, let's chill. Can't let the fake stuff break the real deal. You got the lock, I got the key, see. We the ones they envy, baby, trust in me. Girl, you said you love me, and you said you trust me. Why you think I'm out there messing around? Pressure's heavy, but we rise above. Yeah, you know I'm yours, my one true love. Ain't nobody fooling around, girl. Get up on my back. Don't catch a heart attack. Ain't nobody humping around. Let's go, everybody keep it moving. No matter what they claim. Now it ain't the same. Bounce, bounce. ain't that way. Ain't nobody humping around but BNC. BNC crackers, worldwide, stand up. Come on, BNC, come on, bust it. Come on, BNC, come on, bust it. Now back to the BNC, back to the BNC. Come on, everybody, let's go. BNC problems. When you trust someone, but you're always checking back, can't have no second guessing around you. And you say you don't care, but where you at? You're giving me reason to doubt you. Say that you love someone, why you calling all around? Think I got some chick on the side. Girl, you don't trust no one, and you're always in doubt. You lose the game if you play that way. Get up off my back, save your heart attack. Ain't nobody humping around. No matter what they say, no, it ain't that way. Ain't nobody humping around. Come on, dance, flip it back. When you love someone and wanna love them right, gotta loosen up or they'll leave you. Hold on so tight and you're gripping too tight, soon they'll be leaving without you. Say that you love someone, why call all my BNC friends? Thinking I've got something to hide. Girl, you don't love no one, you know nothing about love, you lose the game if you play that way, yeah. Get up off my back, save your heart attack. Ain't nobody humping around. No matter what they say, no, it ain't that way. Ain't nobody humping around. BNC. Girl, when you dress like this one, you know condolences drain. Ain't no stepping stone, try to step wrong, watch you fall slow. I'm here to uplift, let your soul go. Taking charge, I'm the maestro, feel the vibe. Smooth operator, gonna take you on a ride. No denying when I groove, you'll be mesmerized. Feel the BNC rhythm in your bones, got you hypnotized. Feel the thrill, no chill when I'm dealing ace. BX swag in the penthouse, ladies. Now let's embrace. I know it's been a minute since you heard a fresh BNC sound, so I'm back with the heat, time to break new ground. BNC innovator in the game, always bringing something fly, leaving footprints for the rest, that's how I rise. A shift from the norm, yeah, I'm flipping the script. Unapologetically me, gotta stay quick. BNC is more than music, it's a lifestyle. I'm original, with the BNC crew, making waves undeniable. Yeah, we in the building, going all out, let's live it. BNC on the stage, you know we're gonna bust this thing. Get up on my back, get off, save your heart attack. Whoa, ain't nobody humming around. Go, yo, wanna go, matter what they say. From the heart, they can see what's down, what about. Ain't gonna run, ain't nobody humming around. Being said, lays them hot, come on, come on, come on. Get up off my back, that's right. My friend, my friend. Ain't nobody fooling around. Being said, hands up, come on, come on. No matter what they say, no, it ain't that way. Ain't nobody fooling around. BNC, we used to face.
Badass tune or what? Is that a fucking bad tune or what, man? That's some fucking sick tune there. Support,
Nice tune. I like that tune.
right? That was fucking wicked tune.
It was.
I used to be a lunatic from the gracious days. I used to feel a woe be gone and so restless nights. My aching heart would bleed for you to see. Oh, but now I don't find myself bouncing home, whistling buttonhole tunes to make me cry. shifting outside the word.
The lover speaks about the monster.
I used to have demons in my room at night. Desire, despair, desire. So many monsters. Oh, but now I find myself bouncing home, whistling buttonhole tunes to make me cry. No more I love you. The language is leaving me. No more I love you. The language is leaving me in silence. No more love yous. Changes are shifting outside the world.
And people are being real crazy, but we will only come. And you know what, mommy? Everybody was being real crazy. The monsters are crazy. There are monsters outside.
No more I love yous. The language is leaving me. No more I love yous. The language is leaving me in silence. No more love yous. Changes are shifting outside the world. Outside the world. No more I love yous. The language is leaving me. No more I love yous. The language is leaving me. No more I love you. The language is leaving me. No more I love you. The language is leaving me. No more I love yous. Changes are shifting outside the word, outside the world.
Wow.
You like that one?
I
Oh,
did.
we got a guest in the back. Give us a second, MamaBear. Let's just bring this guest up. I don't recognize the name. 1 second, let me just put a banner up. Let's see who this is. Hey, Jeffy. How you doing? You're muted. You're in the show. You're in the show.
Yo,
Jeffy,
what?
how you doing, mate?
Yes, I hear.
Don't recognize you, man. Have you been up here before?
Yes,
You have.
yes.
Okay.
When?
Don't recognize your name. Have you changed your name?
No.
No. How you been anyway? What's going on?
Oh, What?
You good?
Yes.
What you got for us?
What?
Where you from? What you doing? Where do you want to chat? What's going on?
At the gym.
You like the music we've been playing?
What? What?
What? What? What?
What do you want, Bo?
Uh-huh. I think we've got a live one here. Where's MamaBear? She's got the axe. All right. I can pull out an axe if I need to. So what else you got, man? Entertain us while you're here. Anything going on? Any conversation you want to say? Nothing?
What?
What? Is that it? Is that what you got? Just what?
One word.
One. Just what? All right. All right, what? Yeah, I'll play you some music. How about this? Oh, shit.
Oh.
What? Here we go. What?
Oh.
What do you think of this?
Hands slowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 zombie.
Yeah.
Hey, Mama Bear, how you doing?
Oh, I'm here. Major headache.
Good? You feeling good?
I've got a major headache, but I'm here.
I am MamaBear.
Hey, Mrs. Reaper.
Oh, darling, it's good to hear your voice. I missed you.
I woke up this morning with a major headache, and I've been sleeping most of the day.
Oh.
In fact, I just woke up, and I see we have, we were live, and I see Jeffy up here. Hi, Jeffy.
Jeffy, you remember Jeffy?
Yes. No, I do not.
Neither do I.
I certainly don't know him.
He has a favorite word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard much out of his mouth. It sounds right.
Well, he likes to say what? What? Oh, Mrs. Reaper's dropped off.
Yeah. So what's going on, Jeffy?
He's muted at the moment. Oh,
He's not going to talk to me.
No, I was just going to play some music for a little bit. I want to switch it, but we're going to have to. What we got here?
Hey, Jeffy, you think that screen's going to go down?
Yes.
You're hoping?
He's hoping. I was for him. We smarter than them.
There's another song for you.
They made us feel like we were disadvantaged, told to watch our language anytime we talked. We got pushed around until we're hard to manage, told to learn some manners and to grow some balls. They probably thought we were way too damaged to be champions. We're the underdogs. We're the ones who the world don't like. Fought with the system like our whole lives. Never fitted with the middle finger slipping. Should have been in prison 25 to life. We're the ones in the dark with the light. Always been the rebels who are down for a fight. The kids who didn't listen built a little different. Been the opposition trying to do what's right. We're the ones who were picked on, doing kick flips, getting lit dreams, ripped jeans and a lit bomb. Renegades like a wrench in the system. Misfits and we pissed off. Yeah, we've been warned since we were born that we would fail if we didn't conform. But we stayed ourselves and we gave them hell, and the underdogs won the war. We weren't the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, we weren't the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, underdogs, and we might be losers, but losers can win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them, and we're the underdogs.
underdogs. They tried to tell us we weren't good enough to be the leaders they said we would fall. They did their best to try and tear us down and make our generation feel small. We gotten beaten up, they dragged us through the mud like we're the garbage that nobody wants. They probably thought that we would never win, but they were wrong. We're the underdogs, we're the ones that the whole world hates. Fight for the people till both arms break. Screw the politicians and the cops' permission, we can't do what's right just if the laws don't break. We're the lone wolves, ain't no cage. Won't go home, the hell's been raised. Screw the institutions, we the revolution. Got an attitude and got a world to save. We're the ones who were laughed at. Had a backwards hat, Mad Magazine crammed in our backpack. Smoke weed 14, playing Pac-Man. Now we actually Batman. We weren't the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, we were the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, and we might be losers, but losers can win, yeah. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them. And we're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. They try to tell us, kid, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong. Y'all were wrong. Y'all were wrong. So we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs. Underdogs. And we might be losers, but losers can't win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. They tried to tell us we weren't good enough to be the leaders they said we would fall. They did their best to try and tear us down and make our generation feel small. We gotten beaten up, they dragged us through the mud like we're the garbage that nobody wants. They probably thought that we would never win, but they were wrong. We the underdogs.
Right, good one.
Screw your freedom.
He's not going to talk to me.
Why? Is he
Still muted.
has he got a problem with you?
Yes.
Yeah. Why
Yes.
don't you talk?
We got a yes.
So talk to me.
Why? What?
What? Yes, we're back to what? Yes, but what?
I see.
You what?
Oh, see.
What?
I see.
You see what?
I see.
So, what chat have you talked in? I don't think you've been chat. Are you a member of Eyes on the Audit, or are you a member of Vigilante Media, or MamaBear?
Yes.
Yes. Yes is yes and what?
Because I can tell you there's only one channel with same membership, and I know what. So.
I see.
I keep track.
I see.
So if you think you're going to pull something here, guess what?
What?
You're going to sit backstage.
Yes.
Because we're not going to put you on camera.
What?
No. Type in chat. Type in a chat.
I see.
A troll?
I see.
You're a troll. God, I haven't had fun. Paulo, come up so I can have fun with you.
Hey, Paulo.
So I can tell you to shut the fuck up. Make you feel at home. Hey, Jeffrey, does your
What would your last words be if someone put a gun to your head and said you had 2 minutes before they shoot? Here are mine. Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life. Wish I could go back in time, take the wrongs that I did and reverse them to right. Wish I could take all the pain, the hurt, the struggle and keep them inside. Wish I could say that I'm sorry to people I broke here before that I die. Wish I can go back in time to my father, I didn't really mean it. Wish I can go tell my mom that I loved her and all of this money I got, I don't need it. Wish I could go to the church and I talk the Lord in an effort to conquer my demons. I'm begging and pleading, I'm down on my knees and he's ready to shoot and I'm practically bleeding. So this is my destiny, I finna get death to the G. Somebody please help me, yeah. These are my last words. It's Mellows! Wish I can go back in time and revisit myself just to make me believe. I had these goals and these dreams in my mind that were mine that I'll never achieve. All of these gifts and these talents were given by God, I was blessed to receive. I was too busy worried about bitches and money and all of this shit that you people would think needed help with depression. All of my passive aggressions, I should've confessed them. I learned my lesson, I didn't get nothing but sadness that fucked over all of my blessings. Fucking perfection. I should've walked on my own and I traveled the common direction. Just to be trending. Just to be trending. Wish I would've not held back. Wish I would've not felt bad. Wish I would've hugged my dad. Wish I would've fucked that bitch when I had that chance. Wish I would've sold my soul just to get fame and all. Should've played basketball. My God was masterful. Wish I would've never put my time into those people who never tried to give it to me back. Wish I would've never put my heart into a woman that would break it then allow it just to have a second chance. Wish I would've let him see what I was really dealing with instead of trying to hide it on a motherfucking track. I blow a milli just to prove that I'm a legend in the making, just to show him what it looks like when I get it right back. These are my last words.
Hey, Apollo.
Hey.
How are ya?
Nah, depends.
Depends. You know, it depends.
Who the fuck was that?
No! What?
You know what depends are for, don't you?
No, I'm not that good. I have a little bit cold.
Oh, come on.
Turn your camera off, Apollo.
Sorry, what?
You can turn your camera off.
Me?
Yeah. You got your camera on.
Oh, I have? Oh, it's backward. Oh, shit. Someone screenshot it and make fun of it. Come on, screenshot it.
They can't because we haven't got the panel open because we have somebody.
Jeffy.
Yes.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, Jeffy doing his house to say what and yes.
Oh, the what guy? Yeah.
What? He doesn't know how to say nothing else.
What?
Yes. What?
No,
what? Yes.
What
you say? Yes. What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
His English is worse than mine.
Yeah.
If that's the kind of entertainment you want.
Yeah.
Nah.
Are you not entertained? Shit.
Oh, I've had plenty of entertainment the last few days.
Right.
Yeah, all right, MamaBear.
I have plenty of entertainment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we ain't heard this one for a while.
My mom likes when I rap fast with enough energy that it can make her heart dance. I would like to write a song for her to sing along. Better make it fucking bumpin' cause my mom's the bomb. Life took my parents on a giant roller coaster ride. Cause I was walking with a limp, something wasn't right. Doc came in the room, said they found a giant tumor. It was lodged in my brain, immediate surgical procedure. Imagine the thoughts running through their head. They 2-year-old boy heads filled with dread. You can't prepare for that being said. On a Tuesday afternoon when you get out of bed. But I made it, I fucking made it. You've been by my side through good and hard times. I'd do anything for you. I'd do anything for you. Mama Bear, I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love Mama Bear. Childhood, we spent a lot of time together. School was pretty far. I wouldn't trade it for the world, driving, talking in the car. I was on a path or a mission, you could say. All I wanted was to be like Rafa, Roger, or Mark Andre. I always had it in me, the fire was burning strong. My mom told me a story from I was 6 years young. Mom, I hate losing so much, I want to win so badly. I guess not much has changed though, and that kinda makes me happy. I got fire burning in me, it's strong. You've been by my side through the good and hard times. I'd do anything for you. I'd do anything for you. Mama Bear, I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love Mama Bear. Back to the fire burning in me as a kid. It was hard to control the stupid shit I did. Provincial tennis champs, hitting no man in the head. Threw my racket at the net, it flew over, smack, his face went red. I looked over at my mom, oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god, he's dead. She was living to the max. That kid needed a lesson, probably needed quite a smack. But my mom is way too cool for that. Control the stupid shit I did. Provincial tennis champs, hitting no man in the head. Threw my racket at the net, it flew over, smack, his face went red. I looked over at my mom, oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god, he's dead. She was living to the max. A kid needed a lesson, probably needed quite a smack. But my mom is way too cool for that.
Yes, that's an oldie.
What do you think of that one, Jeffy? What? What? Yes.
I think Mama Bear is definitely loved very, very deep.
There he goes.
Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah. You got him?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Unfortunately, Mr. Jeffy, what? You have to get up early in the morning to catch me and Mama Bear. We're not new at this game. Unfortunately, you are. He was hoping for an opening. But all you have is hope. There's nothing wrong with hope. You can hope. But I would hope that you would reflect and on the time that you have wasted. I hope you enjoyed your time and stay with us. We're probably not the worst channel that you've tried to porn bomb.
Yeah.
By far. You know, I mean, we've treated you the fairest out of all of them, I imagine. But yeah, good luck with your porn bombing career. Unfortunately, it's not going to work here. It's not going to work here, my friend. Good luck.
Did not work here.
Hello.
What?
It's not working, my friend.
What? Yes.
So, Mr. Jeffy Watt, just so everybody out there is wondering what the fuck was going on, is a desperate attempt at trying to pawn bomb us, but there's a failure, unfortunately for him. We're not new at this, so he's going to have to come up with some new inventive ways of trying to trick us into allowing him to come up here and pawn bomb us. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, the first flag is we don't know who the fuck you are, right? You got no background. You don't want to type in a chat, and you don't know who you are, right? So if you have been up here, it's probably because you've been up here doing this sort of shit. That's why we don't remember you, because you're not sort of memorable. You're not the sort of person that we like to dwell on, you know.
Yep. We have
a very important fish to fry, and you, my friend, are a tadpole in a fucking. You're actually the sperm of a germ.
I thought
it's kind of so small and insignificant.
Yeah.
Irrelevant.
Needs to
Fucking don't waste your time talking about shit like that.
Oh, we love laughing about it.
It kind of makes it worthwhile, you know.
Yeah.
We do laugh about it. That's the kind of thing we would take.
Fortunate for you guys, you didn't have to witness what he showed us. But
yeah,
it's stupid.
And if you thought I was watching, I wasn't.
Did he bombed in the background?
Yeah.
What a loser.
What
You got tired.
That's the only way you can get a girl to look at
that. Zen. This might help you if you're still listening. You've probably gone on to the next victim, but try self-reflecting and try to, I don't know. If you are that sexually deprived, go and wank it off somewhere and don't involve the rest of us. That's just saying, you know what I mean? It's like, it might help.
Can you imagine how boring a life must be to get off on bomb bombing panels? What's the point?
I don't even know the cunt. You know what I mean? If it was like a vendetta or something, I don't like this cunt, I'm gonna fuck his channel up. You know what I mean? I don't even know this cunt. Are you busy? You know what I mean?
They can try all they want, not to gonna look.
Who the fuck is he? What was that all about? You might be able to understand somebody who is vengeful. Somebody who got butthurt, annoyed by what I said or did, and want to come back and teach me a lesson. You know what I mean? That sort of thing I can understand, but to make it a career, to go from channel to channel, to try and trick them, to try and pawn. What the fuck is the point of that? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, bro?
So much shit going on in the world, and people.
There's shit going on in that guy's brain, man. That's for sure.
Humanity are lost, Mellows. Humanity are lost.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Okay. What? Yes. What? What?
Can't have that much to foster off because you need to show it to everybody. He's looking for approval. He's obviously not approval of money.
Not gonna get it here.
Oh, maybe he's got he's got one of those
That it is.
Maybe he's just retarded.
Yeah.
Or maybe he don't like you personally, Mellows, or your views or what you say.
Well, that's understandable. I get it. Not a lot of people do like me. Shit. Seriously, I have done and said and fucking, I'll hold my hand up, man. I'm a fucking cunt, right? I've done some nasty things to certain people. Do you know what I mean? Whether they deserved it or not, it's irrelevant. It still makes me that animal. I did those things. Do you know what I mean? It's regardless, right?
Yep.
You lowered yourself.
So yeah, exactly, right? I did those things. Do you know what I mean? Whether
No.
they deserved it or not, in my eyes, in my opinion, is another story. Do you know what I mean? That's irrelevant, you know. But yeah, I can hold my hands up. I am a cunt. I have done some nasty fucking things to some people sometimes, but I never porn bombed the channel. I mean, fucking, it's kind of like pointless, really.
Yeah, you want to talk about nasty? We can talk about what the COs did here in New York.
You know, I mean, I'm not even sure how that would affect us. I mean, we're not monetized or anything over here, so it's like,
yeah.
What are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you wasting your time with us?
Mellows.
You're like fucking 200 subscribers, and you want to porn bomb a channel with 200 subscribers.
Mellows, explain, please. What gonna? Okay, listen. If someone porn bomb me, you're not monetized. What's the worst thing gonna happen?
I delete the video innit, and start again. Nothing.
What a waste of time.
Yeah, I just would have wasted an hour and 25 minutes. If I had allowed it, I would have just ended the live, deleted the live, and started again. Done. I'm not monetized to have an issue with, you know. I'm not going to leave the video up to fucking, you know, create an issue, because that would probably have my channel removed, because, you know, it's got porn bomb on there, porn on there, you know what I mean? It's not supposed to have porn on there, you know? But there's nothing going to happen. You know, nothing will happen. You know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not monetized. If I was monetized, that would mess up my algorithm now. Do you know what I mean? I would have got all these views, and, you know, I would have had to delete the video, so I wouldn't get those views. I'd lose that time, that money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It would waste my time, basically. I wouldn't get that money, basically. You know what I mean? Otherwise, no big deal. You know what I mean? I'm not monetized, bro. Go and find it. If you really want to, I'm going to teach you how to do shit, you stupid shit, Joe.
Don't give him ideas.
Don't give him ideas. Yeah, I'll just stop myself. For the fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah. That means they're going to try to porn everybody that's live today, is what they're doing. Is what they're doing. They're going to try to porn everybody that's live.
What? Yes. What? What? What?
Yes. He was not very good at his job.
Shit, man. I swear. If this guy is getting paid to do this, I want his boss's telephone number.
I want my money back.
Yeah, I want my money back.
Oh, so cool. Hey.
That's the real one.
Yeah, that's the real Joe Cool.
How you doing, man?
Guys?
What? Yes. What?
Hey, sweetheart.
How you doing?
How you doing, Joe? Did you catch that last fool that tried to porn bomb us?
No, I did when I was getting up there, and somebody said everybody porning everybody. I was like, I gotta ask, what the fuck are they talking about?
I mean, shit. What the fuck is it? I mean, I don't even know what that's all about at the end of the day. You know, I can understand somebody's got a vengeance with me or MamaBear, want to hurt our channel.
How they gonna have a beef with MamaBear? What the fuck?
Right. Right.
No, I can understand against MamaBear, but with Mellows, come on.
The guy obviously had issues with what they had.
Somebody trying to pour about.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
How are you, Joe?
I'm doing well. Actually, I'm getting over the flu or some shit, man. I think I had C29 or something, man. I'm getting over it.
And you improved.
I'm feeling better and shit. Just came back from the restaurant. And so,
I think you'd be all right as long as you don't get in any planes.
Excuse me?
I think you'd be all right as long as you don't get in any planes.
Especially now, right?
Right. Well, with all this bird flu going around, yeah.
Hello, Oklahoma Outlaw. Hey, Muckster. How are ya?
Hey, Max, how you doing? Oklahoma, how you doing, man?
Mark just left a comment on my last video. I just saw him on my comment section.
We watched your video the other day. We showed it here the other day.
Good. Good. I'm glad, man. You know, and I love Mellows.
It was an interesting one.
Good. I dropped one today, man, with Audit Them. I think Mellow, you know Audit Them, right? You and them hang out.
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. You know what he's talking about.
We don't.
He's a really cool dude.
We don't like to play the ones that just got dropped, Joe, because we want you to get the credit.
Oh no, stop it! You got the wrong guy, man. I'm not. Thank you, but no. I'd rather my friends enjoy themselves, nigga. I'd be happier with that. Are you shitting me? Fuck that. Thank you though, but no.
And some people get upset, so we give it at least 24 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you know, and you know me, and man, you probably could have guessed. I absolutely adore you, bro. I absolutely think you're the coolest cat in the world. No, stop it.
Make sure everybody goes over to Joe's channel.
It's mutual, man.
Thank you for that.
And
Are you back home?
No, I'm in Colorado. I'm going. I gotta go. I don't have to, but I'm going back. As soon as I feel better, I'm going back. My brother had knee surgery, and I don't know if you know or not, but he got brain cancer too, so he going through it. I just want to go and spend some time.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Joe Coles is in chat, so make sure everybody goes over and likes and subscribes to Joe.
Yeah. Thank you.
Definitely the coolest auditor on the planet.
Thank you for that. I really.
We've got to get Joe in Jitsu sometime.
Jitsu, I've been in and out, man. I'm just weird. I hate other platforms. You know, it just seemed like work. And if I don't see Nick, I get rid of Jitsu because I'm an idiot, bro. Then I go back to Chicago and I had to upload it again.
Joe, you have missed the last few days in there that make you die laughing hysterically. Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Reaper were down with Mellows for the last few days, and oh my Lord.
No, really? Graham back? Wait.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wait, where are you, Mellows? How far are you from Graham?
Literally on the other side of the country. He's on the west side, I'm on the east side.
Okay, and he's been hanging out with you, huh?
Yeah, he came down for a few days.
Dude, he likes to travel.
Yeah.
Right? He popped up in the States one time, I think, with somebody.
Yeah.
And Mrs. Reaper joined him. Oh, Lordy. Mrs. Reaper joined him. And I'll tell you guys missed it. And Mellows was cooking up a storm the last few days.
Yeah. I enjoy cooking. It's better when you're cooking for others, you know?
Yes.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Trust me, it was amazing, MamaBear. I've never been so stoned in all my life.
It's Graham right there. Okay.
I enjoyed every fucking second of it.
She was stoned.
I've one regret.
Stoned wasn't the word for it.
One after the other, you know?
Oh my Lord. You would have died laughing, Joe.
First thing I did when I got home was have a weed.
I've seen Mellows and Mr. and Mrs. Reaper laugh so much. We laughed so much. The port was in there. Oh Lordy, we just laughed. It was hilarious. It was a good time. So are you traveling safely, Joe? There's Mellows.
I think so, man. I went hung out with James. That might be the video y'all showed at Tuck. You know, that was about a couple weeks ago.
She's got to turn her camera down a little bit.
Oh,
there she is.
She is. There's the beautiful Mrs. Reaper.
Yeah. You got to keep the camera off the ceiling, man. I love to troll people who put the camera on the ceiling. I do so. And I get trolled because I used to have a mirror on mine. The motherfuckers gave me shit about it. My girlfriend took it down.
I'm be careful with baby. I have people calling me that know me.
Yeah, it's been something, Joe, the last few days.
Yeah, that's
Oh, Sonic.
with the Sonic, yeah.
And I cooked with Mellows last night. I actually cooked with Mellows and I didn't burn anything. I didn't burn the potatoes. He had a thing about burnt potatoes.
You burnt the potatoes?
Ian, I did not burn the potatoes.
There's a joke.
I didn't burn anything.
You sound guilty to me. I'm just saying. You sound guilty.
I'm getting it out there. I didn't.
Nobody had even brought it up till you said it. I think you burnt them potatoes, man.
Oh no, we know who burns potatoes. We know who burns potatoes. Oh, I checked the pot. It's got water. It's got the water. Okay.
I had a friend of mine. He came round and we were. I was cooking something, and he was going to make some boiled potatoes for some mash, right? And you know, so I was like, "You're going to check the potatoes, right? You're going to keep your eye on the potatoes, right? You do the potatoes, all right?" So I sat down, I skinned up, you know. I even asked him, "Check the potatoes." So he went and checked the potatoes, right? Still managed to burn the potatoes in water. I mean, how do you burn potatoes?
Right.
I mean, you checked them, right? Yeah, I checked them.
Water in there.
You calling me a liar? He goes to me. I said, "Well, you're fucking burnt." You know what I mean? How could you check?
You ain't asking to cook nothing complicated, man. Burn down the house.
And he got all flustered and he got upset. "You calling me a liar?" I says, "Well, you couldn't have checked them properly. They're burnt, right?" Fuck's sakes. He got upset and fucked up. Yeah. So now it's become a joke, you know. Burn the potatoes.
It's a running joke here about burning potatoes. And the other day I was cooking. And I had my iPad going, and I was out in the kitchen with my iPad going, and I was making potatoes and bacon.
I really think, MamaBear, it'd work out cheaper getting you over here than it would getting me, Graham, Mellows over there. Especially if we'd have to bring Merv, because Merv would be a massive asset to the whole group.
We would get in trouble after that.
We just get a harness on him and strap him up and get a whip out. It's just a whip.
No, I don't want a whip. I like this.
Oh, Mrs. Rivers with the whips. Oh,
whips.
We didn't know.
He can help. He can enjoy his trip to America. But it'd be cheaper just to bring you over here. So we need to get you your passport sorted. So you need to email me and let me know how much it is.
I got my passport stuff ready to go. I just got to go get my picture.
Go get it done. Get it done. And then we can look at getting a ticket.
Joe, when you can get your passport and travel with me?
I was just about to say, man, that real ID becomes, I don't know, permanent or federal soon, like within a week or two.
In March.
Yeah, there you go. So I was under the assumption that without that, you can't travel, you can't fly, you can't go into federal buildings and shit like that without real ID. That was when they proposed it. That was one of the sticking points. And if that's the case, I don't know if I'm going to be fucking flying, traveling. I got a lot of friends over there I want to visit. I tried during the pandemic, but shit got weird. Then they made rules where felons during the pandemic couldn't fly to some countries. I hear that's lifted now, but not a real ID shit looks like this. What's up, man?
Yeah, you have on May 1st, 2025, U.S. travelers must have real ID to board domestic flights and access certain federal facilities.
Yeah, which is weird because I audit sometime. Usually I'm cop watching, but I audit. So federal buildings and I love to travel. I love to fly, man. Before I bought this car, I flew every fucking way.
Yep.
To try and get,
and you know, they would search me getting on the plane and getting off, and I was the only one, man. I'm sure I'm on some type of list or so. I got, you know, I would give them shit about it. I'm like, it's just me. It's just me. Always.
well, you have to get over here, man. Before they lock it.
I want to. Yeah, I got some buddies I want to come over. I've been threatening to come visit. Yeah.
I see Nathan. Hello, sweetheart. Love you from down under.
Another cool cat.
Yeah.
It's all about the energy, man. I think in my old age, I'm getting where I really just only care about energy, man. I don't even listen to shit that come out of people's mouths really much anymore, man. You know, it's about the energy. That's how much you admire and respect the motherfucker, at least me, about their energy. All that tough guy shit that used to work when I was a kid, that bravado shit that make you think people tough, all that whooping and arguing, and it's just not attractive anymore. It makes you look insecure in your old age. The cool cat is the one who's laid back, man. You know, he's on to something.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, I've always understood it is that when you're amped up and you're angry or you're passionately charged, if you like,
yeah,
your mind isn't thinking clearly. You're very clearly clouded, right? Especially when you're angry or you're afraid.
Yes.
You can't think clearly.
I like it. I was looking at I think it was the way to girl. I'm looking. I don't know. I'm getting high, and my memory is slipping as I am smoking. But one of the ways they use control of people, I think it was like the 9 arguments, you know, fallacies and so they were used to control people. And one of them was, what the fuck did you just say, Mello? Because that's the whole reason I brought that up. What did you just say? Somebody send me a comment. I read the comment, and you know, I'm getting high, man. I can't hold a thought. What did you just say, though, man? You just said something.
What was I talking about?
What did you say?
Is when your mind is clouded, you can't think straight.
When you're passionate, that was it. When you're passionate, that was one of the ways. So in order to control a person, some people are easily swayed with emotional stuff. So you always put that in your message. What about the kids? Someone could have died, and then you control a bunch of people just by doing that alone.
Yeah, just gaslight everybody. Just throw some buzzwords and just the kids, the safety of the kids. Oh
yeah, officer safety. You know, you could have killed someone really because I ran a stop sign or I rolled past the bar. My tire touched the yellow fucking line. I could have killed somebody. We're out here at 3 o'clock in the morning alone.
Well, the worst one is efficacy.
What about efficacy?
Well, when it infringes on, I mean, it's the only one that can infringe on your most important right. You know, so here's some of the videos that Harvey Freeberg has been playing with the courts, right?
That's what man's. I just left him too about a month ago. I went to see Harvey too.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
What's that guy? The court commissioner, the Mr. Tyrant, the ones that's just, you know, dictating to everyone, kicking everybody out. You kick Carolina Fort Worth out.
Yes.
What's his name? Tim O'Hare. Is it Tim O'Hare?
I don't remember, but
well, basically under his tyrannical rulership, right? His efficacy, if you say one word wrong, fuck, you're out, right?
Yeah.
So your freedom of speech doesn't exist in his domain, in his, you know, territory.
And here's what's crazy, shocking, or telling, is that it's so obvious to us that if you made a rule saying I don't want people to come in with black t-shirts or red hats or black people or white people to come in, these rules would immediately be attacked, I hope, by his peers. But when what he's attacking benefits them as well, because you know they may be the one that's getting torn apart the next time, or curse that. So when it benefits them, or even could possibly benefit them, they become blind, and that's the fucking issue. That everybody up there who thinks they're worthy did not jump on him and say, hey, freedom of speech, man, he ain't harmed nobody. They should have been shouting that guy down. The fact that they didn't and don't is worrisome.
It is concerning. Even more concerning that someone like me, thousands of miles away, picked it up on it, and they, who are employed and swore an oath to protect and preserve it, didn't see it. In fact, actively work against it, and it's just so concerning to me that, I mean, fuck. I mean, I'm not.
How is that not obvious, yo? Yeah, well, that saying about once you these glasses, once you put them on, there's 3 rules. Once you put them on, you can never take them off, and you can't force other people to see what you see. But it just seems so fucking obvious that you should be able to say 3 words and a person understand you when it comes to what freedom is or public is.
Yep, rose-colored glasses.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
That's right.
Got one that can see.
Yeah, one that can see.
Yep, people put those rose-colored glasses on and they don't take them off.
Yes.
And
well, the thing is once you, here's the issue that they have, right? Once people wake up, there's a old boy that used to say this all the time, right? Once people wake up, they ain't going back to sleep.
Yeah,
it's impossible. It's impossible. I don't think they can. At least that's one of the 3 rules. You can't unseat. That's what they mean by you can't take the glasses off. You can never take them off once you put them on and see.
There's no
you
unseeing.
Never take them off.
It's like the guy in the Matrix who wanted to get plugged back in the Matrix.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, you remember that? You can't.
Yeah, he just wanted some steak.
If it tastes like a snake, it's a steak. It smells like a steak. It is a steak.
It's good enough for me. Yeah. There's
Yep.
truth to that too, man. That is so interesting. There's truth to that.
And
Reality
we
is so
when,
subjective.
you know, people don't think that we're watching everything. We watch everything, and
you know,
I wonder if that matters. I think more likely they just think we're impotent, right? They don't respect us, so they don't really matter if Joe and MamaBear and Mellows watching, because they don't have any power.
yeah. And you know, we're a little smarter than
hubris, no?
Hubris, yes.
And some people are just don't quite get it.
They don't get it. I tell you what, the power we have, and maybe some of them are going to watch this at some point in the future, and then, you know, they will answer. This will answer their question. The power we have, right? Just like a little pebble in a pond that spreads a ripple that spreads the entire pond. That's the power that we have. Spreading awareness and bringing the topic to the foreground and asking those difficult questions that, you know, those that are charged with that duty don't, right? So it's left to us, right? I mean, unofficially, officially, we are some people don't understand, you know, we are the 5th part of the puzzle, right? The whole constitution, the whole design, the whole citizenship, we are the most integral part of that puzzle. Without it, none of it exists.
Right, of course.
Okay.
Right.
So you have your, you know, your legislative, your executive, and your judicial, 3 parts of the, you know, the whole part of the whole reason for the division of government is so that we have those checks and balances, right?
Yeah.
Which we know doesn't exist, right?
Especially now. Especially now, if the president's a Democrat and one side is Democrats controlled by the Democrats, then it's 2 against 1. There is no
Leroy Truth posted a video.
Yeah,
Leroy Truth posted a video the other day. That guy who made himself, he's literally in, which should be illegal. He's he's got basically the executive.
I saw that. That's right.
And is in legislative, and he has control over the judicial. I mean, it's like the guy is a tyrant. I mean, this should be illegal, especially in
right. You would think, if you see it, you would think that these people who are trained and hired they would catch it immediately. As soon as he was like, yeah, I'm gonna take that second position, someone should have jumped up and said, I mean, the secretary should have known it should be so obvious by now. No, it's just the looks alone, man, the optics alone, man, with you being two branches of the government, man, you know, that doesn't look good. Let's not do it. No, if they can grab some power.
We've got so many of them, though. There is so many of them across the United States.
You watch how they're doing all this corruption, this, because everybody knows they're corrupt, right? But they're talking about it, but nothing's going to get done, you know, through this Doge thing. I mean, who's going to get done? I mean, are any of these guys sweating? Tiffany Henry, is she sweating?
No one's going to jail.
Piece. You know, she's still carrying on.
No one goes to jail. That's for damn sure. I don't care how effective Doge is. You won't see a bunch of department heads and big wigs going to jail. You know, it's just not a thing.
Yeah,
you know, they'll sing and dance and put them on trial. The guy may even lose. But after the show is over, you know, it'll be just like Bill or Hillary or Pelosi or anybody else who got in trouble on that level. They seem to somehow escape. Oh, she had 5,000 emails talking about who, and she hid it. It'd be all across the newspapers.
Where are they?
She smashed them to pieces and she bleached them. What the fuck she done? So she burned them, destroyed them. We're at the bottom of the ocean.
Right. See, we watched her burning in the backyard. We filmed it on our iPhones. She still won't go to jail. They'll be like, we ain't got the evidence. But you got on the camera burning the evidence. Ain't that good enough? We don't have any evidence.
We've got evidence.
They left in the White House. Look at the evidence left in the White House. The cocaine in the White House. Nobody knows whose it is.
We've got video evidence of prison security guards literally murdering somebody, and look at how they're dragging that out.
Yeah,
you know? And if they could get away with it, they would.
Yeah,
actually, they just, I'm pretty sure they're all gonna post bail. They all just got $250,000 bills. I think today they're cops. They're gonna fucking post that shit.
Fernando, hello. They're all out of jail. Everyone.
Yeah, they're all gonna be out of jail by the end of the day. Yeah.
Yeah, we watched the hearing. They're all out of jail. They're still looking for one person.
Jeez. What?
They're still looking
I'm on
for
tape,
one person.
right? And me and you are beating up Mellow, and he dies. Do we get out even one day? And it's on video. Aren't the very first day we're in jail, under the jail, and never
the minute that someone made that phone call and the policeman arrived on that, you'd be in handcuffs, in a sweatbox, in a cell, in front of a magistrate's, getting, forget it. You're not going to see the light of day.
Not in New York State. We're bail free here. Everybody gets out in New York.
Everybody gets out. We don't have that shit in Chicago either, but I imagine your shit's a lot like ours. And I'm all down with the for small petty shit, no bond.
Right.
Because I had friends sitting there for years for $200, for $400 because they had no one sitting in jail. And that was meant to level the playing field, because the only people who get punished by this are the poor people, and the rich people. Anybody got $1,000, he never sees inside of a jail. I'm okay with that shit.
But here,
it's a great idea.
When you're letting out sexual molesters, murder,
yeah, ain't nobody doing that though, bro. You know,
we're doing it here in New York.
I doubt it. Every time I look into it, when people say something like that and I look into it, why don't you find it? If it is, I bet it's an anecdotal incident. It's not like this part of the law where they let these people out. I had to look it up for fucking Illinois because people say this shit all the time. Joe, it's going to be the purge in your city because they got rid of bail. You know, everybody's going to die. And I got so many fucking Republican friends that we've gotten into it and looked every fucking thing up.
Yeah.
Weaponize it through the media.
Look at New York City.
Yes.
New York City's a perfect example. They let everybody out. Everybody gets out of jail.
They let everybody out of jail?
Yeah.
You mean like if
you walk in, you can assault somebody and almost kill them. You walk into jail, they give you right out the door you go.
Okay, so I'm going to be a little facetious here because I think the answer is no. Are you telling me I can attempt murder and I don't even have to pay bond? I just get back out.
Most of them are bond free.
Attempted murder is bond free. Can you Google that for me? Here, I got a phone. So.
They restricted the judges in New York to no end.
Yeah, well, for murder, there's definitely must be attempted murder, blah, blah, blah. All these law firms popping up. They're trying to sell me something.
Yeah, I know.
They're still going. No, because they're so no. All these people in for attempted murder. If they're not out on no bonds, all these people that's popping up are in jail for attempted murder.
Nope. You can get out. Believe me, we've had it here in New York, up here in upstate New York.
I don't do just trust me, bro. I'm not even cut like that. I don't even understand that. No, I gotta see. I just told you I don't even believe what's come out of people's mouths. I don't even listen to people no more.
Okay.
That just don't sound right. I went through it in Chicago, bro. I went through it and I go through it every day because I argue with niggas and jump panels and debate. And I got so many fucking opinionated friends. I swear I hear crazy shit all the time. I had to hear the immigrants are eating the cats. I had to hear the fucking the groups of Mexicans. I forgot what they were calling the bands of so and so are gonna come over here and kill people. I had one buddy that swears, him and his friends, that I ain't gonna say his name because he's a popular YouTuber. Everybody, all these immigrants coming in, they were making a law at this time. He might even say they made a law where we'll have to house them, and they're given a code. And once they're all in our houses, someone's gonna say the code, and they're gonna rise up and kill us. This is, the shit I gotta listen to every day. Of course, I'm gonna ask for fucking receipts.
Yeah.
All right. So what I got is in New York. An attempted murder charge typically carries a high bond amount of often in the range of 15 to 150,000, depending on the circumstances. However, in some cases, a defendant might be released on their own recognizance, OR, which means they do not have to pay a bond.
Well, that sounds more logical, right? That they would keep you if they see something severe, but there would be the exceptional cases where, no, we think he's going to get out of
this. This usually happens when a judge determines the defendant is not a flight risk and poses no danger to the community.
That type of shit, yeah.
Yeah.
And that sounds reasonable. I wouldn't argue. I wouldn't push back on that.
But they have let look at all the ones that have assaulted on the subways. That's the assault. They've let them out.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I think the randomness and the number of cases is very difficult to create like a because there's just so many different cases in this, and every single one of those cases have other extenuating or other factors involved. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you can't just group them all into one group. Do you know, and say attempted murder.
I would like to see more of that for attempted murder because a lot of my guys, let's say two of my guys get into a shootout, both of them are going to jail, blah, blah, blah. But I would like for them to be like, well, guy, this guy was the aggressor. He had a gun and he fought back, but the nigga live in Chicago and he know that, the opposition was going to shoot at him at the gas station. I want people who think like that. I don't like people who think that because they don't understand that. If he had a gun at the gas station and he did this, because you don't understand that. It sucks, but that's a part of my culture. You know, if you sell drugs, violence is a part of it, man. And I tell you that most dope dealers are regular people. They're not bad people. You would do the same shit under circumstance. Motherfuckers trying to kill you. You'd carry a gun. You know, that type of shit.
Well, I mean, it's
just me, probably.
It used to be a right.
Yeah.
It was, you know, once upon a time, it's just like, shit, you don't have a gun?
Yeah.
Fuck, man, what's wrong?
Here, take mine until you get to the house.
Right,
Get it tomorrow.
take this, man. You mean you ain't got a gun? Fuck, man, you can't walk around without a gun.
How in the world you can someone make it illegal or get to a place in society where cops get to say, he's got a gun? And pull guns on you and shit. That is insane. If it's written in my constitution, I got a right to do that shit. We've gone totally too far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just as ridiculous to me. You know, I see things in sometimes black and white. You know, it's just as ridiculous as someone saying, you know, he's got a T-shirt. No, he's got a T-shirt.
Yeah.
No, oh my God.
And we normalize it. But it was red, Joe. You know how red T-shirts trigger niggas? No, I don't want to hear none of that. I don't even want to hear your argument. No.
It's just as ridiculous as I smoke cannabis. You know what I mean? It's a fucking plant. It's been around here for
arbitrary
longer than we have.
right?
It smells nice. You know what I mean?
Yes, assuming
Shit,
you do.
if you
What
can
is
smell
your
it,
point?
consider yourself lucky.
Right,
You know what I
right.
mean?
Is that what you're saying? You know, you want to know the strain? Is that what you're telling me?
The fuck? I smell coffee and kick down the door,
right?
Shoot the
I
dog,
know I smell
taste
coffee
the
in here,
children
bro.
because someone was drinking coffee.
Yeah, Mellow. If someone passed a law, all of these people think they're good people saying that, you know, coffee was bad for you, you can't drink it no more. Tomorrow, when the police kick in me and your door because we're doing a coffee show, it's wake and bake in the morning, there'll be a lot of people saying, man, you should have just stopped drinking coffee. You know it's against the law. They wouldn't be saying, how insane is this that they kicked in his door over coffee?
Wow. That's what I find insane. The normalization, the compliance of people. I was watching in Jitsi the other day, we were watching the full documentary of the Milgram experiment.
Yeah.
And it's really interesting. I mean, there is about like 8-9 hours of video out there, but
they make coffee illegal. I'm in trouble.
Right, everyone is.
That's my lifestyle.
This is how ridiculous it is. Do you know what I mean? It's just that ridiculous.
But the Milgram,
cannabis was
the Milgram experiment, though. What?
The government actually ordered the people, farmers, to grow cannabis. You have to grow cannabis. The country depends on it, right? I mean,
right.
At one point, cannabis was the #1 pharmaceutical product on the planet. It was never the alternate medicine. It was the medicine. You know, the alternate medicine is the chemical shit that they made.
Yes, that I can't
the original medicine
do myself, motherfucker. I can't go out and press capsules into capsule form and grind and do all it. No, if I need to go get a root and boil it, you gonna make that illegal? Joe claimed he was a doctor. No, I was just trying to
the fucking world's upside down. The world is upside down, and the leaders that we have are absolutely insane. Right?
Servants rule oppressors, bro.
Yep.
What was that? What was that poem? To be led by fools is to be led by all the opportunists that lead the fool. Let me bring that quote up.
Yeah, I never heard that, but to be led by fools is to be led by opportunists.
To be led by fools. To be led by a fool is to be led by.
Cases do eat cats, but rarely. I guess I wouldn't have argued that, man. Yes, you know. By the way, white people rarely eat cats and dogs too, but rarely they do. Just saying, it's not an indictment against all white people, unless I'm Trump and I'm saying white people are eating cats and dogs. And then you see a video of a motherfucker in China, we eat dog over here when you taste it, and suddenly white people are supposed to be evil because white people are eating dogs. It's how it's used, Joe. It's the intent. I got to remember that, man. When I be arguing these details, I got to remember it's the intent.
It is the quote: "To be led by a fool is to be led by the opportunists who control the fool. To be led by a thief is to offer up your most precious treasures to be stolen. To be led by a liar is to be asked to be told lies. To be led by what was it? What was the rest of it? To be led by a tyrant is to sell yourself and those you love into slavery."
Oh, I like that last part. I have no memory. To be led by a tyrant is to hold on.
Octavia E.
Voice recorder on here. No, I can put it in my notes. Girl, I don't even type this much. I'm fucking lazy. Say it again. To be led by a tyrant.
The last bit was to be led by a tyrant is to sell yourself and those you love into slavery.
That's great shit.
Yeah.
The whole quote is to be led by a fool, basically. To be led by a fool.
Okay, to be led by a fool, so I can remember. But to be led by a tyrant, because this is totally a blast.
Yeah. To be led by a tyrant is to sell yourself
and your loved ones into slavery,
and those you love into slavery.
Yourselves and those you love into slavery. Thank you.
I'll put it in the back chat if you want to copy and paste it.
No, I got it now. I got it in my notes.
Yeah.
Thank you, though. Is anyone attributed to that, or is that supposed to be just
Octavia E? Let me just bring up who this person is. Octavia E. Butler. Okay. June 22nd, 1947, February 24, 2006, was an American scientist fiction writer who won several awards for her work, including Hugo, Locus, and Nebula Awards in 1994.
Oh.
Octavia E. Butler.
To be led by tyrants is asking you or yours to be led into slavery. Oh. To be led by
is to sell yourself and those you love into slavery.
I know. I'm rephrasing it so it burns.
Okay.
I got it written down. This is the way I can remember it.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite quotes. As soon as I got that, I used to collect quotes. I used to have a website with famous quotes I built for.
That's good shit. I got not that we're comparing, but I got a cabinet full at the crib of just quotes and different quotes and proverbs and stuff like that. So I'm a fan too, man. If you got some favorite here, I'll start with some of my favorite quotes. Here's one African proverb: "Chase away any pest from your neighbor fields before one day they'll end up in yours."
Yeah.
Like for instance, if the cops are giving your neighbor shit, why are you gonna lay back? Because then they're gonna come on you.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of quotes like that and poems even. Wasn't there? What was that poem? First they came for the Jews.
Yes, then they came for so and so. And when I needed help, no one was there for me. Yeah, it's good shit, right? And it's again, it's the glasses. If you know, I could tell it to you and it would ring as true. But if you don't wear the glasses, I say it to you and it doesn't land.
One of my favorite ones as well that kind of brings it out is one of the earliest stories as well. Have you heard of Plato's Allegory of the Cave?
Oh yes, that's what I love the most.
Yeah,
but I will hear your rendition because I do love the story and I'm a fan of Plato.
3,000 years old and still accurate.
Yeah, it's very poignant. I mean, without bastardizing the story, it starts off. Plato starts off with explaining, that explaining about this character who's born inside this cave. He's chained. He can't, look around. He can only look forward. And he knows that there are others in the same situation as him. They're all chained in the cave, total darkness, and they can't see nothing except what's in front of them. And all they can see is shadows on a wall. And when they see these shadows, they give them names, and they think that they're these things. Or it's a shadow of what they think is a dog, or a tree, or a person. So they'll give them names, and they'll, to them, these things are actually reality, right? Until one day someone frees one of the, these cave shackled
dwellers.
Yeah. And, brings him to the outside. And once he sees the light, it's blinding, and it hurts. You can't see anything. He gets frustrated and angry until finally he can focus and he can see, and he sees the trees and he sees the dogs barking, and he understands that, that's the dog barking, right? But it doesn't look like a shadow. It's the dog. It's colorful. It's, and you can see the tree now, and finally you can see the sun, the source of all light, and understanding all of this, he tries to go back to the cave, right? And, try to free the others and explain to them, but they don't want to understand. I mean, first, when he tries to go in there, he can't see. He's blind to it. He can't. He's stumbling around. He can't see like he used to, right, in the dark.
Right.
And,
That's right.
And they don't believe him. They don't want to be unchained, and they don't want to go outside.
Leave us alone.
They prefer to kill him before they believe him.
Yeah. And
if you understand this allegory, it's a very deep meaning, but most people don't understand what it means.
Let me hear yours. What's your name, Apollo? Yeah, let me hear your. What do you get out of the allegory?
What I get out of it, I studied Greek mythology and shit like that. And what I get out of it is people prefer to believe in lies, keep believing in lies, and kill animals who try to free them out of this world of lies, instead of ever listen to him. They prefer to kill the messenger.
The people get invested in the lies, right?
They prefer to kill the messenger and to stay and they love to stay in the dark. They don't like to go to the light.
Yes, I tell you, babe.
Let's bring it closer to home, right? Closer to this century. During the 2020, many people were invested in the lie, right? Many people were profiting from it, and they were could be financially hurt by not continuing this propagating this lie upon the people, right? So this willful negligence, willful compliance or something was rewarded. Do you know what I mean? So they're incentivized to behave this way. Do you see what I'm saying? And this is where they've got us. They, like
social score. They call it in Japan your social score.
Yeah.
If you have a high social score, plays and other things are open and available to you that are not available to those with a bad social score. And if you have a bad social score, you may walk into a store and the prices may be higher for you because you're a bad kid.
Well, I mean, it works like that in government. You work in government, right? If you don't play the way they want you to play, if you don't do and say the things that they want you to say, then you're not there for very long, right? I mean, they literally make examples of people like that, and they hang them out to dry, and that's what,
of course,
makes everybody else afraid. And they think, well,
This
you know
is
what I
what
mean?
makes my job so dangerous is because I am right to be made example of.
Yeah.
If they smash me, that instills fear in a lot of people. Shit, Joe couldn't even do it without getting his ass whooped, and that dude's been around.
You gotta go after the biggest, baddest motherfucker, right?
Yes, you
Put
go
him
to
down.
the biggest, baddest motherfucker in the yard. Yes.
Isn't that stir crazy?
It was probably a bunch of fucking movies, right? I was just watching.
Richard Pryor and
What's the guy with the two swords, man, and the face mask, got his face burned? Deadpool 2. Deadpool 2 or 3 when he go in there, having the fat kid go in there, and the fat kid and stuck a knife up his ass. He pull it out and say, "I'm going after the biggest motherfucker in the yard," and the guy knocks him out and kicks Deadpool ass. It's in a lot of movies. Probably Stir Crazy 2, which was a great fucking movie, man. I went and saw that at the show, bro. That's how old I am.
Brilliant.
They were the comic team duo back then. Silver Streak. That was them
Silver
too.
Streak, the train.
Yes, the train. Richard Pryor played the thief. Yes, and he got bored. They had to stop a murder or something on the train. Yeah. Richard Pryor was like, he was the shit back then. He was like Chappelle of this generation back then, bro.
I think one of the last movies he made before he got ill was Moving House or something.
Was what?
Moving House?
Moving House. It doesn't ring a bell.
It was one of the last ones he made before he kind of dropped off. He got sick.
Wow. I want to say it. I could tell when he did Harlem Nights, that he was on the other end of decline of down slope.
What was that? My favorite one is oh man, when he gets rich.
Brewster's Millions.
Brewster's Millions.
Yeah. That was great, bro.
Brewster's Millions.
That was
funny, man.
Oh, him and John Candy. Yeah. I was watching something yesterday, and this is off topic, but John Candy made me think of it. I guess this dude reminds me of John Candy, but there's a talk show host or something, and he's supposed, and I don't know, but he's one of the worst people in the world. He's talking about how shitty he treats motherfucker. And they had like testimonies at this one restaurant where he go to, because he had got caught doing something really bogus, treating people shitty. And they was like, I'm sure it's a one-time thing. And they was like, no, I work in this restaurant. This happened to my waitress here, my waiter. He treated them like this. He said there was a hair in there, and if you don't buy me and my friends more drinks and pay for all the drinks we've had, I'm gonna give you bad reviews and tell everybody, you're a shitty place. And tell waiter, who can afford this shit, bro? That's crazy.
Oh.
Well, Joe, do you want to play your video?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Let's do it, man.
Okay.
It's gonna be in line with a bunch of the shit we said today. Servants rule princes. The servants think they are the authority, and they are, as long as you believe it.
It's part of the job. What you're saying, but I didn't authorize you to videotape me.
I'm not sure if you're a public employee. It's incumbent upon you to authorize me to do anything. You're in my town. You're in my building. You think it's harassing? I'm just talking. I'll step back if you think I'm harassing.
Yeah, but you're videotaping me without my consent.
And you call that harassment, yeah?
Yes.
It's not in our office, and if you have an issue with that and you continue to come back here and take video of my staff and frighten them, I'm going to call the sheriffs to come here and remove you. We have postings.
Howdy,
and we have
Jim.
a basis for it.
Howdy, Jim. I saw this video.
I'm not afraid of what you are coming here with your video, but my staff may be.
I've got one that can see.
Hey, Barbara.
Hey, Barbara.
Barbara? I can't walk into a public building and teach an employee anything. And it's arrogance if you think you can. A good employee is eager to listen, happy to help. I can't teach that. And the other guy on some level believes that I'm there hat in hand because I need them. To them, their status is inherent and my lack is obvious. I can't tell them anything because they know better.
Okay. Tilda, are you all right?
Why would you think Tilda would not be okay? I'm curious.
We don't normally have people holding cameras in her face in the
Just
middle of their workday.
I'm on the other side of glass. I'm not in her face holding the camera in her face, yeah? You mean just recording is all you meant, yeah?
Have a great afternoon.
Are you talking to her or me, man?
Everyone.
For this reason, I think the arrogant remain ignorant. But some people believe if you're nice enough, if you bend, bow, and scrape hard enough, the inept employee will suddenly get a download from the Matrix. I know Kung Fu. I don't believe in magic, but I got time. So I'll test the theory. I got Audit then with me, bar none. Nicest cat in the community, except maybe for this cat. He's pretty nice too. We're going to go film inside City Hall downtown and inside the town hall on the west side of Chicago where I live. And we're both going to be nice. I'm up first.
That's your name?
For what?
So I can ask you the same thing you can tell me about what the city does up here. You should.
This is a city clerk office. I can only tell you what the city clerk office does.
Yeah. Tell me, you're out here in the Austin neighborhood, and you brought the clerk's office out here today. Why do you guys provide a satellite service?
Oh, he's gonna go get the head of the program to actually organize the event to help you, which is gonna be at that table.
What's your name?
I prefer not to say my name on video.
On public, and you're a public employee, and you don't want your name and the public to know who you are? Or who's giving them this information? You don't want them to know who's giving them the information? It's interesting. You're a public employee. In fact, you're supposed to identify to the public. It's part of the job.
I understand what you're saying, but I didn't authorize you to videotape me.
I'm not sure if you're a public employee. It's incumbent upon you to authorize me to do anything. You're in my town. You're in my building.
To me in a harassing manner.
You think it's harassing? I'm just talking. I'll step back if you think I'm harassing.
Yeah, but you're videotaping me without my consent.
And you call that harassment? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Well, it's really not.
You gotta talk to him to stop video recording.
No, I will not stop videoing you because you're arrogant.
Models the senses, servants rule princes.
No, listen to me, please.
No,
I don't want to be rude.
I don't have to listen to you.
All right.
Please step away. I'm asking you to step away from me.
What's up?
You're not open. How you doing? My name is Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah, this is a public building. You're not open
Oh, we're not open yet. We're not open
for
yet.
services. For the services, or is it not open to the public?
Well, it's not. We're setting up for our program.
Yeah, but it's open to the public. Yeah.
I mean, we're setting up for.
All
our
right. If it's,
I gotta do it. Yeah.
Thank you.
The Mobile City Hall event starts at 4.
That's what I want to know. What's the Mobile City Hall about? I asked this lady. She's probably not the one you want talking to the public.
Yeah.
And if it is open to the public, you shouldn't say it is not. Can you?
It's fine, Julie. It's fine.
I just
Yeah,
want to
Mobile
know
City Hall
what you
is-
guys provide. We could come over
Yeah.
here, and I apologize. I don't mean to be hostile, either one of you.
Yeah, no worries. Mobile City Hall is open to the public. It's bringing city services into the community. So, like today, we're bringing in the parking passes, city stickers, dog
I
licenses.
just bought one.
Yeah.
Yes, this would have been perfect.
We have
I like this cat. He's good. I'm guessing he woke up like that, goes to sleep like that, and his pleasant demeanor has nothing to do with whether I show enough reverence or not.
It's KE, the assessor's office. We have animal care and control here for the county. Streets and Sand, the water department, and we have Park District, and there's a couple of other vendors that are not here yet. We open up at 4 o'clock.
What's your name? You're good.
Jorge Ramirez.
Ramirez, you're good. My name is Joe. You did well.
Yeah.
All right. That was all I wanted, man.
All right, no worries.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it's with you, everybody.
Yeah. Excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt you.
How difficult was that?
Yeah, I'll wait. Right.
I mean, it's
I'm not
literally
asking
their
your
job,
permission.
right?
How about that?
And you may not videotape us. We have a no videotaping policy, so you may not do that.
I have the right to. That's all I'm going to say.
Here we go.
If you do
I
that,
love
we will
this
call the
dude.
sheriff's office. Hi there.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I heard you were looking for some FOIA information.
Yes, I am, ma'am. There's There's a bulletin on the wall right there. You see the yellow pages?
Okay.
That's where these records are supposed to be prominently displayed, ma'am.
Is that right?
Yes, it is, because it says
That
each
right?
of
This is
the
the
public
condescending.
body shall prominently
Yes.
display it. Each
Is
of
that
the
right?
regional office make available for inspection and copying and send through the mail all of these records.
I didn't see where that says that it's supposed to be specifically posted exactly where you think it should be posted.
Clearly, she's aware that some records must be prominently posted by law, but she also believes she's got a say over who sees those public records. Watch her pivot.
Well,
right.
It does say prominently displayed. It doesn't say specifically at that yellow wall.
Did you make a FOIA request?
I did submit a FOIA request.
Did you get the information that was responsive to your FOIA request?
Well, I'm here to file an additional one today. I got the ones that were responsive to my request at the beginning. What was your name again?
My name's Christina Lynch.
Okay. These records also at the bottom here say, ma'am, a public body that maintains a website shall also post this information on its website.
It's on our website.
Right. That's a second requirement, but it's supposed to be prominently displayed at the public body first.
Right.
Here's the deal. Here's what I do. I can check right now to see if you could guide me to where these records are prominently displayed. If they're not, I develop my own form where I go ahead and start setting stages of complaints that I don't see these. The FOIA officer.
We have all of this information on our website.
Pimp shit there.
We don't
at the public
post
body first.
everything. Look, everything is posted here. If you have an issue, you can take it up with another party.
No.
We will post.
Could
We
you-
have
could you
information
guide
posted
me-
on our website.
Can you guide me to where these records are prominently displayed?
Which records?
It's right here. A brief description of itself, total amount of operating budget, the boards and commissions.
We have all of that information. If you want it, you can request it.
No, it's supposed to be prominently displayed, ma'am.
Mhm.
Anyway, I don't want to go back and forth. I'll mark off that it's not prominently displayed, and I'll forward those over to the Attorney General, to other agencies. But the thing, what I'm trying to do is have the FOIA officer do the right thing today, prominently display these records, so all the members
This
of the
doesn't require us to prominently display the records.
Of course it does. It says the word.
requires
It
us-
just says it in the bloody.
If you have an issue, you can take it up with whoever you want to take it up with.
That's what I'll
But
do.
we have all of our information on our website about what FOIA, how you can make a FOIA request and what information is available. That is what we are required to display.
I think her argument is that we have it prominently displayed, that you can find it on our website.
We don't have every single record that we maintain on display, nor are we
That's not
required
what
to
it's
prominently
required.
display.
That's not
every
what's
single
required.
record.
It's required to prominently display these
Right.
11 records.
Right.
I have my
All
dedicated
of this
form.
stuff is on our website.
That's a second
And
requirement.
maybe it's not posted on that yellow board. I
Sure.
don't know. It might be posted
This
in our
is her
taxpayer
admitting
services. I
it,
don't even
and
really
it's gonna
recall
make her
off the top of
furious
my
to
head
have to
where it
admit
I
is.
did walk in there and look
Okay,
for
well
it.
then maybe we need to fix that.
Yeah, sure.
And in the meantime,
That is a
if you
possibility.
got the information that you need and you're just and that's
And I'm
what you
filing an
want,
additional. If I could have another
that's
FOIA
fine.
request, I'll file an additional
I also
FOIA
understood
request.
that you were taking video, and that is explicitly not okay in our office.
Of course
and
it
we have
is. It's
signs
the
that are
American
posted.
right. Yep.
No, it's not. It's not in our office. And if you have an issue with that and you continue to come back here and take video of my staff and frighten them, I'm going to call the sheriffs to come here and remove you. We have postings and we have legal basis for it.
There we go.
Right, and it's for my
I
accountability
am
and
not
transparency.
afraid of what you are coming here with your video, but my staff may be. And you have no
My
right to
staff
come in
may
here
be
and
afraid,
threaten and
so I
harass
get
my
to call
staff.
the
I never
cops.
threatened or harassed anybody.
Okay,
It's all been
well,
on
it
video.
sounds like you were.
No, it doesn't, because
So,
you were not
if
here
you
and
have
you're
an
defaming
issue,
me. If you continue
Take
to
your
defame me, I will file suit
I'm
against
not
you.
defaming you. You go ahead
Look
and
at the
file
face
suit.
of a
another thing.
Karen. Typical
Okay,
Karen.
I'm not expecting you folks to be scared.
Okay.
Camera's not supposed to scare you unless you're doing something wrong.
Well, that's not up to you to decide who it scares, is it?
Okay, it's my right. I won't
not
have
your
you
right
trample on my
to-
right. It is.
Okay.
I could record public employees in the
You
official
are
course
not
of their
allowed
duties.
to record public employees in the course of our official duties.
Wow. I'm curious what case law popped in your head. I'm thinking Glick Kniff, Turner v. Driver. I like Mills versus Alabama.
Section 9B also specifies.
I mean, you don't even need
copies of
case
all
law, right?
notices
You
of
got the
denials
fucking
shall
First
be
Amendment, you
retained by
fucking
the
idiot.
public body
Yes,
in a
that should
single
be
central
obvious.
office file that is open to the public and indexed according to the type of exemptions. I need to go into that office and
Yes,
see these.
that book is right over there. We
Sure,
have
let's
that book
walk over
here.
there.
That's what you really want to look for.
Yeah.
Is that what you're looking for?
That's one of the
Is
things
it
as
really
well.
what you're looking for? Or is you're just trying to find things that we don't have?
No, well, that's an additional thing that I am looking to
Okay.
inspect
So
because
you're
it is
looking for
open
things
for.
that you could try to sue us for. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
No,
I'll show you.
that's your words, ma'am, not my
Okay.
words.
She
Yeah,
is unhinged. She needs to be
I'm not
demoted,
asking your
at the
permission.
very least, retrained.
How about that? Okay. All right. I didn't ask. Okay. Okay.
I thank you. I know. I just want to ask what services you provide, which is why I assume you came out today.
I know, but at least you tell me your purpose.
Excuse me?
What's your purpose of recording?
Well, first of all, you're a public employee. In public, you have no expectation of privacy. Please don't be rude. And if you'd like to know my purpose here, it is as simple as what it looks like. I want to know, I heard there would be a bunch of people here with different stuff. I said I'd come and ask what all you provide. And this person is giving me attitude and don't want to tell me who she is. Did you come out to talk to the public or not?
So you're not a part of this organization?
I don't know what organization you're talking about.
Yeah, so then you can't record. You're not
All right, another one. You guys want to give me your names?
You can't record.
Is that
You have to go through our marketing department.
I can't record in a public building. I would love to know what city employee. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Chicago Park District.
Yeah, it's public. Yeah, paid by the public. Chicago Park District.
Rules that we have to follow.
Exactly. One of them is the Constitution, meaning it's public and you must allow the public to film. I can take pictures of you. You guys.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
You as well.
The arrogance and entitlement.
Yeah, keep you guys in the office all the time. You got no social skills.
That's not to be giving away that
No, this is just that's you. All right, thanks. All right, put my man. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. I just want information on what goes on in the neighborhood. Man, I grew up here. Thank you. Thank you. I just saw that. I didn't know I grew up here and didn't know it was a fucking swimming pool downstairs. See? Look at your courteous ass. Look at you. That's right. I don't want to take this one like the last one. All right, nice meeting. It'd be nice if I had your names. And in the future, if someone comes up, you say that and you make yourselves look good. I'm a YouTuber. I put the shit on YouTube and say, this is what my public officials do, and you look great. Yeah? I don't have to is my point.
This guy thinks he gets to vet the public before he does his job. That shit's dangerous.
Understand that. You work for me. You're a public official. You know, be nice to us. You don't run nothing. Clearly, you don't run nothing. It is. It is, but he think he runs something. You don't run nothing. This is my building. Be courteous. I agree, 1,000%. And I apologize. I know I'm rude sometimes. I'm bad. I apologize. All right. My name is Joe, by the way. Very good, Ms. Howard. Nice to meet you.
Apologize for what? Paxton?
I'll show you the statue.
I know the statute, but
No, you
you're not
don't.
making any sense.
Of course I am.
Oh, of course you are, because you think you are.
1 second, ma'am. Here it
Let's
is.
see.
You're very rude and hostile, ma'am. I'll take
Well,
my
so
paperwork
are
back.
you.
I have it underlined.
I will meet your energy if you come in here and do that to my staff. Turn that off right now. I'm calling the sheriff. Turn it off right now.
I'm able to record.
I'm not speaking to you anymore until you turn that off.
No, I'm not going to let you violate my right. I'm calm.
We have
and
notices
collective.
that are posted.
There's
We
no
are
statute.
allowed to turn people away for posting videos.
This chick is from the legal department, and she thinks hanging up signs means they're no longer subject to the law.
I ask for your superior now.
I am the superior.
You have a superior as well.
I have one superior. You need to take your video and you need to leave now, or I'm calling the sheriff, and that's about as simple
They'll
as that.
inform you I have the right to record in here.
You do not have the right to record
Oh,
in
yes,
here.
I do.
No, you don't. Can we please call the sheriff? Do you know how we can do that right away and have him removed? Thank you very much.
And you will be held accountable for trying to violate my right.
Legal rights too.
Someone call?
Yes, he's been taking video of our staff against our wishes and against our notice, in violation of our rights.
Can you explain to her that I have the right to record in here?
I don't know what you is. I know when he comes into our office as our clerks, he's got the right to video record.
Please turn the video off.
That's the real
Wait a
shit,
minute, if I
right?
had him turn the video off, he could sue me too. Because I can't make him do it over there at the Daily Center unless he films inside a courtroom. In a courtroom only.
Look at these
He's
people
got the
here.
right to videotape.
Indicate that if it's sensitive information, so social security information.
But he's
that
right
we
at
have the
your
right to
counter. He's
limit
not behind
recording.
there. If he was
So we
behind
have
there,
a
filming
policy.
behind there, I would do something.
My man.
He is right here.
My man. That's what I like. You're honoring your oath today.
No, I just know what
Against
right
these-
what the
these
law
people.
is.
Excuse me, work for the
I
city, bro?
just want to be sued. You qualify the immunity once
You
a
do
while.
work for the city?
We've already spoken to you, so.
You spoke to me?
We've
What was your name? I
spoken
forgot.
to you.
Spoke to you, so we already been
Did they
told
tell you
now.
that you're a city? They didn't tell you that as a city a public official you're supposed to ID yourself. They didn't tell you that. They didn't tell you to be courteous or none of that shit. Who's your supervisor? I want to give them help.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's your name, your supervisor. Thank you for your time.
Nothing to say today.
You guys represent the city so fucking well. You did come out to represent, yeah? Because you suck at it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Anytime. What'd you come here for? To make the city look good? Because you just blew a man off.
Oh, the thing wanted to talk to him. He blew him off.
I don't mean to get you. You've been great, bro. I'm not trying to fuck with you. But my man, you had a great beard too, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. But my man who come out here works for the city. On the day that the city sends people out to meet the public, you decide, I'm good. What's your name? I'm good. It doesn't make it look good, yeah? Curious why they sent you out here. I don't even know your name yet. You know, it's public information. You guys are supposed to be polite and give your names. I don't even know your name yet.
Arrogant, yo.
And you're a city employee, work for the city, right? Which means you work for us.
Look at this
Look at this
face.
thing you got.
Yeah.
Right? It's like you want to bring the street shit out and fight. Yeah. Your city guy. They didn't train you before you came out to be congenial? It's not showing up right now. You're not going to give me that supervisor's name?
No.
I bet you're not. All right.
I appreciate it.
No, you don't. You've been insincere. Right? That's what I expect from city officials. You guys don't have training. You think you run something, and your job is to rule the public as opposed to serve the public. So you're not sincere. Are you helpful? You think you are? What did your actions show? You're not helpful. You think you're kind? You're rude as fuck. You're not. You can't even do something simple like ID. What are your subordinates gonna think? That they should treat me the way boss does. Yeah? Be kind. Teach them to treat me kind. It's a small thing. It's not okay. You're not listening.
Thank you, Sheriff, for honoring your oath today. God bless you. Against these tyrants.
I know, he could stand there right at the deity center and film me all day. As long as he's not filming anything. No, it's not acceptable, it's the law. Okay, I guess you know better than me.
I'm the legal director.
Is this a cop or a security guard?
That's a cop, Sheriff.
I thought legal,
Was
the download from the Matrix either. Here,
Right.
it was some cop yelling and talking over him. Should I catch a charge for it? Best I can hope for is to post a vid. As an insolent to gaslighting bootlickers that tell you if you're nice enough, these people will suddenly know the law and follow it. You can't expect these people to know their jobs. Fight your battles in court. That's horrible advice. My friends tell me that shit. These people can't hear me because they're better than me. How much more is that gap amplified in court? There's only the now. We fight.
Hey Joe, am I okay playing these? I kind of had.
You are absolutely okay.
Joe,
bro.
what was
This
the
is
complaint?
Christmas. I
What was the
live for
complaint
this
and
shit.
cops
I
were out there
train
for?
for this shit.
You're
good. I live for this shit. I literally dream of moments like this.
Well,
You
what
are
was the
doing
call? What
me
was
a
the call?
favor. Yes, let's get into it. And
Okay.
I will be as cruel to you niggas as you were to me. I'm in New Mexico, nigga. I'm on the road. I pulled over to see this shit, nigga. Let's go.
Okay.
Everything you niggas said, bootlicking, I can't wait. Did I hear John up here too? I knew it. I smelled bootlicking over in your room, nigga.
I'm not saying that what you're doing here is commendable. If you stood back and did it as a citizen, what you're doing here is you're interfering. That's my opinion.
Oh, that's the law. Did I really interfere? Because law has definition of
Yes,
that.
you are. You're interfering with what could be a dangerous situation. You're interfering.
Well, you're telling me about your feelings and you want me to bend and be like you. Do you
No,
know the law?
No. I'm just saying there's a way to do this that would be much more positive because
Much more bending, much more kowtow. Let's say that. Please the cops. Say what
No,
it is.
I'm not going to harass policemen on an emergency situation where they're risking their life.
No, because that's where your bread and butter is, nigga. Of course you won't harass these niggas. I'm the opposite guy. I've been to no man. I bow to no man. He put on a clown costume. I don't fucking change.
Exactly.
I don't change shit. I don't even scared of that knuckle. Fuck him.
I bow to no man.
Right.
That was good, Joe.
Good. Thank you for that. It was certainly fun, man. I'll be having a ball.
That
bro.
was
good. Oh yeah.
Oh, that sheriff was awesome, man.
He was, and rare as fuck, but that's only because Audit them has trained them so much. I done been down there with him a lot. He goes down.
Yeah, you probably audited some people before, right?
No, Audit them has done some fucking work, man. Some good work.
Yes,
training the shit out of them. Yeah, undeniable work that guy's put in.
Yes. Make sure everybody goes over to Auditing Them's channel. We posted it in chat.
He's like, I ain't getting sued. You want to get sued? Go on, you do it.
They can sue me too. Love it.
But did you see the face? Did you see the face of this woman? Oh, I'm gonna call the cops. Like the cops are the private weapon of these people. They use it as a weapon.
Yes, that's got to be illegal, at least immoral. You call a motherfucker with guns because I'm filming you.
At the very least, it should cost you your job, man.
Yes, right. You got to pay a price for that, bro. That's just
you're weaponizing. You're charged with the protection, the duty, and care, right, of the citizens.
Yes.
But instead,
you break your neck to make sure I'm okay. That's where you're on the other side trying to hurt me. You're supposed to break your neck to make sure I'm
weaponizing the police force, lying to them to exaggerate, right? So you can escalate what really happened, right? And in order to I mean, you know what it boils down to? These people are clearly doing something they're not supposed to be doing.
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed.
And they know this, right?
Agreed.
And this is the only reason. This is no other reason, man. There is no other reason. There's no explains to me a logical reason other than that.
No, I think Mellows, it's also entitlement and superior complex. They think they're better than anyone else because they have the job.
It's both. It's both. You haven't negated his argument yet. He's still correct.
No, I don't want to negate it. I don't want to negate it.
Oh, you started off. You said no, Mellow. It's like you're saying his shit's wrong.
Oh,
so
okay. Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt you though. You was on a roll.
No, it's like I say. I think it's an entitlement and superior complex. They have a good paid job. You see the black guy with the suit. But suit don't make you better than anyone else.
It's that authoritative complex, though, isn't it? It's that people want to gravitate to positions of authority, and once they are in that authority, they want to assert their dominance.
It appears that people have been harmed or injured or bullied and somehow seek this because they perceive it as a picture of as authority, as a position of authority.
Perceived
it as a position of authority, and it's the exact opposite. You're a servant. It's the exact fucking opposite.
And they get used to it though, because they get away with it. So many other people don't question it; they comply, and that normalizes their behavior. So that reinforces that belief that they have this presumed authority. So when somebody comes and challenges it, it's like, hang on, everybody else is all right with it. How come you're not? How come you're acting differently?
That's why the bootlicker adoration, that shit's so dangerous. I say that all the time, man. It is harmful for you to be thinking, just give them your ID, man. If your cop says do something, do it. They're out there servicing the so-and-so and keeping us safe. That's just dangerous. It inflates their egos, and they think, how dare you question a hero? Didn't you hear what dude said? I'm a fucking hero. I saved babies from burning buildings, nigga. How dare you?
Yeah.
I liked what you said at the end, Joe Cole.
Bono.
About a nomad. Yeah.
Yes, yes, I love it. That's my motto for my life. I bow to no man, no one.
Yeah, I'd rather get hurt. I'd rather you hurt.
Exactly. No one.
Oh boy, look who we have here.
We have a
Make sure it's the real one. Hang on.
right.
It's him. Where is him? Look, he's got a beard.
It's me. You thought it was a fake mic, but it's a real fake mic. What
Somebody
up,
tried to porn bomb him earlier, bro. I missed it, but he said somebody tried to get him earlier, so he's being cautious.
Yeah, my bad. That was
What?
That was my
What? What?
Yes. 1 beer, 2 beer, 3 margaritas.
What?
Enchilada.
What?
Yeah.
Shout out to Stone Cold Steve Austin, man. Because long before there was Joe Cool, long before there was Mellows or MamaBear or anybody like that, Stone Cold Steve Austin said, "Yo, bitch, don't trust nobody. Don't trust nobody."
Listen,
He
you
told
got
us,
all the
bro.
backup in the world. Stone Cold is my man. I was a huge fan back then. Fuck the Rock. I was Stone Cold through and through. Yes.
Steve Austin.
Yes, use a lot of fuck, man. What was his fucking finishing move, man? What was his finishing? Anybody know? The Rock had rock bottom.
Joe Cool, man. Are you serious? Bro, you're talking like a Fed right now. It was a Stone Cold stomach, bro. Yeah, bro. What the hell? What the hell, bro? Yo, every time I talk to every single time I've talked to Joe Cool like 1,000 times, and every single time it was nothing but amazing. But this time I'm like,
yeah, and I still don't remember. I'm still it's fucking.
He's an OG. I don't expect you to remember that shit, bro.
I'm smoking is what it is, man. Normally, I'd be telling you what the fuck.
Hey, yo, I'm about to catch up, player. What's up, Mellows with the fresh haircut?
You missed this week, man. Where was you?
Yeah,
I didn't miss it, bro. I was in the thick of, bro. What you guys don't know is I'm in the thick of it right now, man. I'm so sick. I'm out here doing research, bro. I've been working on my magnum opus. I ain't been nowhere but doing research. These dumb mother hubbards that support Trump, support RFK, support Elon Musk, support Christianity. I'm exposing them all. I'm exposing them all and kicking them all out the movement. I've been doing meticulous research from peer-reviewed scholars and apologists alike. I'm about to destroy these mother.
Why? Throw Christianity in there.
Christianity.
Why throw Christianity in there? Yeah.
Good question, Joe Cool. Because Joe Cool, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that the government tells us the truth?
0% chance of that. I assume when the government says anything, it's
okay. This is my point. Is because these so-called conspiracy theorists and truthers and auditors, they be like, the government, do they tell us the truth? No. Does Fox News tell us the truth? No. Does CNN tell us the truth? No. Does Hollywood tell us the truth? No. Does academia tell us the truth? No. But this 2,000-year game of telephone with no evidence brought to you by P-words from the Roman Empire, that's the truth. That just shows that these people don't have any logic. There's no logic going on.
I would agree with that, man, going in. And I think I could do at least as good a job as you at tearing it down. However, I'd rather have motherfuckers out there saying, I'm going to follow Jesus Christ, even if they suck at it, than the alternative. This is not a horrible thing.
I will tell you what.
In the hood,
Joe Cool,
I think it's not horrible.
Joe Cool, I love you more than the average person. I love Mellows and MamaBear more than the average person. I don't know who the person is in the top right, but they were saying what, so I love them too. However, Jesus has a conflicting message. Jesus says, everyone thinks that the message of Jesus is like, oh, I come here for peace. But Jesus himself, DK, even though it's not quoted, even though there's not one piece of evidence that Jesus even existed during his own lifetime, let alone committed any miracles. But Jesus says, I have not come in peace, I've come in the name of the sword. You must hate your mother and your father to join me. Jesus says a lot of crazy quotes that people don't understand.
Yeah. But you understand them apparently, though. You say that people don't understand. I hope
that you understand. That it was written for a motherfucker, I don't know, over 2,000 years ago at this point. And if they're talking about slavery, it's because it's talking like a Buick. Motherfuckers is out there driving Buicks, and he had to mention that shit.
Let me ask you a question, Joe. You're a good guy, right? I know you're a good guy for a fact. I've never even met you in my life, but I know you're a good guy.
I strive.
And
Yeah.
would you agree that graping women is bad?
Yes.
Would you agree that slavery is bad?
Yeah.
Would you agree that assassinating young children that are innocent, that have absolutely nothing to do with anything, is bad?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, those are all things that the God of the Old and New Testament does. So he can't be all loving, and then literally he commit, like one time in the Old Testament, in Elisha, people were making fun of Elisha for being bald, and so God summoned a spirit and went and had 2 bears kill 42 children. God also, when the Israelites were in Egypt, God, because we're supposed to have free will, God said, you know what, let's let these people go. But then he hardened Pharaoh's heart, which means he destroyed
Pharaoh. Yeah.
Exactly. He destroyed free will, and he put punishment upon innocent children who had nothing to do with it. And then when the Jews leave Israel, they go into the Exodus, and then they go and they take all these Amalekites and all these different tribes, and God orders them to assassinate every man, woman, child, and thing in the town.
That's right.
And
That's
then
right.
and then sometimes he says, you know what, these people over here, these women, you can keep them as plunder, right? But then even worse, God gives the 10 commandments. And then God says, you can't eat shellfish. You can't wear mixed fabrics, but you can have slaves, and you can't beat them.
Check this out, Mike. Check this out. I could and I should run off a list of shit to show you that I got those arguments, and I got more against it. However, since perception is reality, this is the way I think nowadays. If these people do believe that that there's a separation between the Old Testament, without me giving my opinion at all, if they believe there's a separation between the Old Testament, because that's what all Christians will say, that's the old school. Jesus is the new guy. And if Jesus is the guy saying turn the other cheek, Jesus is ahead of me. I need them, screaming at Jesus.
Well, think about that, Joe Cool. Think about this, Joe Cool. If God is all-knowing, why would he change his mind? Because in the Old Testament, God, he talks about graping women. He talks about slavery. Even in the New Testament, he talks about slavery too, and that women should shut the hell up and not teach. But the thing is, if God was all-knowing, why would he change his mind? Why would he go from war?
Listen. I am. You get my point. Okay, I'll argue over other Christian stuff as well. I think that my point is that do you agree that if a motherfucker is a Muslim, Christian, whatever the fuck his religion is I could tear them all apart, but it's better than whatever alternative, or them not believing that harm no man is a good thing. They all in essence believe that.
I disagree, and here's why. Because what we've witnessed happen over the last 10 years or so here in the United States is now, don't get me wrong. I'm not loving the liberals, because the liberals knew God is science, and it's not the true science. It's not the real science where you have a theory, you test it, and see if it can be replicated. Right? That's not real. That's real science. Liberals don't do. That's real science. Liberals don't do that.
Nobody who even believes in politics understands science or critical thinking or anything.
Exactly. So what they're doing is they've done this. It's called divide and conquer. Half the people, they'll give them religion. Half the people, they'll give them a new religion after the rise of the Enlightenment in the Industrial Revolution. We'll give them science. But what's happened is, ever since Trump's gotten elected, they took real things that were real facts, that were people like me and Mellows. I stand on the shoulders of greats like Mellows, who have been out here exposing this truth for a long time. I'm just taking what Mellows has been doing for a long time and taking other information and synthesizing it and giving people the bare minimum facts. I'm not saying I know what's going on. I'm saying here's the evidence. Here's a couple theories. You make of it what you will. But the crazy thing about all of this is, ever since 2016, when Trump came along, we had a good thing going in the truth movement. We were exposing the child trafficking. We were exposing the fact that both
You think
presidents.
Trump is slowing that down?
Absolutely, Trump is one of them. Trump is one of them.
Agreed, he is, but I haven't seen him do any action yet. But yes.
No, and I know you know that, Joe Cool, because you're smarter than the average bear, bro.
I saw
Like,
him back in the day with Epstein, and I remember the video. He was like, yeah, he likes
Donald Trump,
young,
he's
man.
the best at
All
changing the
these
subject.
years later. Oh, I'm sorry. We can talk about something else if you. That's what you're saying.
Sorry, man.
Yeah,
you want to change subject, Mellows? What you want to talk about,
saying, Donald Trump is he changed. He's good at changing the subject.
Oh,
he's good because literally. Because the thing is, if I was a reporter worth a damn at CNN or Fox News or an independent reporter, because there's no such thing as alternative independent, they're just a bunch of liars that fake.
I swear, you got to come on YouTube and fan catch like UML.
Exactly, bro.
Nobody's talking about that anymore because oh, Trump's got it. He's going to expose this. He's going to do this.
Point.
He's going to do that.
That's my point. That's my point. Is everyone went back to sleep? They think Trump is going to take care of something.
Wasn't he supposed to release the Epstein list?
Yes. And that's the funniest thing. Let me say one thing, and I promise I'll shut up, bro. I'll shut up after this. But the funniest thing about all this is Donald. Okay, so Donald Trump is on video. Don't take my word from it. This is a couple months before he got elected. Somebody was asking him, "Oh, will you release the JFK? Yeah. Will you release the MLK? Yes. Will you release the Epstein? Yeah. Well, no, because there's something." Now he's got this lady named Pam Bondi, and she works for a country which is not Palestine, okay? And if anybody knows anything about Jeffrey, he was working for the U.S. and Mossad, and what he was doing is he was catching people for blackmail. So if you really think that Donald J. Trump, the guy that said, let's take the guns first and then the vaccine and then worry about due process. I'll give you Operation Warp Speed, the one that shut down the country, the one that hired the guy that gave Jeffrey Epstein the sweetheart deal, the guy that hired two separate people, one of a Rothschild banker, one of a Skull and Bones man, hired them, who were caught on video partying with Jeffrey after he got out of the jail the first time for all of this. They think that Donald is going to release some list. And now the thing is, if he does, it doesn't make a difference anyways. Why? Two reasons, and I'll shut up. One, why? Because we already know the list. Jeffrey's already went to trial. Ghislaine already went to trial. Guess who's on that list? Donald Trump. According to Epstein's own words, on recording, Donald Trump was Jeffrey's best friend. And then on top of all that, and he's in Jeffrey's black book and all that stuff. I'll just say this last thing. 2016, 2017 on my channel, I covered when the Trump administration declassified some redacted JFK files. They were heavily blacked out. They were still at least more than nothing. I covered on my channel that the CIA in these files were implicated in the assassination of JFK on their own record, and they were still searching for Hitler into the 50s and 60s, and nobody said shit about it. So if they do release these lists right now, we don't need them because we already know who the people are, and they're Donald Trump and everybody else. And even if they do, nobody's gonna read them. Nobody's going to read them.
No, I disagree with you right there. No one's going to actually read them. You're right. Someone is going to snatch the names out, put it on TikTok, and it will be replayed endlessly, and no one will have any repercussions or ramifications from it. Yeah.
That's exactly what's going to happen. Joe Cool knows. Mellows knows. That you guys know. That's exactly what's going to happen. And that's the thing. And that's how they, like Mellow said, they're like, all right, let's go back to sleep for a while. Okay, Trump's in control. All right, let's go back to sleep.
They'll just change the subject. They'll just, Iran. Oh, there's a UFO.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Panama Canal. I'm gonna buoy Greenland. Blah blah blah. All this. Change the subject. Blinding the people.
Sorry, I wanted to rant. What do you want to talk about, my friend? I'm mad, and let me just say this. I'm mad because we had a community. It was called The Truth. Before auditing was even a goddamn thing, I was a part of a community, which I was really proud to be a part of, called The Truth Community. and we relied on truth. And now these people be believing in shit with no proof, be believing the exact opposite of all the shit that we believe in, and it's a bad look. So I'm gonna change the subject. I'm gonna shut up, but I appreciate you.
There's Epstein's list, some of them.
Bro, and that's the thing is we covered it on my channel. I literally confronted Hillary Clinton to her face on video about Epstein before the mainstream news even knew who Epstein was.
Wow.
Before it's on video, before they even knew, I confronted Michael Bloomberg to his face. I confronted Seth Magaziner to his face before the news even knew who Epstein was. That's the whole thing, is whether it doesn't make a difference, whether it's corporations, whether it's academia, whether it's science, whether it's Hollywood, whether it's politicians, they're all a part of this same group. And guess what? They all like kids, but not in the same way the people that volunteer at the Boys and Girls Club like kids. It's a different way.
Yes, man. My man was telling me, I don't want to go too much into, I don't know, it was a really crazy book that some chick wrote. Just crazy shit. They're hard to believe. So I was, I don't believe it, man. And he showed me pictures of the guy, one of the guys that she claimed in the book, and in the background, pictures in his office, is pictures of a kid type shit. I'm like, no fucking way, bro. And that was also, this is the same night he told me about the Queen and Aleister Crowley or something. Could be one of them, could be her son or some shit like that. Mike, I know you had to hear this.
I mean, some people think that Aleister Crowley is involved in the Bush family lineage. Some people even go, some people even say, sorry.
No, that's what it was. They had pictures of them side by side. I was like, 100%, that's her kid.
It's pretty suspicious. And Aleister Crowley is an interesting person. And even if anything that my boy just said right there is not true, it doesn't make a difference, because everything that we have on record that is true proves that there are war criminals that have assassinated people and have graphicked kids.
Every list that they put out is redacted. Every story they put out is redacted, no matter what the government says. They're going to redact shit.
Yep. And I'm going to say another thing. If anybody would go back and look at time, you guys love watching these congressional hearings nowadays. Oh, let's see if RFK gets confirmed. Let's see if this person gets confirmed. If anybody has any intestinal fortitude, they will go back and look up. It's free on YouTube. It's the Church Committee hearings. Yes, that's right. The Church Committee hearing. It talks about how the CIA was controlling the media and still is. I'm just going to leave it at that, because I've been ranting and raving.
They had saturated it 100%, I think, was the number they put on it. How CIA had saturated the media. Oh, shit. And there was a law that we couldn't use propaganda against ourselves, and one of these presidents overturned that bullshit. And since then, it's been a free for all against our own people.
It always has been. You're exactly right, bro. And that's the crazy thing, man. Is like I was part of this truth community, and now all of a sudden, like, people become Republicans, and they think that's the way out. And I'm like, bro,
it hurts, right? It's like, somebody snatching your boy. Y'all was almost across the finish line, and they got him.
Bro, that's exactly how I feel. I feel like they're snatching my friends away from me. And it's one thing if you turn my friend into like something, but if you turn him into a Republican, bro, that's cringe.
Right, that's like witchcraft being used on him. I'm furious.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, Joe Cool. Thank you, Joe Cool, for understanding me, man. You're one of the few people on this planet that actually understand me. My ex-girlfriend, that bitch didn't understand me, but you understand me, and I never met this mom.
My girl crazier than I am, Joe. My girl crazier than I am with that shit, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play this one. This is one of my favorite videos.
All right.
Oh, High Impact did the video about this.
You remember this one?
Oh yeah.
Hey, how are you?
How's it going? What channel you work for, brother?
NBC 10 bar.
NBC 10.
Yes, sir.
Quick question. What do you feel about NBC 10 and just NBC in general, lying about weapons of mass destruction, taking money from Big Pharma, the military industrial complex, covering up for Jeffrey Epstein's pedophile ring?
I guess I don't approve of that, I guess.
So do you think it's important, the flag that you wave, the banner that you're under?
I got a job, my friend, to do what I'm doing. So I guess I could quit my job, but I don't want
You
to quit
could.
my job right now.
You could, but, you know, I mean, are you familiar with Nuremberg, sir?
Nuremberg trials?
Yeah, you know, people that were just taking orders, just following orders, just doing a job that didn't cut it and they were hanged to death?
Well, I guess that's I guess you're right.
Okay, so let me ask you a philosophical question.
Yes, I am, but I can go on quickly here.
That's cool. You can go on. I'm expressing my First Amendment freedom of speech here. That's a beautiful part about this country. Yeah. So at what point do your personal morals interfere with a corporation which seems to have none?
You're right. I haven't. At some point in time, they will.
So when you retire, you'll be fine. But now you can just do whatever your corporate masters tell you.
That's true.
No. How much journalistic integrity do you have?
I have none, obviously, none whatsoever.
So you're
You
just
assume I have none.
No, I'm asking you. Please socially distance from me, sir. I'm expressing my First Amendment. This is the United States of America. Can you please back away and socially? That's fine. Okay, so I'm respectfully.
Once we're done, if you want to continue.
No, I can continue whenever and whenever I want. Right? Because it's the United States. I'm not in a concentration camp right now.
You're not at all.
I know. I'm just. Am I being rude to you, sir? Have I raised my voice?
No, you're not being rude.
I'm just asking you legitimate questions, right?
You are. You don't like the answers that I'm giving.
No, I'm giving you a chance.
I've told you. You don't like the answers I'm giving you. What more am I to say to you?
I don't know, sir. You should say that you care more about morals.
I do.
You should care.
About morals.
Okay.
We're gonna probably have to kill the live.
You guys are gonna have to take the walk of shame. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to kill that live. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, so it's not a problem with me, my friend.
No, I understand, sir, but if I don't speak out to everybody, and if we don't do things, then we can't have things like this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this corporation literally lied.
Get it?
No, you don't get it, sir. You cannot work for.
That's what I mean. So that's me. You're telling me I don't get it. When
I'll let you speak, and I'll retort.
No. I told you you're not willing to listen to me. And you say, I don't get it. I do get it. You're not willing to listen.
Okay, yes. So you get it. You're willing to sacrifice your morals to work for a company that caused the genocide of the Iraqi people. Over 1 million dead Iraqis because you guys lied about weapons of mass destruction. You're comfortable working for a corporation that covered up for the largest child rape ring in United States history, and you're protecting him with your dirty fitted. And this guy's got way too much makeup. This has been Will Turbot, Fake Mike, Real News, Demand the Truth. These guys want to come over here and be the fourth branch of the state. And this guy's all butthurt. He's got his panties in a bunch, but that's fine because I'm never going to stop the First Amendment. You can go ahead. You remember, sir, you have to go. You can laugh and joke all you want, but you're going to have to go home realizing you work for the military industrial complex. You work for a company that lied about wars, which killed millions of people and lied about child sex trafficking. So, yeah, I'm just doing my job, but that didn't cut it during Nuremberg. You both have been thoroughly owned. Fake Mike, Real News.
To add to that shit, they also the Nuremberg. I forget. There's something else. Nuremberg, something else where you can't give a person any drugs or medication without their approval. They also, when that big pharma shit went around, every newscast was finished with "sponsored by Pfizer," "sponsored by so and so."
Exactly.
So yeah, they're part of that too.
And Joe Cool, I used to ask him during the pandemic. I used to say, okay, how good do you think you can actually report on the pandemic in Big Pharma when you're getting money from them and running commercials for them?
Yes, that would have been a great question at that time. Yeah.
Yep. And they couldn't.
Yeah, if I had called Rachel Maddow.
If I can add something, if I can see, I like when you mention it, the Nuremberg trials, because when I talk to American veterans and things about things like that, they all say, I always get the same answer. I followed my orders.
Yeah.
That's all they say.
Yep. And that's the problem. Because I'm sorry to cut you off, bro.
Yeah, my English is not that bad. I need a little bit longer to explain myself. Well, they always say that the veterans or the soldiers, I followed my orders. Come on, this never worked. This is a dumb excuse. You know,
Agreed.
the Nazis say the same shit. The Nazis say the same shit. And now
Follow orders, they go in the brink.
And the thing
Sorry,
is, they're
what?
liars.
Mama,
If they,
what?
if they didn't follow orders, they were put in the brink.
Okay,
and
then
Mama
put
Bear, that's
wait, sorry, Mama Bear. I was a soldier, okay, and general gave me orders to do something I didn't like. It was against my morals, and I punched this general on his face. I told him to fuck off. I don't follow. I don't as a human. I don't have to follow any orders. And I went 9 months in jail.
Oh wow,
Sir,
that's heavy shit.
Sir, what is your name? Because I'm Will Fake Mike Real News, and just because you said that, I love you.
I know, right?
He is
I'm a no one. I'm not a. I'm a
Honestly,
no
sir,
one.
honestly, sir, you're a hero because what you're
Nah.
talking about right now. No, you are, because all these people in the United States government, they'll sit down with the recruiter, and the recruiter will be like, "Hey, man, you ever seen that show, The Squid Game? It's this crazy thing where people that are poor sign up to fight for the elite. Anyways, let's get you enlisted." And then they say, "Hey, do you solemnly swear to uphold the U.S. Constitution and do all this stuff?" "Yeah, great. Okay, now let's send you to an illegal, unconstitutional war." But you, my friend, said, "No." You said, "No, F that. I'm going to be a man." And you stood up for it. You're a real man. Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
even if you took the military aspect out of it, that's still heavy what you did. No one stands on their beliefs anymore, especially when it costs them
Exactly.
anything. Only when it's convenient.
Facts.
Exactly. No one, for me, I know you're gonna hate what I say now. No American soldier of the last 40, 50 years ever fighted for the freedom of any American.
I'll tell you what, I'll see what you said, brother, and I will double it. I will double down, because the only constitutional war that we've had,
Brainwashing. It's pure brainwashing.
exactly. The only because according to the Constitution, Congress has the right to declare war. The last time we've only had two congressionally declared wars since World War II. One World War II, and the other one was the second Iraq War. World War II, even though FDR, all the BS happened with that, he had to go to Congress and ask for a declaration of war, because he's not a dictator. He had to declare war, and he had to get it through Congress. During the Iraq War, they got it through Congress, but they did it with a lie about 9/11 and weapons of mass destruction, which means which means the United States, and that's the problem with the United States. All these people are like, "Oh, I'd rather give money to American veterans than illegal immigrants." And I'm like, "Oh, illegal immigrants aren't war criminals who assassinated innocent people. Migrants are just people that want a better life. I'd rather give money to migrants."
It's solely logical.
I said it. Fake Mick. I said it yesterday on day before on another panel. Soon, okay, I know it's exaggerated, okay, but soon you're gonna see people walking around in USA with a yellow star on the clothes, or any mark, mark them.
Nowadays, we don't need that.
You understand what I mean by that? You understand what I mean by that?
Yes,
I do, but what they do now is we don't have to put it on our shoulders. It's done digitally. Every single person on this panel has a digital. We have a digital one on us. They don't even do it in real life.
You have to pay them for the privilege of them spying on you.
Yeah.
Well, look what Apple just did to
make it easy.
UK. There's no privacy in UK now with your phones.
Nope. And then everywhere you go.
I saw some new laws where you can't say, I don't even remember because I'm too fucking high, but shit that hurt other people's feelings and shit is now illegal over there in Europe and different places.
There's so much
That don't ring a bell. Y'all ain't saw that shit in the newspapers lately within the last week.
People have been getting arrested. People have been getting arrested for sharing memes and opinions online.
Yeah, that's just sharing your opinion is now illegal in different ways. But because I'm high, I can't remember none of them, and they were all crazy as fuck.
They throw them in jail in UK.
At the moment, we have no rule of law over here. It is, it's an hypocrisy, not a democracy.
Yeah.
You know, it is anything but, you know, democratic rule of law over here. It's just an illusion. And we spend billions of pounds create in the aid of creating this illusion in the form of BBC. Did you know how much? Did you see how much money, how many billions of pounds that the US gives to the BBC? I mean, shit. You ain't even in this country. Why are you paying the BBC?
To the BBC?
To the BBC. Billions of pounds. Billions of pounds. What the fuck is the US government giving
British
BBC
broadcast
billions of pounds? You know what I mean? It's like, what? Fuck off, man. I mean, the whole point of them squeezing the British taxpayer, right, out of £174 each person, each household for a TV license was so that it could be funded by us, right, and owned by us, right? And so that way it wouldn't be politically biased and would give us the informed, correct, and would speak truth to power. And that was the bullshit that they sold to us. And instead, what we got is this lie upon lie upon lie upon lie upon
exactly.
lie upon lie. And everything that comes out of there is propaganda, bullshit, lies upon lies. Everything.
Mellows. I was here today. I'm not feeling good. I have the cold, and I was marching for about 4.5 hours in a demonstration here downtown. In 2 days we have elections here in Germany, right? In 2 days, and I was marching with some friends for 4.5 hours against the neo-Nazis that coming up here in Germany again. And there were so many dumb people. It's unbelievable. The people going back in the mind, 2025, and people still think like it's in 1935. It's unbelievable.
Bro, can I tell you, bro? The funny thing is the brainwashing here over in the US had turned all the truthers and the conspiracy theorists into people now that they'll share videos about Tucker Carlson, who was best friends with Hunter Biden. They'll show videos of this is serious. This is serious. I took screenshots today.
I know.
They'll share videos about RFK, who flew around with Epstein. They'll share videos of Trump, who was Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. But the funny thing about it is they'll hate on trans people all day. They'll say, they'll make fun of gay people all day. But when there are literal neo-Nazis walking around in multiple parts of the United States, and not only that, being on body cam, caught by police officers, and police officers helping neo-Nazis, and these people over here, let me share a video from Elon Musk, the guy that wants to brain chip us. This is effed up. This is effed up the way they psyoped us,
Did
bro.
you see
gaslight
Fake Mike? Did you see the video today? CPAC, the Republican convention, where Steve Bannon was speaking, and he did the Nazi Kai.
Not only did he do the Nazi thing, but most people, you're only going to hear this from fake Mike Real News. Hold on. Yep, Steve Bannon. You're only going to hear this from fake Mike Real News. And don't even bother looking it up right now, Joe Cool, because I got you. He was the first strategist. He was the first campaign chief for Donald Trump.
Yes.
Before that, he was very close with my boy, not my boy, Donald Trump's boy, Jeffrey E. And guess what? Jeffrey E. got arrested 2 times. The first time when nobody even knew who he was, and the second time when everybody knew who he was. And Steve Bannon in 2019, after Jeffrey got caught the second time, he's on video running public relations for Jeffrey Epstein. He's trying to get him back to be cool, literally. And that's the person. And the funny thing is, you're exactly right. These Republicans are watching Elon Musk give a Nazi salute. They're watching Steve Bannon, Jeffrey Epstein's best friend, the guy that wants to put a chip in your brain, give a Nazi salute. And they're not doing anything.
Exactly.
The truth community is pathetic and sad. Let me worry about illegal immigration and trans people. Police kill 3 to 7 people every single day here in the United States. That's like, if you add up everything that Black Lives Matter, if you add up everything that, I'm gonna say one more thing. If you add up everything that Black Lives Matter, Antifa, and trans people have done in 5 years, it doesn't add to what police do in this country in 1 day. And that's statistical facts.
All right, my battery's dying. I got it cut out. I don't have a splitter. I got it charged. I can't do both.
Yo, Joe Cool, I'm sorry. I'm lit tonight. I'm a little wilder than usual.
I'm so glad. I love that conspiratorial side, man. A lot of times you hop up, we got to talk about other shit. I am so glad that you got a chance to rant and talk this. That's the shit I be wanting out of you anyway. So hey, I couldn't have spent my battery no better the way. All right.
Love you, G. Love you, G, man. Keep up the great work.
Speak to you soon,
man. Have a nice day.
Love you, Joe.
Everyone go subscribe to Joe Cool, man.
And that's what I don't understand. On CPAC, on a national convention, doing a speaker doing the Zikai. And people don't get upset about it. I don't understand why people. I don't get it. It's like they're doing it like it's normal, They do it like it's normal. Who cares? Huh?
And the funny thing is, right? Republicans, right? They're supposed to not like illegal immigrants, right?
Yeah.
Right? So Republicans, they don't like illegal immigrants and they don't like big government and bureaucrats, right? But at the same time, Elon Musk is an illegal immigrant who is an unelected bureaucrat. And he's going after the government, but you notice he's not going after any of the government contracts he has, right? He's got like 2 or 3 different contracts with the government. He's going after the Democrat stuff. That's why it's not real. Because, matter of fact, in that very interview where he comes out looking like a loser with that chainsaw, probably the cringiest video I've ever seen in my life. He's like, I've become the meme. You notice they're talking about, should we do this? Should we do that? Should we do that? They bring up the Federal Reserve and they change the subject real quick because they're never going to go after the true masters of this country, the Federal Reserve banking system.
Yes.
Follow the money.
Follow the money. Let's see what the chat's saying.
That's it. I was saying it also before. What Elon Musk gonna do with all the information that he is going to collect now from all these agencies, from all these departments, all this medical information, all of the private information he's gonna get now for free.
You notice? He drops the new version of his AI right after he's already gotten to all this government information. And maybe he's just gonna put it in the Neuralink to make us all slaves. Because the funny thing is because if I would have said to Republicans it was Hillary or Obama or Joe Biden at their inauguration that had the guy that wants to brain chip you, had Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, and then he meets privately with Bill Gates, the other Jeffrey Epstein best friend, for 3 hours, you would have said, I hate this person, but that's Donald Trump. And you guys and those Trump supporters think that he's actually doing something. It's sad and pathetic. Sorry, I've been ranting, but I went out, guys, and I'm gonna shut up now. And I want to hear what's going on with Mama Bear and Mellows. And nice to meet you, my friend. What's your Apollo, the god Apollo, the sun god. Nice to meet you, my friend. But
it's not the sun god.
Okay, explain.
It's a different god.
I thought you were live at the...
No, you talk about Apollon, the Latin Italian god. Apollo is a different god, the son of Zeus. 2 different Apollo. But it's okay. It's okay. It's a spleen. It's a spleen for me. I had to study Greek mythology, but it's okay.
As you probably noticed, you know what I'm saying? I'm not the smartest dude, but I do know some things, and I know what's right from wrong, and I know obvious. So I'm not as well acquainted with Greek mythology as I should be. But
it's okay.
Hopefully under your tutelage, I will know some more. But I know who the ultimate Greek god in the pantheon is, and you know they've got the Parthenon, and they've got Mount Olympus, and they've got all these different places to worship. But you guys know in the chat, maybe you guys know in the chat who the greatest Greek god is. Well, that's a guy by the name of Mellows. Yes, there's a temple of Mellows beyond the ice wall in Antarctica. And he is the person that has allowed us to do this stuff. Most people don't know the myth of Mellows. Some people only heard some stories or heard some rumors about the crazy shit he used to do. But most people don't know the stuff he's still doing. And most people don't know. And everyone blame Mellows in the chat for me talking so much right now. This is all Mellows' fault. Because Mellows but you guess what? It's not just me. Mellows helped everybody. Because Mellows has been there before the turn of the last century, not only in front of the camera, but behind the camera. And he's been working to literally the world is a freer place times at least 1,000. I try to calculate it by at least 1,000 because of Mellows and his friends and their direct efforts. There's no cap. And on top of that, not only did they make the internet more free for everybody, but they shared the information that changed the world. You're looking at somebody above me right here that is better than a Greek god. Because these people, these Greek gods say, oh, I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll do this, I'll do that. Mellows actually does shit. He actually changed the world. He actually made the world a more free place, and he actually gave information to hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. That's why we're lucky enough to have conspiracy theorists and truthers and auditors right now, is because Mellows. And guess what? Mellows didn't quit. You guys think, one last thing, Greek mythology, I said this 17 times. One last thing. You guys know, you guys ever heard of the term resting on your laurels? That's because in Greece, if you became an Olympian, or if you became a level of Greek citizenry, part of the Senate or part of the thing, and you accomplish something, you get laurels, and laurels were wreaths on the side of your head, right?
Okay, we have somebody.
And he said, last point, and I'm shut up, I'm sorry, but Mellows didn't rest on his laurels. For the last 25 years, he's been keeping it real. He's worked with the legends. He's worked with the guy that likes to drink his own pee, Santos Bonacci. He's worked
fuck? He like to drink his own pee.
But more importantly, he's worked with Jordan Maxwell and Fritz Springmeier, the two, in my opinion, it goes, you guys know, last thing, this is 25 time I'll say this, and I promise MamaBear gets the floor. but you guys, if you're not from the U.S., there's a place called Mount Rushmore, which is American icon. It was created by a KKK member. It's bad. But when people even talk about basketball, when people talk about, so in the United States, when you say, oh, who's your Mount Rushmore basketball players? Or who's your Mount Rushmore of this? Who's your Mount Rushmore of musicians? My Mount Rushmore of truthers is Jordan Maxwell, Fritz Springmeier, David Icke, and Michael Sariam. And I don't know where I was going with this, but Mellows is the man. Everyone go help Mellows. Okay, I'm shutting up. Woo, I'm finally shutting up. Sorry about that.
Se magali skala Mellows, se magali skala.
We had a guest that decided he wanted to do a screaming party, so we just banned him.
No, Fake Mick, I love your passion, man. I love your passion.
We gotta, you know, what's so funny is because people on the internet be like, yo, he's on meth. And I'm like, nah, I be smoking blunts. You guys, no, I'm not. I mean, even if I was, fuck it, right? It don't make a difference. But at the end of the day, because it's not about the messenger, it's about the message. Anybody can say, oh, I'm
Exactly.
ugly, I'm stupid, I'm on meth. But if you, and this is something I've always said to my chat, and I get haters like a mother. But guess what? Every single time I get haters, which is every day, I get multiple haters in my chat. I'd be like, all right, cool. You can say I'm ugly. You can say I'm stupid. My teeth are fucked up. You could say whatever. My beard's weird. Whatever. I always challenge them. Name one thing I've ever said that is specifically factually incorrect. And do you know how many times people have pointed that out? Even when I've told them when I've been wrong, because I'm a human being, I make mistakes. I thought that the Mariana Trench, which is allegedly the deepest part of the ocean, it's like 8 miles deep. And from what I had heard, it was impenetrable because if you tried to put a submersible down there, just because of the pressure, it would crush. But then I watched a documentary one day and allegedly they got a submersible down there. And I corrected myself. Do you know how many times, even giving them the answer, anyone has ever pointed out one thing that I've said that's specifically factually incorrect? It's zero. Why? Is because a lot of these truthers and these conspiracy theorists will do dumb shit. And here's what they do. Like on 9/11, we know something crazy happened on 9/11. Does that mean there was no planes? Does that mean there was nukes? Does that mean there was thermites? No. We all know there's some weird shit going on in the sky. I know that. There's millions of people that seen that. There's sightings. I caught it on a video one time. Does that mean they're UFOs? Does that mean they're government? No. Does that mean they're aliens? No. Does that mean they're angels? No. Does that mean they're humans traveling from the future to come back in time travel? No. Could it be a combination of all those? Yes, it could be, right? Could Jesus have existed? Maybe. Could he have been a real man? Maybe. Like, the thing is, when we're truthers, we're supposed to point out inconsistencies and ask questions. The funny thing is, it's like, okay, we all know something crazy happened on 9/11. But then if you take the extra leak and be like, oh, yo, bro, that was definitely lasers, bro. Then they took it out with nukes. Then you just ruined everything you talked about. Same thing when it comes to UFOs. Oh, bro, I have friends that are Christians. They'll be like, oh, those are definitely demons. They'll be like, bro, how do you know, bro? Were you ever on a UFO? How do you know they're not 100% government? How do you know they're not 100% alien? How do you know? The thing is, it's good to point out the things that are interesting and question them, but it's bad because with truthers, we're supposed to give truth. You know what I'm saying? But then people be giving explanations with no evidence, which is not truth. It's good to point out the different theories that there are, but it's stupid to be like, oh, I know 100% that Jesus existed. And it's like, okay, interesting, because there's not one piece of evidence that Jesus even existed, let alone created miracles from his own lifetime. So please tell me where you get that from.
Okay,
so let me
it was a lot of information.
It was. I'm sorry, I'm ramped up. Can I ask you a couple questions, my friend?
Me?
Yeah, okay, so you're in Germany, right?
Yes.
I actually just drove a friend to the airport to go back and forth to Germany to get a health procedure done, which is more effective there and cheaper there. Would you say that the medical institution, well, have you ever traveled to the United States?
Yes.
You got arrested. You got arrested, Apollo?
Okay, Apollo.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Apollo. I just came, and I want to apologize to the viewers. Mellows, I don't care because he's my best friend and he knows I'm a loser. MamaBear, I'm sorry because I actually respect you. And I respect Mellows too. But Apollo, you're super chill. So my apologies, man. Let me get to know you better. And let me ask you, tell me a little about yourself. And then also, sorry guys, I came in here. I didn't eat all day. I had a couple vegan hot dogs and I had a few beers and a couple shots because I never go out. But I had a few beers and a couple shots. I'm in my car, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm parked in my house. So don't worry. I'm chilling. But yeah, Apollo, tell me about yourself. Let me ask you one question.
Hold on. Fake Mike, this is on your YouTube channel? On your Facebook channel, I mean. I posted it on your Facebook channel.
Oh, sorry, MamaBear. Cool. I gotta let you guys know, everyone too. So this is the third time they banned my Facebook, but my Facebook is banned, so you can't contact me there no more. But I created a new one. I only have 2 followers. It's Mellows and my boy Brandon. Shout out to Brandon. So I'm gonna send you the new link to that one, but I can't even get into that one anymore. But Apollo, do you think that the medical field is more open-minded in Germany or the United States, as in terms of allowing for alternative remedies?
Yes. I think it's also a lot cheaper and more available for a lot of people.
What do you think about the I'm sorry if I'm getting this wrong because my geopolitics when I'm drunk is not as good as it even is when I'm not drunk, which is not good in the first place.
Okay,
But
speak free.
I believe it's the ADF, the party for like the alternative for Germany, and I know it's a acronym and I'm mispronouncing it.
Yeah, yeah,
Can you get so as somebody that seems like a open-minded person, okay, so could you give that to an American and British audience? Because I would love to hear a German person tell me what it is
yeah.
from your perspective.
Okay. The point is, I am a big, not activist. I can't call myself activist, but I love to go to demonstrations. And now, like I said, in 2 days we have elections again, and if it goes like the prognostic says, the AfD, the far right, is gonna win, and this is really bad news for Germany. And you know why they're gonna win? Because fucking Elon Musk and fucking Elon Trump got involved in the German elections. And that's what I don't understand. Why other politicians from other countries get involved
Hold
and
on.
interfere with? Yeah.
You're saying that Musk and Trump got involved? How so? Because we don't know this in the
Yes.
American media. Tell
There
the
was
folks about that because we don't know.
there was one of the biggest rallies of the far right party, Alice Weidel. There was really
That's the
big,
ADF,
one of the
right?
big AfD, Alternative für Deutschland.
Alternative of Deutschland. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and Elon Musk appeared in a big Zoom screen and was screaming to the Germans, vote for AfD, for make America same, make Germany same as like America and shit like that. And even I tried to talk to another panel. There was a big interview with Alice Weidel, the woman, the chief of the AfD, and Elon Musk. And you was seriously. I recommend. I suggest you Google it and watch the full interview with these two on a Zoom call. Man, the shit Elon Musk was saying in this interview with Alice Weidel, Adolf Hitler is nothing against Elon Musk. The shit he said about organics and murdering disabled people and shit like that, when a newborn child shows signs of disabilities to kill it, this is for me, this is eugenics. And eugenics.
Bro, are you serious? Bro, even if we gotta get that video up because even if Elon Musk said 1/1000th of what you just said, I mean, trust me, I'm not doubting
Go
you because
watch
he
it.
said.
Go watch a video.
I'm going.
If Mellows allow it, but I think it's too long. I think it's too long. But I don't understand why not all Americans watch this video. It's an eye
Yo,
opener.
Mellows.
It's an eye opener.
Mellows, let's pull that bitch up. Let me ask you a very serious and intense question
Listen
right
to me.
now. Hold on.
No,
Let me just
Mellows,
ask Apollo.
if you can, wait. If you can, but I think it's too long for your stream now. If you can, even partially, you should play this video, this interview with Elon Musk and Alice Weidel. You can Google it. It's on YouTube. Alex Weidel and the chief of AfD and Elon Musk. Not only Americans, the whole world should watch this video. I don't understand the world anymore. Why this video got hidden and no one talks about it? But
I've
they
never
talk
even
about
heard
any
about
other
it.
shit.
Let me ask
Exactly,
you
that's my point. That's my point. Mainstream media don't show this like that.
We honestly, Americans are. I mean, the thing is that most people from outside of the U.S., especially Europe, that don't understand. I mean, Canada and even like literally now that I think about it, literally the whole world don't understand about the United States is there is
very
no
unforgiving. There's, say like, really, physics is
Yeah,
the law,
that's it.
and everything else is a recommendation because.
And other supplies, just like instantaneously, and.
Yo, give it up for Fake Mike for getting at least the US acronym AFD correct on that, bro. Even
No,
when
it's
he's
okay,
waiting.
man. It's okay.
No, I got it right. It was AFD, like I thought, bro. I thought there was maybe a lowercase I in there too, but and that's the crazy shit about it, bro. Is like, I mean, this is just absolutely insane. But let me ask you the biggest question of the night: who do you think in a one-on-one would win, Franz or Mo Wagner?
Who? What?
Okay, so the funny thing is the two most famous. Have you ever heard of Dirk Nowitzki?
Dirk Nowitzki, yeah, the basketball
Yeah,
guy, NBA.
I know basketball. I want to give you a little bit of German culture right now, right? So fucking, I know basketball's not big over there, but there are two brothers from Germany, Franz and Mo Wagner, and they play for the same basketball team over here in the United States. They did a documentary
yeah.
about
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they did a documentary in German about them recently. It's cool because they both play with a lot of heart, a lot of passion. They're both not superstar. They're both very amazing players, but they're not very arrogant, and they play with heart and hustle. And it's a beautiful thing. And the coolest thing too is like at the end of the season, they do like a interview with every player. And it's very funny because I guess it's very German too, but they get very philosophical in their, sometimes players just be like, oh, it was good. My teammates help and they passed me the ball. So it was really good. And in the fourth quarter, we were able to put up the pressure on the defense. But it's interesting to listen to them wax and wane philosophically. So if you get a chance to check out that documentary.
The difference is, fake Mike, the difference is people from Europe and Americans, they are not showmen, and they're not they're not bragging about shit. They're not showmen. You understand what I mean? They're more calm. They're more
humble,
down to earth, humble. Yeah.
Yeah,
Americans are all about show. Americans are all about show, big words, big actions, blah blah blah.
And you know what the funny thing is? I like both because I love when people are humble and don't say anything, but I also love watching an action movie, and I don't watch many movies, but with a bunch of explosions and with a lot of color and a lot of drama. So I like both. And you know what the perfect thing is when you can synthesize both those worlds and put them together and have a little bit, because what it really comes down to too is and the United States is really built on individualism more so than any other country. Individualism. You got to do it and you can do it and you're the only man and blah, 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 blah. And the other place is more collective. It's more community. And yes, the United States has community and ideas of community, but it's nothing like that you see in any other part of the world at all. Like at all. And so the perfect
Mellows. Wait, fake Mick. Mellows, how long is this interview? I forgot. How long is this interview? I think 1
hour and something.
Huh?
It's an hour and something.
It's too long, right? It's too long to play,
Mellows,
right?
Is there any video?
Mellows, send me that video for later.
No, it's only audio. It's only audio, Mellows. It's only audio.
No,
send me that video, Mellows, on WhatsApp or
Fake Mick, this is a must watch. You need to watch this. Any American, anyone in the world must watch this interview. And you know what I don't understand? Imagine. Okay, let me say this. Imagine some politician from, let's say, from Kazakhstan going and make interfere with the elections in USA. What America's gonna say? Fuck him! You don't have to get involved in our elections. And then you have Elon Musk or even Donald Trump. Did you listen to the speech in CPAC? What Donald Trump is saying about
the elections in Germany, and all Germans must vote for the far right. Who the fuck are you to tell the Germans who to vote for? You understand what I mean? They hate it when
Absolutely.
other countries get involved with, but when other countries involved with American elections, but then American can go to other countries and tell them to vote for.
Hey,
Hypocrisy.
Iraq! Hey, Iraq, what you doing in Kuwait? Oh, hey, Russia, what you doing in Ukraine? Oh, hey, Afghanistan, what you doing in
Yeah.
thing? Meanwhile, the U.S. has assassinated hundreds of foreign leaders, some of which are democratically elected. They've had influence in 168 foreign elections, and they're like, "Oh, Russia's spying. Oh, China's dope. China's bad."
Yeah.
Bro, meanwhile, we literally there is not an election in the world that, and it's not just the US, it's a combination, it's a trifecta. And the three most powerful, but they're all part of a team. But the three most powerful on the team are, in no particular order, probably Britain first, but Britain, the US, and Israel. But now what they did since the 1970s is when the Rockefellers and what's this dude's name? Richard Nixon went to China and Henry Kissinger. So the Rockefellers on video and on photograph, Nixon, Kissinger, Rockefeller went to China in the 70s. And that sounds like, well, why are you talking about that stuff? Okay, great. Because it sets up the BRICS, which is the new thing, the new world order, which is now, and back in the day, it was the US versus Russia. Now it's the US versus Russia, Brazil, China, India, right?
Fake
And
Mick,
so they're
fake
creating.
Mick, you're jumping all over every 2 seconds to a new topic, man. No offense, man. Seriously, I like you, but it's hard to follow you. Jumping every 10 seconds to a new topic.
No, I definitely, you're totally 100% right, because honestly, I'm a little bit lit right now.
I'm not making fun about you, okay? Don't take it. I'm not making fun. I love it.
Let
I
me tell you
love what you
something.
say.
No, let me just tell you something, Apollo. I appreciate that, because honestly, the best and most honest type of people can give honest criticism and feedback, because a lot of
Exactly.
people. So that's how I know you're a real dude. And honestly, I'm a little bit lit. So
No, it's
but
okay.
yeah,
It's
no.
okay.
My point is that these people have with pardon me, with the control that they've been creating, they're just continually centralizing control. That's the whole plan. That's what they do. And the thing is, and so
You have a good mind. I see it. You have a good mind, and you think critical. You know, you ask things, asking questions, and that's a good thing. Most people are too obedient to ask questions, to have too much fear. And I love people who ask questions. I love them.
It's about convenience, right? Asking
Yeah.
uncomfortable questions makes people uncomfortable.
Yes.
People don't like to be uncomfortable. I mean, right now, as I'm sitting here doing this, you know, I'm enjoying doing this, but I am uncomfortable, unfortunately, because of my, you know, my back's fucked, basically. You know what I mean? I'm uncomfortable doing a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't
Yeah.
stop me from doing them.
And then people call you names, blah blah blah, making
I've been
fun
called
about
worse.
you.
I've been called worse. A lot of, you know,
I
what I
know, Mellows. I
get
know.
is nothing, you know.
I experiencing the same. Yes.
Apollo, what woke you up, or were you always woke?
Well, not really. When I was young, let's say I was a white boy, you know, a really white boy, you know, womanizer and shit. But then I start then because my job required required for me to travel around the world, you know, and I was, like I said before, I was stationed for 8.5 years in Afghanistan, and then I have to travel to China, to other countries, you know.
And that's the way, and then you learn different cultures, different mindsets, and it opens your mind, to new ideas, new ways of thinking. It opens my mind to how, and I was listening to other people, what they are thinking, what they are saying, and try to understand why they say what they say, and not stuck on your own ideas only. If you're stuck only on one idea, then you're doomed. Then for me, it's stupid. Open your mind.
Exactly, Apollo, and that's the problem. That's why I came on here talking about Christianity. It's no offense to Christians or Muslims, because I feel the same way about any organized religion. Now, don't get me wrong. I personally believe that there's something bigger than myself. I can't quantify it. I know I'm not smart enough to quantify it, but that's the problem that I have with people that have religious beliefs. And I also consider, if you're a Democrat, that's a religious belief. If you're a Republican, that's a religious belief. These are cult religious beliefs. And the problem is the thing is, you can't question them. And that's the thing is, I have faith because you can put every logical and factual argument in front of them. But at the end of the day, they're going to say, hey, well, guess what? I have faith. And guess what? What does faith mean? That means two things. That means believing something without evidence, and that means blind submission. So anybody that believes something without evidence and blindly submits could never be on your side, never uses logic, and could never call themselves a truther. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Although they could be good people. They can be good people, but that's not a rational thought right there. And it's very difficult, like Apollo mentions, to be able to unwind from the propaganda. And it's not just propaganda. People don't understand. They've understood human psychology for over 150 years. And they understand our natural propensities. They understand tribalism. They understand psychology. So it's not just propaganda they put up there. They know what makes us tick. So overcoming that, and then overcoming school and the media, it's not an easy thing to do whatsoever. It's literally, like I described, it's a cult. If you're a Democrat, Republican, Christian, Muslim,
it's hard.
It's
hard to undo decades of brainwashing. Decades of brainwashing. It's hard to undo it.
And the best way that I've watched a lot of shit about cults, and the thing that's in the mission statement of what I do is a Socratic message, which is asking questions. You're never going to tell somebody you're in a cult and you're crazy.
Agnostic. Yeah.
You gotta ask them questions.
Platon 666 book. And I read all this shit.
Well, I'm not sure about that book, but I will say this: the best. I will check that book out, at least Google it. But the best way to get them thinking is, you can't tell them, "Oh, you're crazy, you're a Democrat. Oh, you're crazy, you're a Republican. Oh, you're crazy, you're a Muslim, you're a Christian."
It's the same shit.
You need to ask them questions so they figure it out on their own. It has to come from their own mind. So if you ask questions and use a Socratic method, that's the best way to get anybody out of a cult. And that's not just from my experience and opinion, but it's also from people that have studied cults and gotten people successfully out of cults and deprogrammed people. So and the reason why I say Fake Mike Real News mission statement is to create a more altruistic world by non-violence in the Socratic method, is because if you ask questions, that is what is the best thing. It's not always going to work, but it's the best way to disarm people that are in a cult. And like I said, if you're in any type of belief system that doesn't allow you to question, that can be political, religious, or otherwise, you are in a cult. And that goes for like 95% of the population. So we need to ask people questions. We need to ask people questions to get them thinking, so they can come to their own conclusions and get out of the cult.
Yeah, but
guys,
the point is, I think
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Mellows.
Yes, mate.
Άμα θέλεις βέβαια, εντάξει, δικό σου κανάλι είναι, κάνω ό,τι θέλεις. Αυτό το βίντεο σου λέω, αν έχεις ώρα, κοίταξε το με την Alice Weidel και τον Elon Musk. Θα σου ανοίξει τα μάτια.
I'll play it now, man.
Nah, it's too long, I think.
Well, we can play some of it.
The shit that this idiot's saying there, oh my God.
Welcome, Alice. Thank you for joining Spaces, and I look forward to this discussion. And perhaps we could start by outlining, if you could outline what AFD's platform is, what are the main things you're aiming for, where does Germany need change, and just to educate people who have never heard of AFD or AfD, if it be German.
And who the fuck are you?
A lot of people
Stay in your own country, idiot.
America have never heard of AFD, so perhaps this would be very helpful.
Okay. Thank you very much, Elon, for having me and to give this opportunity to openly speak about different matters. Let me just, can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Perfect. To start with, who we are. The AfD is the alternative for Germany. It is a relatively new party, founded 11 years ago during the course of the Euro problems. Unfortunately, I have to start when I shed some light on our party with the quite negative circumstances in Germany. Our country is a great country with highly motivated people, but our country has been governed not in a proper way within the last 20-25 years. We had the Angela Merkel administration for 16 years, and then the so-called traffic light coalition that imploded last year, and now we're heading elections. In my point of view, Angela Merkel, the first Green Chancellor, she ruined basically our country. She enforced, without asking the people, she enforced to open our borders for illegal immigration in 2015. She wrecked and destroyed our backbone in terms of obnoxious energy policy. For the foreign listeners here in this audience, Germany is the only industrial country that unplugged the nuclear power plant. So the aim of Angela Merkel was to enforce just solar and wind energy. And you don't need to be very smart to encounter that you cannot run an industrial country with just wind and solar, because you don't have any energy and electricity when the sun doesn't shine and when the wind doesn't blow. And this is a major problem.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm a big fan of solar energy, but clearly, if a country is at a very high latitude, then the amount of solar power in the winter is going to be substantially reduced.
What an idiot!
And of course, there's a significant difference in the day-night cycle of energy usage. So a lot of power can be done with solar and with large-scale grid energy batteries. But it must be supplemented with other forms of power because there's not a lot of sunshine in the middle of winter in Germany. The solution obviously must be a multifaceted solution where there's
people call this Elon Musk a genius.
There does need to be some amount of fossil fuel energy and especially nuclear. I think nuclear is very much underrated. I think it was tragic for Germany to shut down the nuclear power plants. In fact, they're very well designed, and I think that the right move is, in fact, to increase the amount of nuclear power substantially in Germany. This would be great. And I think,
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That was the reason why I wanted to shed some light on the current situation. So in order to form an opinion what our party stand for, because this is exactly what you said. We stand for a energy supply diversification. We cannot run a industrial country like Germany with a still strong manufacturing base To tell you the truth, our manufacturing production, it peaked in 2018 and it plummeted since then due to high energy costs. And you cannot run a country like that. So therefore, we say, look, we need to be technology open, and we need to reinforce again nuclear power plants, because nuclear energy supply is carbon free, right? So
Yes.
therefore, we would also reduce our carbon footprint, which is obnoxiously very, very high. And this is the entire irony about it. So our governments, like the Angela Merkel government and the so-called ridiculous traffic light coalition, they enforced a green policy upon our country that doesn't work.
Yeah.
And we would like to go back to technology openness here.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, my recommendation, and I've said this publicly before, is that Germany should not merely reopen the nuclear power plants, but substantially increase the power generation. In the same space, meaning without increasing the size of the nuclear power plant in any meaningful way, without increasing the amount of land area that it uses, you can dramatically increase the power output of a nuclear power station, because the actual core part of the power station is extremely tiny. People don't quite realize just how small the center core of a nuclear power plant is. It's like amazingly tiny, and so you can actually, in the same land area, no increased land area, dramatically increase the amount of nuclear power that any given nuclear power station is producing. You need a water source to run the steam turbines, but really far more power output is possible than people realize. And I think that the sensible solution is renewables, but with a lot of nuclear, and then to supplement where that there has to be some amount of hydrocarbon power generation to supplement where it just needs to be sensible.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you know what? So just let me do just like one more example.
Because, can you pause, please? Can you stop
like wind turbines, wind energy, in comparison to nuclear.
Mellows. See, that's she has the same rhetoric phrases like Donald Trump. She uses the same arguments, the same speak, the same talk like Donald Trump. And
Same
what she's doing now,
the same script.
The same, yes, the same script. What she's doing now, she's only giving. She's right. She's right. A big country like industrial country like Germany can't survive only with solar energy. But she's hiding that in the last 15 years we had 3 big accidents with nuclear plants. Who almost caused a fallout. The Rhine, the big river here in Germany, the biggest river, got 2 times pollution with radioactive fallout. It was not allowed to swim or come near to the biggest river in Germany, because 2 of the biggest nuclear plants had an accident and released all their radioactive cooling water to the Rhine. It was a big scandal here in Germany, but she's not saying that. That's how dangerous nuclear plants are. No, let's go. And Angela Merkel never said turn down all nuclear plants. Never. She's twisting the facts, the truth. And that's what I don't like. Like they twist the facts to fit their narrative.
That's what they do.
She's not saying the full. Huh?
That's what they do.
Yes. And people believe this shit without proving what she's saying. Go background check what she's saying. Is she saying the truth?
A lot of people are not. It's not that they believe it, it's that they don't give a shit or they don't listen. They're not interested in listening because they feel that it doesn't concern them.
Yeah, background check what she's saying. She's partially right. I don't say she's lying completely, But she's twisting the facts.
Obviously, right. You know, you can't run a country on solar panel. And,
Sure. But you have a hybrid. You have a hybrid with wind energy, with sea energy, with solar panels. Like I said before, my house, I'm running full on solar panels. Okay. 6 years ago, I changed it to solar energy. You know, because I was supported from the government. And I was paying about 2,000 euro each month on energy or electricity. Okay, and now with new system NPAL, I get money back because I produce more energy than I consume, and that's what. And then I hear an idiot like Elon Musk saying, "When the window is shining, you have no energy." Idiot! The sun always shines, no matter if it's winter or not. It's ultraviolet rays who produce the energy. It's not the cold or the heat. What an idiot! And this idiot called technomogul. No clue about solar energy. No clue. Sorry. I hate this interview. I really hate this interview. The shit this booth are saying, it's insane. And they call themselves intelligent people. And later, almost at the end, they got really extreme about when they start talking about Hitler and shit, you know? Oh my God, the shit Elon Musk saying about Hitler or this Alice Weidel that Hitler was not a fascist, Hitler was a communist. What?
So they're trying to rewrite history.
Yes, exactly. So you're gonna see it because I have to wake up my wife soon. The shit she's saying about Hitler, you know, that she turned the history upside down. Oh, Hitler was not a bad guy, blah blah blah. He was not a fascist and shit. He don't wanted to do any harm to Jews and shit. What the fuck? And then you have this idiot, this American idiot, who Americans believe is the second Christ, you know, saying shit like, "Oh, Hitler was a good guy. He was not no, and shit like that." What? I lose complete my hope in humanity. I don't understand why this video don't go viral in USA. No one's talking about that. This interview, and it's so important if people really listen to this interview. Fuck all CNN, fuck all Fox News shit. People should watch this interview and and then they know who Elon Musk is and what he is thinking, how his brain works. He let himself go in the end of this interview. He let himself go, and in his brain, he lost it. Sorry. Okay.
You want to play it?
Yeah.
Nuclear power supply is highly inefficient. Also, in terms of land use. So, for instance, I give one example just to shed some light on it. If you were to replace one nuclear power plant, let's say like Emsland nuclear power plant here in Germany, with an annual electricity production of 10 billion kilowatt per hour, with modern wind turbines, with a production of just 8 million kilowatt per hour per year, you would need 1,250 wind turbines just to replace this one power plant. And with a rotor diameter of 70 meters and the minimum distance from large wind farms, you end up around with like 100 square kilometers. For example, this corresponds to half of the major city of Stuttgart, right? So this entire thing, and just to stress the fact again, you don't need to be very smart just to do your calculations. Yes. But our energy policy.
That's the crazy thing.
the crazy thing is like a bunch of these energy questions. You do not need to be like a world leading physicist. It's very basic math, like high school, less than high school level math. I'd say middle school math even.
Yeah, right.
It's very straightforward, not complicated.
Yes, absolutely. And then during the crisis, like during the war, huh? Sorry?
No, please go ahead.
Yeah. So during the war of Ukraine, so our gas supply was just destroyed, and that actually shed some light on our severe dependence on Russian gas. And do you know what the government decided in this crisis when the energy prices skyrocketed after we were cut off of cheap energy supply from Russia? They switched off the last nuclear power plant to even more create a shortage of energy.
Yeah.
So either you must be very stupid, or you just hate your own country.
Well, I think it's mostly the very stupid category. At least I'd like to think so.
Very stupid.
Oh my God!
Saying that like one should never ascribe to malice that which can easily be explained by incompetence.
Yes, you're perfectly right. No, so.
But yes, I actually when I saw that Germany
this is so cringe that dick ride each other like this.
From gas supplies,
exactly.
Russia, I thought this is the craziest. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Just when Germany most needs electricity, Germany is shutting down one of the best sources of electricity, which is nuclear power.
Yes, crazy. And completely carbon free.
Yeah, crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So I guess if to summarize the two main things that AFD is aiming for in terms of change is a sensible energy policy and sensible immigration policy.
Yes, exactly.
So,
but actually even more. So we would like if I may continue a little bit, because now it's Elon, it's a complete new situation for me. That I just can have a normal conversation and I'm not interrupted or negatively framed, how that has been in the media the case in the last 10 years.
Give him a blowjob.
So
exactly, oh my God,
since we are a conservative libertarian party, so at least we see ourselves like this, but we are extremely negatively framed as a so-called extremist party by the mainstream media.
Can you pause it,
so we
Mellows,
just say, look, we need to reduce bureaucracy. We need to.
Mellows, she just said, and first of all, I like Apollo, and I only just met him, man, because he's saying all the right things, man. Like they're just she's fawning over Elon Musk. When I interview somebody, all the people that I've interviewed, I either want to, even if I like them or don't like them, I want information from them. I'm trying to learn something from them. She's just saying, "Oh, Elon, don't you agree? Don't we both agree on every single same point?" Oh yeah, Elon, you're so right. This last point that she's here. What was the last point that she just said? Run it back 5 seconds. I'm sorry. I'm almost back to normal. Almost back to normal. What was that last point that she just made? She was talking about. First of all, they're talking
as a so-called extremist party by the mainstream media.
Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Hold on.
We need to reduce
She said we're basically like the libertarians in the United States. Now, I've been to the Libertarian National Convention, and there are some people there. It's diverse. Some people are left-leaning libertarians, some are right-wing libertarians. A lot of them are honestly like me, voluntarist, right? But it is not like that. Basically, it's basically like calling Donald Trump a libertarian. It's not libertarian. And look, I have a problem with libertarians too because I'm a voluntarist. But it's not the same thing as the IDF. And she says, oh, we're just basically like American libertarians, but they frame us a different way. No, bro, you are Donald Trump, you're a Republican, you're Elon Musk. Don't try to pretend like you're a libertarian. You're a
Yeah.
Republican, bro. You're a Republican. And it's sick and disgusting the way she's fawning all over Elon Musk. And I'll say one more thing for the 55th time. Elon Musk and all this stuff, they hating on all these transgender people. But Elon Musk himself got gender reaffirming surgery when he got those hair plugs and that jawline and all that plastic surgery. He should have got his ass a spray tan like Donald Trump, but he didn't. But yo, that's not even his real. That's not even his real hair, bro. So he's got more work on him than a trans person.
Yeah, oh,
and
come
he's
on,
trans person.
fake Mike. Who cares? This is nothing. Okay, he can make operation all day long. I don't give a shit about it. But what pissed me off about this guy, that trust me, he starts to warming up with this far right lady, and he gonna say a lot of bullshit, man. This guy, this guy is in the government of the United States. Listen to the video. Listen to the video. Keep going.
Let me say one more thing, just so the Republicans keep this in mind, right? Keep in mind, Elon Musk is the guy that wants to brain chip you. He's for climate BS. He's for the jab. He's for he was hanging out with Diddy. Most people, you're only gonna hear this from Fake Mike. A lot of the money he got from X was from Diddy, and he was like best friends with Diddy. And he got a picture with Ghislaine Maxwell. And if I would have told you this is Klaus Schwab, you guys would all be hating on him if it was Joe Biden. But because he's hanging out with the Republican, and keep in mind, last thing for the 77th time, Donald Trump is on video saying, Klaus Schwab, what a gentleman. He's doing a great job. So just keep in mind, you Republicans out here that think you're winning, you got a Nazi supporting another Nazi, the guy that wants to brain chip you, and you know damn well if this is Hillary Clinton or Klaus Schwab or George Soros, you wouldn't support it. But because it's Trump's friend, the guy that wants to do even worse than George Soros and Klaus Schwab, you guys support it, and you're pathetic. And that's the other way you can get people out of cults, by making fun of them. Just kidding, that doesn't work. But it makes me feel better. Sorry. Did I miss any juicy parts?
No. It was basically bootlicking each other, licking their asses.
We need to free our firms, our companies, the individuals of this obnoxious bureaucratic conditions here.
Yeah.
Do you know how long it takes, how many days it takes to get a business permit in Germany? Just guess.
As it turns out, I do, because we
2 days. 2 days.
The big plan.
So how many? Pause it real quick. Pause it. They do bring up a good point here, because people think that America is so free, but meanwhile Mexico is literally freer than the United States. I've been to Mexico a couple times, and I was there recently, and in Mexico, you don't need to apply to get a permit for a business. You don't have to ask the government if you want to have a yard sale on your own property. You don't have to ask the government if you want to put something in your own basement, like a bathtub, or you don't have to say, hey, government, can I put a shed on my own property? So this is a real problem. So I give them credit here.
No, she's wrong. She's lying. It costs not even you can business permit. You can get it in the same day. You pay 20 euros and you have open your own business that you have a permit. That's it.
No, that's true. The time may be like, even if the time is instantaneous. But my premise here is that you should never even have to ask the king what you want to do on your own property. You should be able to do that without even asking the government. But so that's the thing, is they're missing that point too, though. They're missing that point too, right? They still think that you should have to ask, no matter what. The thing is that the Democrats and the Republicans, they all agree on is that we need a state to solve the problems. And if you notice, the people that talk about voluntarism are the Joe Rogan. He talks about being the most censored man in the world, right? But he censored the podcast with Adam Kokesh and voluntarism. Alex Jones, he's the most censored man in the world, but he censored Adam Kokesh until Adam Kokesh bombed him on there. Why? Because no matter what, all these people, Elon Musk, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump, this chick over here bootlicking this German smut, they all think the answer is government. And guess what? Government is the biggest problem, and the answer is voluntarism.
Keep listening, fake Mick. Keep listening.
Will do.
Near Berlin. So we had many challenges. I mean, this is, to be clear, like we actually had a lot of support, a lot of local support from the local government, from the national government, and despite all that support, just the sheer number of rules that the people in the government are required to follow is completely crazy. And we had to, I think it was 25,000 pages was our permit, and it had to be all printed on paper.
25,000.
Yes, I think maybe more than that in the end. 25,000, and then there had to be many copies made. So it literally was a truck of paper. Because and we're like, surely we can make this electronic. Isn't that better for everyone?
No, not possible. You need to have that on paper in Germany.
And they say, no, it has to be paper. I'm like, this is crazy. This is only a few years ago. It's not the distant past. I mean,
let's just make it all electronic so that the intelligence agencies can get all the information from everybody. And meanwhile, while I'm going in and say I'm clearing up the United States, I'm taking all of that information and I'm working with the intelligence agencies. Let's just, instead of getting it on paper, let's just get it all on electronic so we can just digitally pull it up whenever we want and spy on everybody. Yeah, that's the answer.
Good perspective. I never thought about it. Good point.
And then just to back up my own point, you notice right before Donald Trump got confirmed, he announced 500, I think it was billion, it could have been trillion, but it's definitely at least billion in AI funding. And then he comes in with his AI people. And one more point to back myself up. Now, I'm not a fan of Elon Musk or Vivek Ramaswamy, but Vivek split from the Doge team. Remember, it was Elon and Vivek. And then Vivek was on a podcast basically saying, oh, yeah, he kind of wanted to do it a whole different way. And I just thought I was going to go in and fire people and get rid of the massive extra spending. And he basically wanted to do some AI shit. So, yeah, that's an important point. They want to run your life with AI. And that's why Elon Musk is, because he's cool. He's the cool billionaire. He's the cool daddy that wants to brain chip you. And he believes in the jabs, too.
Plan?
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I mean, it's like we're well into we're a quarter of the way through the 21st century. It's like, guys, let's just 25,000 actual printed pages, and then I believe every page needed to be stamped with a physical stamp. I mean, honestly, it's going to really tire somebody out to do so much stamping.
Yeah.
They're going to get some sort of stress injury. Yeah, they're going to get.
That's your job. The reason why they get it stamped. Look, I'm not a fan of government. I'm the biggest anti-government person that you'll ever meet. But the reason they get it stamped is because at least hypothetically, there's supposed to be barriers, right? Because the reason they stamp it is because someone reads it. It's not just scanned by his Grok AI and taken into his private companies. This is crazy. He's like, oh, we could just get rid of that so easily. Oh, yeah. Let me just do that for you. Insane. And this lady's like, oh my God. Can I have your 15th baby and name him Skittles? Disgusting.
Later.
Stress injury from having to stamp so many people.
Stress injury.
It's into the hospital or something. I mean, that's too much.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to blame the sort of individuals who are doing this stamping, because they are just following the rules. So we have to change the rules, and there needs to be, I think, in my view, for all countries, but especially countries that have enjoyed prosperity for a long time, it is extremely important to have what I call sort of garbage collection of rules, which is to re-examine the rules and regulations and make sure that they are clearly a net good. And if there's any doubt about them being a net good, we should eliminate them, because otherwise we get to this point where everything is illegal. And so it's just absolutely crazy.
Notice he doesn't bring up the Constitution.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Notice well,
And it's
obviously
not
over
only
there.
about bureaucracy. It's also about taxes. Germany has the highest taxes.
Yes.
Of all OECD countries. So, so the normal German employee, he works more than half of a year for the state. You have to imagine that.
You're right.
Like,
this is true. This is true.
Taxes plus Social Security. So more than half of the year you work for this dysfunctioning state, because like the state does not provide the vital provisions for the people here. So he doesn't provide for security. So we have like skyrocketing criminal rates here.
Right.
He doesn't care about education. So we have this same insane, wokish, leftish, socialist agenda in our educational system. So the young people, they don't learn anything in school, in university, etc. So they just learn about gender studies, and they just
I'm serious. I'm serious, because people don't understand the psyop that we're under. Real quick, education, right? In the United States and Germany. Oh, now the school is bad. Now the school is bad. We've known school is bad for 150 years. People can't read in the United States. Most people can't read or in the United States. We've already had a problem with the education program. We've never had a problem with troops grooming people to go and fight in unconstitutional, illegal, immoral wars, and then they die. But now when trans people are grooming people, it's the biggest deal of the world. If conservatives cared so much, they would have backed out of education in the first place. And this woman right here, if I was on this conversation right now, I'd be like, oh, what woke things are they putting into school? What's the difference? Because literally I looked into it, and you know what? The liberals are dumb as hell too, don't get me wrong, but they're just putting things in, at least in the United States, about how Black and Native people have been abused, which is a fact, which was never taught, right? Which you should know, right? And then DeSantis and the other people are trying to ban certain education, going against freedom of speech. So these people are attacking education, and that chick can't name you one thing that's going on with this woke agenda. They're just repeating talking points. Continue.
No, really.
I was under the impression that Germany had a pretty good education system that was quite rigorous with the gymnasium and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, look,
at least it used to. At one point.
Yes now. Yes, it's good now.
So
it was bad. Now it's good because Elon says it's good.
This has I don't know. The woke mind virus has infected Germany quite badly.
Yeah.
The woke mind. No facts, no evidence.
You have the international standard of PISA testing, right? So the PISA survey.
Right.
So Germany, like a couple of years ago, was scored. Okay. But now, so we just plummeted because the survey showed that young people are not able to properly do math or speak or write German. And in some states here in Germany, you have to imagine they just abolished the writing grades in terms to get the language grade, right? So you don't need to write German properly anymore because our entire educational system has been deteriorating.
I promise I'll shut up for a long time after this. I promise I'll shut up a long time after this. But they already have apps that can translate virtually. There's no reason the kid needs to go to school to learn another language when we can already translate. By the time these kids are 18, 20 years old, we'll be able to virtually translate amongst these people. Oh, these people don't speak German. These people, bro, why don't we prepare them for real jobs? And the thing is, last point on this one, at least, is Republicans hate communists. They hate communists. They hate bureaucracy. But public school is communism because you're taking money from everyone to give to the greater good, the public schools, which already fail. So the Republicans are already communists to begin, but they want them to be their type of communists. the ones that say the Pledge of Allegiance and give the sig hail and bow to the state. Continue, my bad.
The reason, for instance, why young people, they vote for us now, because they want to have a proper education and they want to have back a proper educational system that provides the young people with
can you imagine one young person ever saying, "I want a better"?
That is also the reason why so my personal opinion is that we have to go back to a merit-based system, right? So we need to go back to a merit-based incentive system and to go away from all this socialist gender things being in our educational system.
Right.
The families and the parents, they have the responsibility of their children, and the schools and the university, they have the responsibility to give good education and not all this vogue socialist nonsensical gender stuff.
Sure. No, absolutely.
Public
the whole
schools are
point of going to
socialist.
school is to
Public
learn
schools are socialist.
useful skills that help you in life, help you be productive and understand the world. Otherwise, it's not a school. It's just a propaganda institution.
True.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. So, let's see. Yeah.
So maybe I can just go on, because I was just giving an example of the educational system where the state fails because our state, the government, collected in the last year a record high of income tax. So they collected around above 1 trillion, right? Of euros. So it is a record high tax.
That's crazy.
But the state, they cannot handle taxpayers' money. So what do? So they just throw the money out of the window for immigration in our social system, for instance. So since 2015, just to give you some numbers and also the audience to have an idea what's going on here in Germany. So we had an influx of almost 7 million people. But these are the officially counted. So
7 million people? Wow. Okay.
7 million people of influx since 2015 officially counted.
Wow.
And then because the people, they just another funny numbers. Our state allows people to throw away they pass.
Thanks. This is and you know what, I gotta say, man, I love Bear Britain.
Give me a second.
This is the thing that I hate. This is what I hate about Republicans, man. Like, I hate people doing videos all the time at migrant factories, hotels, and all this stuff, is because Republicans are so racist. They don't care. They didn't care when these people were getting their countries bombed or economically devastated by Germany, the US, Israel, and Britain. They didn't care. They didn't say one word. And then these people are in their country now, right? Because their country, their tax money, which they didn't protest, they didn't say anything about, destroyed these people's countries. And now everyone, immigration is like the biggest problem. Meanwhile, bro.
Damn.
And meanwhile, bro.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I have almost the same way of thinking like you. Leave the people there. Don't destroy their countries and the economics. And the people are happy there. They're living there for thousands of years happily. Why you get involved in? Why you get involved in their business? If you don't destroy their economy, they don't have a reason to come to your country. So leave them there. Leave them in peace.
And the most messed up part about all of this is in the UK, the majority of the crimes are committed by the citizens, not the immigrants. In the United States, the majority of the crimes are committed by the citizens and not the immigrants. And the messed up part about it is, at least in the United States, These people speak a European language. They worship a
No,
European god. They have European traditions. But guess what? Their color of their skin is a little different. And here's the problem: is this breaks it down to the straight up basics of shit, right? Is because when they're over here criticizing immigrants or whatever for coming in, any parent will always try to do what's best for their family. So if you're telling me, all I got to do is hop on this boat and I can have a way better life for me and my children, if you don't do that, you're a piece of crap. And guess what? These people, and so what happens is now all these Republican, conservative, Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Alex Jones supporters, they're all mad at the trans and the immigrants. Meanwhile, the Bilderberg group is running ish, and they're fighting the same divide and conquer all over again. Perfect propaganda. Continue. Sorry.
Ναι.
But
Mellows, άκου λίγο. Πρέπει να ξυπνήσω τη γυναίκα μου λίγο, εντάξει, και σε κανένα τέταρτο 20 λεπτά θα ξαναέρθω, εντάξει, γίνεται?
No worries, no problem, man.
Άστο να παίζει, άμα θέλεις, άστο να παίζει. Εγώ το έχω ακούσει αυτό το βίντεο. Απλώς πρέπει, έχω δουλειές να κάνω εδώ πέρα και θα ξαναέρθω, εντάξει, γιατί μου αρέσει αυτό.
Okay. No worries.
Okay, I have to go for... Yeah.
That's
I'm
dope.
Greek, I'm not German. I'm not German, I'm just living in Germany. I'm originally from Greece.
Good shit, bro. That's what's up. Yo, I've never heard Greek speaking out loud, so that was cool. Except in the Greek restaurant.
I have to go for a little bit, I have to go to do some real life shit, but I'm gonna be back in a few minutes, okay?
No
Sounds
worries,
good,
man.
brother.
We'll be here.
Okay, see you later.
Take care, man. Yeah. Do you want to carry on playing?
Apollo's cool, and we never gave Joe Cool that extra shout out, bro. You guys go. Joe Cool is one of the man. He's the man, bro. He's the man, bro.
He's the coolest auditor on earth.
He literally is. He earned that name, bro. He's the coolest dude. He's so chill. He's so intelligent. He gets along with everybody. Everyone freaking loves this guy. He can have a conversation intelligently on any topic, bro. What a human being, man. What a human being.
I posted Joe Cool's link in all the channels for everybody to join.
And Apollo, man, that was cool to meet a nice new friend. I remember back in the day, I used to jump on chats, not even just here. And man, there'd be some weird people, man. And don't get me wrong, I'm a weird person too, so I actually like weird people because it's no measure of sanity to be well adjusted to a profoundly sick society. But it's always cool to meet somebody like Apollo, man.
I read that quote the other day, actually, Krishnamurti.
Yep. One of the best quotes of all time.
You should have seen some of the profoundly sick people that came in here earlier.
Yo, I'm on one tonight. I'm coming down from my buzz, but yo, I was on one because, bro, man, I know you guys be like, oh, why are you so mad, bro? Like, why are you so upset? Why are you so passionate? It's because, bro, I've been invested. This is human lives. These are every single day that we don't change the world, more genocide occurs, more human trafficking occurs, more wars occur, more loss of our freedoms occurs. I mean, that's the cost, right?
When people ask me that question, what I'd like to ask or answer in return is why are you not mad? Why are you not angry? I mean, shit. Are we living on this? Are we watching the same shit? Are we on the same fucking planet? Why aren't people enraged, angry? Edward Snowden came out and told us. Why didn't people go out with pitchforks on the street? No. Now it's normal. Well done.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. I haven't been doing videos much lately, and I just been like cooking up. I've been working on a master video. I already got like 50 pages of research done, and I'm not done yet. I just finished a 14-hour video I read 2 new books, and I got another 2 books on the way. And this is some peer-reviewed dope stuff, man. I'm about to attack stuff, but that's the way you got to do. You got to properly cook it up, and man, it's frustrating to see a community. And you know what? I want to say this real quick too. Yo, shout outs to your boy High Impact Flicks. Shout outs Disturbing the Illusion. Shout outs Here's the Deal. Man, between him and Yeah Right the Matrix, those are the only 2 truthers besides Mellows that keep it real, bro. I mean, yo, have you peeped High Impact Flicks new videos on just his Disturbing the Illusion channel?
I watch him all the time, man. All the time.
Bro, his last few his last good. His last few videos, like 5 videos on Disturbing the Illusion, bro, he's going in on Trump, Musk, Alex Jones, bro. He's going hard, bro. Yo, that dude, honestly, he's a G, bro. There's only a few of us left that actually keep it real. And him and Yeah Right the Matrix. So shout outs to my boy. Here's the Deal, Brian, aka High Impact Flicks, aka Disturbing the Illusion. G, man, he's one of the few people that actually keeps it real. There's only a few people left in this movement, and man, he's one of them. He's keeping it real. So everyone go check out my boy. You guys already know, because I know Mellows be playing him. That's one thing me and Mellows got in common is we know Brian, he's the real deal, yo. He's honestly like there's only a very few things, if any, that I disagree with him on, man. He keeps it real every video, bro. Laughing at how cringeworthy Elon Musk is. So yeah, big shout outs to Here's the Deal, and also Yeah Right the Matrix, keeping it real, bro. Nah, man, let's see what the chat says. Oh, we got Inferno's up in this beast. What up, Inferno? What up, Jim's Camera at Dom? What up, Night Busy? We still live? We are. I'm gonna take a piss, smoke this blunt, we can be. Yeah, Mellows, man. Best of times, worst of times. You know what I mean? Sorry, Mama Bear. How you doing? Yeah, exactly. Which one is this one right here? What's the title of this one, Mellows?
I'm muted up. Americans are pissed. 60 Minutes reporter really blows it.
Who's pissed?
Huh?
Who's pissed?
Americans? Americans are pissed. 60 Minutes reporter really blows it.
All right, cool. Cool. I'm down to watch this. I just want to let you guys know this video has nothing to do with the other videos I was talking about exposing Trump and Musk and Alex Jones. But let me tell you, I've never seen a video from this dude right here, Brian, who I really admire. I've never seen a video for him that I disagree with yet. Back in the day, he used to call out more liberal shit than Republican shit. We talked about it, and now he already done seen it, so he knows now. I've never seen anything I disagree with this guy. This guy's a good, honest, genuine man from everything I've seen. Let's see what he says here.
Can it rightly be said that in the span of human history, there's never been a time where a nation has silenced or censored its own people and then had been considered later to be the good guys? Is that true? We're going to go over this 60 Minutes article called Policing the Internet in Germany, where hate speech and insults are crime.
Germany
they
too.
Literally laid their hands on people. They raid people's houses.
Oh my God, I saw this too. This is crazy.
They express on the internet, and we see this video is highly unpopular with 11,000
This is crazy, bro.
dislikes and 7,074 likes. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, you know why they're surprised? Because it's not a crime. Crimes of speaking and posting on the internet, crimes of talking. Let this sink in, because these 3 people sitting at the table would gladly put their hands on you for saying something that they disagreed with.
These kind of
and Brian is 1,000% right on everything he's saying. Another thing that they're doing here too is like, right? So in America, they tried prohibition of alcohol. They couldn't enforce it. right now there's a war on drugs. I mean, even before this was legal, I was smoking blunts. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. Look, nobody likes racist cartoons, right? But you can't stop that anyways. And the fact that they're spending your tax money to have all these goons come into your house with weapons. Meanwhile, there's missing person cases, there's rape cases, there's political conspiracy cases. But no, they're gonna run up in your house because a loser made a racist cartoon. This is how sad and pathetic it is. This is how sad and pathetic this world is. And honestly, guys, this might be the best. This might be a top. This is a top 5 channel on YouTube. So get this channel right here. I know Brian has a few channels, but it's called I believe it's called Disturbing the Illusion. Man, nobody's better than this guy when it comes to doing everyday videos and exposing both sides and letting you guys know who the real number one enemy is, the state, and what the real solution is. It's voluntarism.
The solution.
It's a crime to insult somebody on the internet, bro. Thank God I don't live in Germany. Holy smokes.
The solution to hate speech is free speech. When will they realize?
That's exactly right, Mellows. And look at this guy right here. This sweaty, greasy nerd. Oh my God, bro. This is so like, don't get me wrong. Oh my God. This is just crazy, bro. Is it illegal to insult somebody on the internet? If that's the case, pretty much anybody that's ever been online in Germany should be in jail. But again, let's worry about these guys. Let's not worry about the political corruption. Let's not worry about the spying. Let's not worry about the unsolved cases. Let's not worry about the unsolved grapes. No, let's worry about people insulting each other on the internet. This is one of the dumbest shits I've ever heard in my life, bro. Sad, pathetic, and it's pathetic. It's bad. This is crazy, bro. Shout out to Brian, man. He's the man. Brian's the man, bro.
Just gossip and fake quotes. What if the quote doesn't have anything to do with hatred, doesn't have anything to do with threats? It's just a quote.
Who determines if it's hateful? Pause.
Can you not see it now? Let's say we talk about the official story.
Pause real quick and I'll shut up. I promise. Just kidding. The thing is, this is the most important thing that I don't know if Ryan's even going to get to it. But who determines what's hateful? Because if I say, "Oh, shut up, Mellows, you're a fucking loser," but me and Mellows joke around all the time. He calls me all sorts of shit because we're friends. We do that. Is that hate speech? It's just like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Hate speech is in the eye of the beholder. Because you could say a joke that's not hateful at all, and someone could say, "Oh, that's hate speech." So as long as it's offensive to one person, there is no free speech in Germany. Sorry, Mellows.
Don't come in line with the official story, then you are committing a thought crime. You cannot think contrary to what we tell you the official story is. So that they're going to interpret what's true and what's false through the jaded lenses of the government, through the vile lenses of the government.
It's not
just steal your stuff. Now, if we steal your stuff and you keep on doing it, then we're going to steal your stuff again, and then we're going to take you off into a cage. This is psychotic. And look at her face. She's so satisfied as an interviewer, as a journalist, where if she posted something that somebody didn't like, she wouldn't want to be sent to jail.
How do people react when you take their phones from them?
Look at her face.
She loves it. She loves it. She loves it, bro. Brian is the best.
How do people react when you take their phones
Look
from
at her
them?
face. She loves it. She loves it.
They are very
She
shocked.
loves it.
You would not believe the look on their faces. It is incredible. We get a great rush when we find out we can put our hands on somebody and throw them into a rape cage.
It's kind of punishment if you lose your
Look, she's
Yo, Brian is the best.
Smartphone.
Brian is the
Even
GOAT,
worse
bro.
than the fine. You
What
have to pay.
the hell?
Because your whole life is typically on your phone now.
The application of
She's enjoying this, man. 60 Minute Chick is enjoying this.
Germany's decades-old speech laws to the online world was accelerated after an assassination fueled by the internet sent shockwaves through the country.
Because something bad happened. We're going to have to exponentiate this onto other people. We're going to have to project this crime onto other people because this person wrote something really bad and then incited somebody to commit this act of violence. We're going to crack down on
And the thing is, this is not an isolated incident. The 60 Minutes is here is telling you about different incidents that have occurred. It's happened in the UK. It's happened everywhere. The thing is, right, it's the old expression. If you don't like what someone's saying, don't follow them. Don't subscribe. Keep scrolling. Don't befriend Nazis and you won't see Nazi shit. If you don't go looking up Nazi shit, you're not going to find Nazi shit. And even when some of my friends, I shouldn't call them friends, but people that I know on the internet start posting, and even my friends start posting shit that's right-wing, let alone Nazi, I call them out. I say, bro, let's get a beer. Why are you talking about this stuff? That's not even actual Nazi stuff like this. That's how people do it. We don't need to get police involved. Mellows, I don't know how you do it, bro. I think I'm gonna have to sign off, or I'm gonna try to just stay quietly in the background. But it's like, how do you watch tyranny all day long? This is like, look, like I've called out Nazis in real life on video. I've called out Nazis on the internet. I've called out. I've been calling out people the last week for acting like Nazis. I called out my friend today for trying to expose Antifa and Black Lives Matter. I'm like, bro, they're literal Nazis walking around this country and cops are helping them. I brought it up on this stream earlier, talking about exposing Nazis. But at the end of the day, it's not illegal to make a dumb joke. Back in the day, if someone just made a dumb joke like that, we just call them a loser. We'd be like, well, that guy's never going to get any pussy ever. Good luck being a Nazi. Like that great idea, idiot. And now you just, like, you don't need the cops to ruin your life. You already ruined your life by pretending like you're a Nazi. Right? And then even if this was a crime, which it's not, it's just in poor taste. And by the way, Apollo, if you missed, we've just been watching people get arrested in Germany for insulting people.
Yeah, they try to make a new law.
Even if it was a crime, which it's not, they should still be solving the unsolved girders, the unsolved grapes, the child trafficking. Those are the things that take priority. Sure. First of all, I don't even believe it's legal. It's just in poor taste and being an idiot. But if you really want to go after hate speech, show me that you actually care and go after the people that unalive people and the people that grape people and the people that graphic children first, and then I'll listen to what you have to say. But until then, you guys are a bunch of smug a-holes, and I hate you. Hey, every single person in this video that supports this, all the German and that American chick cackling about it, how so cool, you guys are all pimmels. You guys can all suck my pimmel.
Pimmel. Pimmel. How do you know this word?
I just learned it from these guys because some guy got arrested for calling a politician a pimmel.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, it was on this video. Okay. Pimmel. He got a charge because he called it a politician pimmel.
Can you imagine? That is crazy, bro. I don't know how much
I know.
longer
I know.
Like, that's the thing. And this guy does the best videos. He's probably I said top 5 earlier, top 3, top 5 best channels, best guys on the internet, man. I mean, this is absolutely crazy. That's why what Mellows and Mama does is so important, man. They're giving you the real ish day after day, taking information from the center, the right, the left, anarchists. They're showing you the information. They're showing you C-SPAN. They're showing you everything, and they're showing you the documents. MamaBear is meticulous at not only finding documents but getting them to you in a great way and already understanding what's having been said in there. These guys are giving you the real deal information. So support them while you still can, because as you see, if you call somebody a dick in German, you could get arrested.
Yeah. They try to pass this new.
Germany is backsliding. The criticism.
Wow. They are so brainwashed. They are so scared of their government. They're going to follow every law. They're going to cross their T's, dot their I's, tuck in their shirts. They're going to make sure they don't step out of line at all because they fear the government. And what happens when the people fear the government? There is tyranny. What happens when the government fears the people? There tends to be more liberty.
This feels like the surveillance that Germany conducted 8 years ago.
Oh, listen to this. Oh.
How do you respond to that? There is no surveillance. Josephine Ballon is a CEO of
They just said there were surveillance
human
earlier.
rights organization.
Did she say there's no surveillance? What did she just say?
They just said earlier in the video that there is surveillance and they have people specifically
How do you
watching.
respond to that? There is no surveillance.
There is no surveillance. They just got done saying there are programs, there are algorithms set
I
up
just said
to
that,
catch these
exactly.
people. They're scouring the internet. They're raking through things. Hey, that's unacceptable right here. Bring that to the forefront. Make that phone call. Visit that house. Pull that gun on that individual. Steal his property. Find him. Throw him into a cage if it gets too severe. There's no surveillance. She just lied. She just lied.
Josephine Ballon is a CEO of Hate Aid, a Berlin-based human rights
And you
organization.
don't see any pushback from the American reporter.
And she's
Bad job.
and she
60
exactly
Minutes.
no
What do you mean there's
pushback, and
surveillance?
she's the
I just
human
did this
rights
report and
bitch.
talk to these three hoodwinks right here, these three nincompoops, these rejects, and they told me there is surveillance. There are algorithms. There are programs.
I mean, there
That supports
is
victims of
surveillance,
online
but not
violence.
that big
In the
like
United
in
States, a lot of people
UK
look
or
at
the
this and say, this is
USA.
restricting free speech. It's a
Pause
threat
it,
to
pause it.
democracy. Free speech needs.
So just so everyone's clear right now, this lady is like ahead of a human rights thing, which should be for free speech. And exactly what Brian says is this American journalist loves how people are getting locked up for insulting people on the internet. She's smiling like it's the best sexual pleasure she's ever got in her life. And as Brian says, one of the most important things I've seen in this video is this journalist from 60 Minutes, which is supposed to be a reputable journalistic outlet. She just went over the information where they are searching. Not only are cops searching, but sometimes if cops can't get into social medias, they have private social media investigators. And this chick just said there's no surveillance. And then this lady, who's supposed to be a journalist, just got this information, said not only the cops are spying, but we got extra social security, private social media security, private feds on there too. So there's two levels. And she just lets her lie to her and doesn't do anything. That's a journalist here in the United States. And this is a freedom of speech activist in Germany.
You're right. You're right.
Bravo.
Boundary.
Endless freedom to say whatever they want while everybody else is scared and intimidated. Guess what? The government gets to say anything it wants and makes whatever rules they want, and then everybody else is obvious.
Just to let you guys know, the way it works in a free society is Elon Musk, he does the SIG hail. Steve Bannon does the SIG hail. He sits down, takes a chainsaw, and starts rambling. We don't have to arrest him. We can just, we should arrest him for his other crimes. There are actual crimes there that people should look into. But we don't have to arrest him for talking dumb. Everyone on the internet was laughing about how cringe he was. Everyone was making fun of him. You can have freedom of speech all you want. I'm not intimidated. We're laughing at you. We're laughing at you. We don't need the cops to come and take you away. We're laughing at you. This lady wants to lock you up for disagreeing with the politician. This is sick, bro. Yeah.
Obviously intimidated by the government. What hypocrisy. No pushback from this so-called
Stop. That is the stupidest statistic. I bet you it's not even a real statistic. She just said over half of people in Germany are scared to voice their political opinion. Okay, so here's how that doesn't make sense. Yeah, first of all, I'm going to give you like 2 or 3. I'll give you at least 2, and there's several other, but I'll give you 2 reasons why that doesn't make sense. One, they didn't survey everybody in Germany. And then if half the people were really scared of their political views, do you think they would tell the government? No! She's just making shit up off the seat of her pants. And not only is she making it up, it's just something that's so easy to debunk in 1 second. These people just think we're so goddamn stupid. And look at this lady's haircut. Look at this outfit. I don't know if she's a good person or a bad person, but I don't like her.
She's stupid. Renate Künast, I know her. She's so stupid.
I mean, I could tell. I mean, look at her choice in hairstylist. I mean, what is going on? That's a war crime. That's a hate crime. That's a hate crime right there. I'm offended. Somebody go arrest this bitch. This freaking Pimmel. Look at this. She looks like a Pimmel with a wig.
Career politician. You're the cream of the crop. You're the best humanity has to offer. I think not.
What took place online?
You couldn't get a real job,
It was
bitch.
much more personal. You are looking so ugly. You are an old woman. We know where you live, or even
Hold on, pause.
so that you see what all these immigrants are doing.
This was not elevated.
That's a fact. This bitch is an ugly old woman. That's a fact. That's not even like she's ugly and she's old. And these people are so triggered, bro. They're so triggered. Don't get into politics if you don't want somebody saying facts about you. You're ugly and you're old. It's not, and even this chick, look at her head, bro. She looks like Jay Leno. Her head is like a moon, bro. She's got a huge chin with the worst thing on, bro. She's not even attractive. This lady's like 75 years older and uglier, and she's mad because she's old and ugly. Bitch, you're old and ugly. It's a fact. And you're a pimmelhead.
It's got a bit of a horse face.
She's a horse-faced pimplehead. Both these whores.
Now you learned a new word.
Personal and very hateful.
It was very personal. Künast asked Meta to delete all.
Grow a pair. You know what happens
Seriously.
with censorship? When people allow a government to censor them, in other words, to use threats of violence to force somebody into silence. Let's be real clear about what censorship is. When you have censorship, you have a weak country, because you have a country that's like, oh, I want my daddy government to protect me. If he doesn't protect me, I'm very delicate. I've got delicate sensibilities, and I'm very, very weak, and I need the government to step in and save me from really, really bad words. You have a society that is going to crumble. It is crumbling already. Because when you trust daddy government to protect you, you revert back to childhood. And that's exactly what the government wants. That's exactly how the government exercises power over its people.
The false quotes.
Pause. This person is a politician. They should be figuring out what to do with the homeless. They should be solving the national debt. They should be caring for the elderly and looking after the children. Instead, she says, hey, Facebook, can you take down mean comments about me? We can't do that. It's called freedom of speech. We're Facebook and we hate freedom of speech, and we can't even do that. We're going to have to employ other people. She's like, I don't care. Do it. It's my right. No, it's not your right. Can you imagine the audacity of this bitch when she's supposed to be caring for elderly and sick and young people and making sure that you have money and making sure you live in a good world? And she's triggered over Facebook comments, and even Facebook, who hates freedom of speech, like, yo, bitch, cool it. Whoever this chick is insane. And anybody that's supposed to vote for her,
the party of this woman is called the Greens. The Grüne. And she's the whole party. It's nothing but a filler for other parties to gain government. You know, when you need more than 50%, they go to the green ones, and we are to get more than 50%. Literally, the green ones are nothing but pitchers. They go wherever need them. Useless for people, and they get paid for it.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Not only it's your job but people are paying you to make sure that the country is a better place, and you're over here saying, no, I'm going to worry about what someone in. And the thing is, it's not like they said that she was like. It's not like they said that she committed war crimes. It said she's ugly. She's ugly. Well, if you
No,
don't
no,
want
no,
people
no, no.
calling
You got it. No, you got it wrong. It was not about her look. It was that she said, if you're gonna go back to the video, there was an article, a meme on the internet, was makeup shit. You know, she never said that. She's upset that someone make a meme about her. The Germans should to learn Turkish in the school.
And that's the thing is, people have made up memes about me, and I'm not even a politician. And people, there's an entire web page about me that is completely slanderous and lies. Do you ever see me getting here triggered? Man, like, bro, that's part of the course, man. You want to be a politician, you're gonna get haters. This is insane. This is insane.
And this woman is one of the most corrupt politicians. She is in the how to say it, in the chief position of Bayer. You know Bayer, the pharmaceutical company. Bayer.
Yeah. Bayer. Yeah.
Who makes aspirin and other shit. You know. She's there. Huh?
Bill Gates. Bayer and
Bill Gates
No.
is involved, but Bayer's been one of those companies since back in the day, one of the German companies, and they've done a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. So she's a pharmaceutical bitch.
Yes, she is. She got exposed for I think 3 or 4 years ago, and she get from Bayer over 400,000 euro per year.
Whoa.
But she's not allowed to get it.
Can you imagine, bro? Like, bro, if I paid somebody $400,000 a year, do you think I'm not going to get anything back? That's nearly that's like half a million. Bro, and meanwhile, people are starving. People are starving to death. And yeah, let's worry about Facebook posts. Let's worry about Facebook posts.
And then they cry about immigrants costing too much to Germany, you know? Bitch, give you 400,000. I prefer to give this 400,000 euro to immigrants than to you. You already, she's in the government, you know, in the Bundestag, like your house, you know, in USA. And she get already 200,000 per year only for this job.
$200,000
she already gave
a year.
Yes.
And the thing is,
and then these people cry about immigrants cost too much money to German government. Fuck you! You get over $1 million per year. Who are you to cry about?
Exactly. And you know what? When was the last time a British, German, or American, or any politician for that matter, solved homelessness? When was the last time that they eliminated national debt? When was the last time they created more freedom? It
They
doesn't
made it
happen.
illegal in the U.S. to be homeless.
What's that, Mama?
What?
Made it illegal in the U.S. to be homeless in many states.
Yes. Yep, and they're arresting World War II veterans here in the United States for feeding the homeless. And you can't even be homeless. It's happening here in Providence, Rhode Island.
I have a question on this. Okay, if they find a homeless person in the streets, they're gonna arrest him? A homeless?
So every state is different. Every state is different, but here in Rhode Island, because you can't afford to do anything anymore, people will build up little tents and put them in certain areas, and the government comes along and they destroy them, and they say, oh, we'll do something about it, we'll maybe open a building for them. Never open a building, never help them out. They just keep kicking out of them. And for a while, the homeless people in Rhode Island were camping out at the State House just to say, hey, fuck you guys keep kicking us out of everywhere, and then you say you're going to give us a place to go, and you keep lying, and you just keep kicking us off. We're not bothering anybody. And they kicked them off the State House too. You can get arrested for panhandling.
It makes no sense for me.
No sense, bro. You can't even be homeless.
How can you criminalize someone to being homeless? This is not a crime.
No, it's not.
Stupid.
But this lady hates that person, but she's making 400,000 euros a year from Big Pharma, and she can't tolerate being insulted on the internet. So people are gonna have to get arrested because she looks stupid with her stupid haircut and her stupid blazer. Yo, bro. So let me ask you another question. So if I went over to Germany and I called her an ugly old pimplehead, would I get arrested being an American citizen, or would I, or not?
I don't. I'm honest with you now, fake Mick. I don't know. I don't want to give you inaccurate, false information.
I just want to let you know.
I think not because you know why? Wait. Because I last year I was in a big rally against this AfD party. It was a local politician speaking, and I called him worse things than that, and I don't got arrested.
Okay.
I called him all kind of names.
Okay. In December.
You got arrested? What happened, Apollo?
I was in a rally where one of these far right politicians was speaking, and I confronted him when he was about to enter his car, and I called him all kind of names, more worse than Pimplehead. Trust me, I called him all kind of names. And I don't got arrested.
Good. Can we watch that video? I want to see Apollo's work because Apollo, from the small time I've talked to him, he seems like I agree with him on everything so far. And man, I see a lot, man, and he's confronting politicians too, man. That sounds like something I do. So that sounds cool, man. I want to hear.
I said a lot of not good things. Trust me, it was not nice.
Good, Apollo. Thank you for that.
This is how bad
Thank you.
The homeless is in Louisville, Kentucky. A pregnant woman in labor was cited for being homeless.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Oh my God.
How do we, honestly, serious question to Mellows and Mama. How do you guys sleep? Because at this time of night, before I used to just see all sorts of messed up stuff, but the last 3 years, Mellows will tell you, I changed. 3 years ago, around this time at night, I start calming down, because if I think about politicians and cops and people getting arrested for free speech, it's too much for my body to handle. I'll never fall asleep, and I can't even sleep as it is. How do you guys fall asleep at night knowing all this crazy shit, bro? Be right back. This is crazy, bro. I don't know how you do it, guys. Thank you for doing it, though.
I have a dumb question. Cited means she got a fine, right?
Yeah.
How much? Do you know how much?
No, I don't know how much it was.
Okay. If she had money to pay this fine, she wouldn't be homeless. What the stupid shit.
I don't know. I believe they threw out the ticket. I'm not sure. But it was all over TV, and she ended up having the baby.
In the jail?
No, they called an ambulance and they ended up.
Man, do they have other problems to solve than a pregnant homeless woman?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Donald Trump eating luxurious hamburger from McDonald's on his on Air Force One. Yeah.
Metro Police and the Louisville Mayor's office are backing the actions of a police officer. It's our top story on the WHAS 1119. Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Prophet. That officer gave a homeless woman a citation for illegally camping. This happened back in September as she was telling him that she was in labor and about to have her baby. The officer doubted her story, but called EMS anyway. You will see that all play out in body camera video tonight as the mayor and police both confirm a baby was born. WHS 1119 Alexandra Goldberg and photojournalist Aspen Hester watched this video with a local advocate for the homeless. Alexandra?
Right, Doug. In his own words, he says the citations are not about helping people, but about getting rid of people. But both police and the city are defending the situation.
Did you already call for one? No, I don't have a call. All right, I thought you said you were waiting for
Oh
one.
no.
Louisville Metro Police Department released this body camera footage showing police issue an unlawful camping citation for a woman who says she's in labor. Officer Caleb Stewart's body camera is recording. He's speaking to the woman.
You said you're in labor?
I'm leaking water. All of my embryonic fluid.
Oh my
A
God.
few minutes later, the officer hands her a citation. Officer Stewart, here on September 27th, he's acting under the power police were given under House Bill 5, the statewide Safer Kentucky Act that makes living on the streets a crime.
You're being detained because you're unlawfully camping.
The video shows the woman explaining to Metro Police that her RV was allegedly impounded, leaving her under this freeway overpass. Officer Stewart.
I don't believe for 1 second. This lady's going into labor, but I called EMS, asked for code 3 just in case I'm wrong. She's told this kind of stuff before.
LMPD said they offered the woman resources for shelter twice before, but she had declined. LMPD released a statement Thursday night saying in part, quote, without the officer's intervention and call for EMS, it is possible the baby would have been born without medical care. We hope she and her baby are able to receive the care and resources they need going forward.
Yeah, right.
But the woman still received the citation before she headed off to the hospital.
You got a court date on November the 8th at 9 a.m. at the courthouse at 600 West Jefferson. If you fail to appear,
Oh my God.
We asked Jeff Gill with Hip Hop Cares, an advocate for the homeless in Louisville, to watch the video with us.
And what she just did right there, crumble up that citation and throw it to the side. Nearly every single person that's given one of them citations does that.
The 2.5 hour long body camera footage also shows LMPD doing a full sweep of citations at homeless camps, how they enforce HB 5 multiple times a week.
I'm going to give you a verbal warning that something can be cited for the future, okay?
My hope is that people see this and understand that is a normal interaction for people that are street houseless.
What am I doing wrong walking out towards the street for EMS?
LMPD also saying in their statement to WHAS 11 News, quote, we support our officers in using discretion and the information available to them at the time in making decisions. We also understand everyone may not agree with those decisions, but we are committed to being transparent and communicating and explaining processes and policy to the community.
Also new tonight, the Louisville mayor's office confirmed that the woman gave birth back in the fall after she was taken away by EMS. In a statement, quote, we are thankful LMPD called an ambulance and the baby was born in a hospital with medical care. This is why our homeless services staff work hard to offer support and shelter to those in need. Unfortunately, there are people living on our streets who turn down these offers of help even though they desperately need them. End quote.
Yeah, right.
Live in the
Blah,
studio,
blah,
Alexander
blah.
Goldberg for the WHAS
Her
1119
husband was already
on your side,
phone for a
Doug.
phone to call.
Unbelievable, seriously. Man, this shit makes even a grown man like me cry, seriously. How can we be that heartless?
And the police department backed him up and said,
She literally said she's losing water, and she's this idiot writing a citation.
and they said they do sweeps. They do sweeps 3 times a week, and then the department was questioned, hey, why are you messing with the homeless lady giving birth? They said we stand by our officers.
And you know, they said that they called the ambulance. Her husband had gone to call an ambulance.
Uh-huh.
I know. And then they try to take credit, Mama. Good point. They try to take credit like they did it. Her husband already called.
Unbelievable.
The woman stated that her husband had gone for a phone to call for help, and they still played their games.
Did you see where she's living? And a bed on the bridge or something like this? Oh my God.
That's the way a lot of homeless are living. Some of them don't even have mattresses. All they have is boxes.
See, I know a lot of shit going down here in Germany too. Okay, but conditions like this, I traveled a lot around Germany, and I never saw conditions like that. Never ever.
There is
Unbelievable.
It's bad, bro. It's bad
Apollo.
over
This
here.
idiot.
Take a good look. Take a good look because
Yeah.
there is homeless like that in Germany.
Yes, they are. They are, but they're gonna take care of them, you know. But when something like this happens here, they don't call the police. No, they call the social worker, and he takes care of anything or what's gonna happen. Not a stupid cop writing a citation. What the motherfucker? Who raised this idiot?
And the thing is, if it was just this one officer, and because they got backlash, and that's why they're doing a story on it. So they got backlash.
Unbelievable.
And the department, instead of saying, "Hey, yeah, asshole, stop messing around with homeless people and actually try to solve some crimes," they said, "No, we stand by our officers."
But Mama Bear. Oh, what? What did you write, sir? What was his comment? Oh, so early. Yeah. Yeah, it's right. But I can trust you. There are few cities here in Germany, like Frankfurt, which were one of the worst cities here in Germany. Frankfurt or Magdeburg or even Berlin. Even Berlin. Some parts in Berlin are having a lot of criminality and a lot of homeless. But it's trust me. I went there on this part, and I never saw conditions like that where people have to sleep on cardboard or on mattresses and under bridges.
Bro,
It's unbelievable.
if you come to any major or even minor U.S. city, I was in Denver. There's like 4 blocks of homeless tents. LA is crazy. Boston's crazy. Like San Diego's crazy. Even like I said in Providence here, it's crazy, and we're not even a huge city like that. So it's everywhere, bro. You can see them off the highways, people camping out, and you know what?
I know.
Instead of that's the American way. Instead of helping them, let's arrest them and kick them out.
That's why I think I can live in USA. If I see something like that, homeless people on the street sleeping, I can't. Breaks my heart, man.
Here you go, Paulo.
The Federal Ministry of Labor and Social Affairs classifies homelessness as people staying in emergency shelters with friends or out on the streets. But organizations that work with the homeless say the numbers are far higher.
Last year, the federal government collected statistics for the first time on a specific date. We did our own assessments, including people who become homeless before and after that specific date, and we estimated approximately 420,000 people over the course of the year.
The European Parliament estimates that homelessness across the EU has risen 70% over the past decade, with the COVID-19 pandemic bringing further challenges. Added to that was the arrival of hundreds of thousands of migrants in 2015 and 16. Some of those who sleep rough suffer from mental illness or addictions, but an increasing number simply cannot afford a home due to increasing rentals.
One of the main reasons for the uptick in homelessness across Germany
they're sleeping on cardboard boxes there.
has been the housing crisis in this country, whereby
on the last year because immigrants, too much immigrants, way too much.
As well as Germans themselves, leading many to have to find alternatives, be that on the streets, under a bridge, or in one of the many homeless shelters across the country.
Shelters like this one in Munich. It houses male residents like Christian, who was a chef until alcohol took over his life. He began sleeping on friends' couches at first, but then quickly found himself on the streets. He eventually found short-time work and his way to this shelter 5 months ago, which is helping him deal with his addiction, and he wants to find a place of his own.
You can't find an apartment in Munich. I think I've already applied for 400 places and only got one viewing invitation.
Eva Fundel is the director of this shelter and is directly involved in getting these men back on their feet.
We have specialists here to help with housing applications. A lot of efforts are being made to assist the homeless, but we need more affordable apartments. Then we can give them the psychiatric care and the other services needed to help with their addictions.
Fundel says the city of Munich is also working on preventative measures to stop people losing their homes, with information on how to deal with the rent increases and debt. But there are calls for the government to do more to increase affordable housing options and improve rent and eviction controls so that Christian
Look at that
and the
baby
hundreds of
stroller.
thousands just like him can live more stable lives. Natalie Carney, CGT.
No, I say they are homeless. I don't say they are completely homeless, but not at this stage. Like when I see this video, so what's going on in Skid Row or Philadelphia, you know, we have good programs here, you know, like the shelters, homes.
Skid Row in California is because the California government screwed up. Just like New
Lately,
York.
I saw a video from it was a German in Venice. It's a German YouTube guy from in Venice or something like this, and he's making videos about this. You know, when they're cleaning up the Muscle Beach and some California beaches. With all the homeless people, oh man, the whole rough thing they go. The manhandled all these people there. They're coming up with big machines and then destroy all the property from the homeless people, their tents, the clothes, anything. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they take everything. They don't care, including their important documents. They do not hand them to them. They burn them. They throw them in the garbage.
Yeah. That's what the lady was saying on this video too. They destroyed anything.
I have been to California and I have seen Skid Row, and it's sad.
Yeah, I saw a video lately. My wife showed it me. Oh man, this was so sad. My wife was crying when she saw that. My wife was seriously crying. Man,
Skid Row is bad out there in California. And the governor is just cleaning them all up, and some of them are planning places, and some they're just moving. They move to different areas.
that's why I say, you know, Mama Bear, I'm happy to give my tax dollars. I don't care, even if I have to work half of the year for to pay my taxes. I'm happy to give this tax dollars if they do something for the people. For the homeless, for the poor, you know, building more shelters, new schools, modern schools, or something like this. But I'm not okay when they use my money to build build guns and kill people. Nah, they can use all my money. I don't care.
I'm a gun owner, and I do have it for protection.
Okay, I mean, okay, I have to understand it. This is an American thing, okay? I don't judge. It's okay. That's an American thing. You do you. I don't have a. It's not my business. You know, we don't need weapons here in Germany. So far, we don't need them. But it's getting worse here in Germany. It's getting worse. Too much people coming in. Way too much people.
Yes, Summer takes care of a lot of people in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, I know.
Matter of fact, she just had one where a couple weeks ago where a guy overdosed, and if she had been there with the stuff, probably wouldn't have made it.
It's sad. It's sad.
Yep, very sad. And it's not just Louisville, it's all over. It's all over the country, the homeless. Just like UK has the problem with the homeless.
For me, it looks like it's organized. You know, they let the people slowly die. That's how they get rid of people. They let them die slowly.
Well, I don't know if they want them to die slowly. The system has to change. And until the system changes where the people that have problems get help, and it is, of course, if you don't want the help, it's not going to help. But for the people that want help, there isn't enough programs funding to get these people help, to get them off the street. And then you got a problem, there is no housing. And all these states are saying, oh, we're going to build housing, but it's in 5 to 10 years. Nothing is helping the people today. And you know, there's a lot of empty buildings that could be easily converted into apartments and places for these people, and they don't look at it. They look at that situation and see that situation. I know in my community, they have taken old schools and redone the schools into apartments for low income. And that needs to be more looked at. You know? And one reason they have money is they rent out the gym and they rent out the auditorium for things, which helps pay for these places and the repairs. And a lot of people don't look at that issue. Just like we have the malls, amount of malls that are empty in the United States that could be converted into housing and places for the homeless. Instead of them breaking in, let's convert it and make it a center. But they don't do that. I mean,
which makes no sense.
You look at the amount of malls that have closed, and they're big enough, and some of them are 3-4 stories high, that have closed that could be converted. Some malls have started converting their top floors into apartments, but they're for the elite that's got money. But if they would think about it, these malls, some of them, they could redo them. The states could invest the money for the homeless, but they don't do it. They do not do it. And it's sad. And they probably have them there in Germany where they could redo them.
No, what they do, as an example, near my village where I have my house, okay, there is an old English military base, Wetsen. It's called Wetsen. It's an old military base, airfield, Royal Army Airport. They converted it now to houses for the low income and for immigrants. You know, old were barracks and old houses, but they spend money, and now they're housing all the homeless and immigrants there.
Yeah,
I think
we've closed a lot of bases here in the U.S. and they sit empty where they could be used.
Yeah. This was empty too. In Wetsen, the Air Force base, really big. It was empty for 10 years or something like this, and now they converted it to houses.
Yeah. If they would take one army base and say, here's for you veterans, rebuild the base and make it into something, I bet you would clear off a lot of military people off the streets. because these
Yeah.
veterans have skills like no tomorrow. They have the skills. They could redo that base, and I have that base up and running, and everybody it would clear off a lot of homeless veterans. Then have them go to another base and redo it. You could make families in there, but no, we let them sit empty. Yes, Barbara. There is a lot of empty buildings that could be turned in. Yep. So, there's things that can be done, but to get politicians to listen and to say, okay, we're going to give you the money, here's the people, let's do it. It's just like he would Habitat to Humanity. They put up houses in no time at all. Look what's happened in North Carolina, for an example. The Amish have gone in and built houses. They have built over 150, I believe, tiny homes for the people.
Huh.
The Amish are great workers. And, it's sad that our country, UK, Germany, any country, has just turned a blind eye to all this.
Yeah.
And
Right.
the more
Exactly.
storms we get, the more things that happen, there's more and more people homeless. And things that they need to fix. And yes, Barbara, there's more places in San Diego. They're all over the country where they've closed. And, it's sad. It is so sad that we do not have a country that cares enough to get these homeless people off the streets. They're more about putting money in their pockets, decreasing rent, putting money in their pockets, and having a happy life. And that goes to slumlords. We have so many slumlords in every country that all they do is raise the money and do patchwork. Oh, throw a coat of paint on it, it's fixed. When behind the walls full of mold. And that's happening so bad in all of our countries, all around. And nobody gives a damn. And yes, I'm heartful on this because I have been homeless. I know what it is to live homeless in a camper with no running water, no electric. I know what that is.
2025 shouldn't be happening.
2025, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, UFOs, and you saying what? What? Anything is possible. 2025 is it's like an alternate reality.
It's a shame.
Donald Trump, Elon Musk, running the most powerfulest country in the world.
I don't believe our country is going to be saved in 4 years. I'll honestly say that. Our country is not going to be saved in 4 years.
Okay.
68 cents, 68 cents for an egg here. One egg.
Wow. Now I see how good I have it here in Germany. Come on. I pay for 10 eggs, I still pay €1.29. €1.29. That's it.
I was showing Mellows the prices of my eggs the other day, and they're 68 cents an egg. in the stores.
The fuck? How much? Okay, I can Google it. I can Google it, but maybe you can answer me first. How much does let's say? Oh no, you have pounds. Fuck. How much is 1.5 kilo in pounds? Shit. Mellows, if you listen, I'm not. Well, now I speak in German with you. Oh, I have too much language in my head. What the fuck? Now, how much does 1.5 kilo chicken cost?
No idea, man. It's not my specialty. I don't know. I guess, just depending on how you're going to get it and where you're going to get it from. But
okay.
A fresh one. A fresh one.
2.5 for saying, I don't know, 10, 12 quid.
What the fuck?
1.5 kilos, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. I'd reckon so.
Whoa! It cost me only €4 here. About $5. What the fuck?
Okay.
Whoa. Damn, how much you guys pay each month for groceries?
Okay. 0.2 liters of milk, 30 cents.
Yes.
0.10 kilograms of rice, 54 cents.
Okay.
These are the prices in LA, California. A chicken fillet, 0.15 kilograms, $2.40.
That's okay. That's not so expensive.
An average monthly cost for one person, just for little bits, 0.2 head lettuce. It cost an average of $700 a month for one person.
What the? What? I can live 3 months with it. Holy.
I spend an average of $300 to $400 a month here in New York State. And I don't
Are you alone?
I'm all alone.
Whoa. Wow, that's expensive.
I just keep pushing and pushing and pushing.
And you're a skinny lady, Don't get me wrong, MamaBear, okay? You're a skinny lady. Oh, my God. Jeez. The whole system is fucked. The whole money banking system is fucked. Something has to change dramatically. Something has to be changed. The whole money system, printing system, is completely fucked up. It has no base. Do you know the movie Zeitgeist, Mellows?
Yeah.
You watched it?
Jack Fresco.
No.
Zeitgeist, the movie.
Oh, the producer. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. There was a section.
Jack Fresco was the old professor guy that was
okay.
Let me show you who Jack Fresco is.
I love this movie.
Okay.
You good, Mama Bear?
I'm looking up something.
Oh, okay.
I looked up a couple of my grocery receipts.
Well,
A loaf of bread.
Of the World Future Society.
There's the bread on
Oh, this is John Fresco?
I'm sure most of you heard of Arthur C. Clarke when you raise your hands.
Okay. A half a gallon of milk cost me $3.05.
That's okay.
Huh? I used to pay $1 for it.
Damn, the inflation is going high. Oh my God.
They're increasing, what, a 50-cent surcharge on Waffle House Mellows, was it? For eggs? Oh, it's groceries are high here. Very high.
I mean, all the Trump guys gonna say now that Trump is there, he's gonna bring jobs back to America. Let's see. Let's see. But you know, Mellows,
$4.19 for a loaf of Italian bread.
$4.
Luckily, the store marked it down 60 cents because it was on sale.
The Venus Project, exactly, Venus Project. I know this.
I see it somewhat. Yeah, unless there's other questions that you have that you don't understand. This is the application of relativity, that all things are relative. You can't know exactly the way things work. You can only know what you can receive. There's a gadget that scientists use to see if there's an electromagnetic field here. It's a kind of they also have a gadget they lower from an airplane. It's like a big disc with an electric current going around in a circle. There's a lot of iron under the land that slows up the electric current. So instead of going around geologically looking for iron, the airplane drops this down and it flies over the earth and it tells you where the iron is. Do you understand? By a current moving around in a coil. And it's called a magnetometer. That's how they know whether. In the old days, they used to dig down, find metal, say, this is a good place for it. Nowadays, with a prism, certain type of prism, arranged a certain way, if you aim it at a star, it tells you there's no oxygen on that star, no nitrogen, no water. The prism, the color bands tell you what there is on that planet. It was discovered accidentally. When the Germans made airplanes that were lighter and stronger, they didn't know what it was made of. So they heat the metal so it's bright, white hot, and run it through a prism. They get a color band. And the color band says 2% magnesium, 1% carbon, cobalt. You know what I mean? It's called spectral analysis. So we can turn a spectrum on anything today. And if we heat it so it's white hot, we can tell what it contains. That's how they know there's no air on the moon before they ever went there. But normally, how do they know there's no air on the moon? They've never been there. There are other ways, but they don't know about spectroscopes. You know, spectral analysis. A lot of people don't know about those things, so how the hell do they know? My opinion is just as good as theirs. They don't look into it and say, how do they know? They speculate, you know what I mean? And so that's why we have so much trouble with people, because they do not have a common way of seeking information. They say, well, if you ask me, I think my opinion is just as good as yours. Good. Oh, People feel they want to feel equal to you. You say, that's your opinion. Now I'm going to give you mine. See? So they think one opinion is as good as another. And that's valid amongst people that don't know how to check things out. They should say, I wonder how they know there's no water on the moon. But wondering that, they don't go to their computer and say, how do people know that? I don't know if your computer will handle that, but your computer will tell you every phase of metals with a memory. If you put in metals with a memory, or you put in materials with a memory, you'll get more than metals with a memory. If you put in what is memory, you know what I mean? Well, that's another question altogether. We don't ask those questions because we're not brought up to ask such questions. We're brought up, if you get money, you can buy anything, a Rolls Royce or a big house with 40 rooms. So most aims are for money, not scientific instruments. If you wonder why do people only think of making money? Because they can buy any car, any house, pay off people, you know what I mean? Money is a symbol, and it can get you anything you want. But if you study chemistry, you might learn about chemicals, but you can't afford to live in a nice house. That's why people are money oriented.
Nee, dat cliëntje doet
Not
lachen.
because they're bad or greedy. Because money gives them what they want, and
Parte de
without
komma,
it,
Max.
they can't have what they want. Is that real
Nee, dat is
fair?
parte de komma, Max.
It's
Dat ben je.
rewarding to people. Now, if helping people is rewarding you instead of money, that's different. But you'll be abused by it. You'll have to drive a car that breaks down because you don't have the money to buy a car that doesn't break down. A brand new Mercedes will last longer than the average car, but you can't afford that. And if you use magnetic braking, it'll last longer, but you can't afford it. But people with money said, what's the best braking? Said, I'll take two. You know what I mean? And how do I make my house fireproof? You do this, you do that, see? And they can afford it. Without money, you're pissed on by people. Sleeping in the street, you're broke, and because the guy is a bum. I met what they call bums that were so well read that they didn't want any part of the system. They lived in poverty. I think I told you about the guy in Haiti with a shirt made of nothing but patches. I couldn't tell which is the real shirt because he had so patches. And he was well informed in semantics, but the shirt he wore looked like a guy put a hand grenade in it and blew it up. There were holes all over it and torn, and he still buttoned it up because that's all he had. But he loved to read, and he was very well informed, but in what he read, but he was pissed on by everybody. And I talked to him for hours. He was bright as hell, but he couldn't identify with being part of the world. You know, so they were considered bums. And I considered politicians bums. And people that design bombers, bums. Do you understand? And the people that made the atom bombs, dangerous. Because they gave it to people that were not wise enough to use them. They couldn't take that into account. But they loved the challenge of solving the problem. But even the Bible says, cast ye not pearl before swine. You know what that means? If you give a pig a pearl, it doesn't say, gee, that's great, thank you. If you give an atom bomb to an undeveloped country, they'll blast the hell out of people they disagree with. And they'll poison the earth. They don't care about that. They're not wise enough to use it. That's what casting not pearl before swine means to me. Don't give people atom bombs. Don't give people bombs unless they learn to live together in peace. Then you give them airplanes and other spectroscopes and things like that. So when you educate kids in spectral analysis and magnetometers and all the things they don't know exist, they will not make their own conclusions. They'll say, let's put a spectrometer on that and try to find out. They don't even think that way today. They think man will always be greedy, no matter what you do. You can say that man has always been greedy due to scarcity or fear of loss. A man can have $1 million and still steal because he wants to secure his position. He wants to make damn sure, even if the banks fail, he has money buried under the mattress or under the ground in the trunk in the backyard. You know, people are insecure because they've known banks to fail, and all their money that they put in the banks is gone because the bankers called other bankers and said, hey, we're going to sell out, we're going to close down in 3 months, take your money out, to their friends in the banking business. They did that first, so there was nothing left. Even though a guy worked all his life and saved up $800,000, when the banks failed, they were lined up outside the banks demanding their money. I said, we don't have it. And they killed themselves, people, because they felt they'd let their families down. So the people that don't put money in the banks, they have a locker in banks where you can put cash, and you get to no interest. But that can't be touched by the banks. They can't invest it. But that became a form of security. But if you put $1 million in the bank, if you did that, and you get interest, you get about $50,000 a year interest. So you don't have to worry about anything. You're going to live $50,000 a year as long as your million stays there. And that puts it on the back of other people. Yes.
The Venus
Project. I remember him. Jack Fresco.
It was this Venus project was about how to build a city or something like this, right? Self-autonomy city.
It's a self-sustainable.
So yeah. Never gonna work, or maybe in a couple of years.
They're trying to implement the 15-minute cities, which is the government's version of it.
Where?
Have you not heard of the 15-minute cities?
No. But I saw the documentary about this Venus project.
City, and why are conspiracy theorists jumping on it? You may have seen this, a vision of what the future of the world's big cities might look like, but some on TikTok aren't happy.
You won't be able to do that.
Spoiler, they've got nothing to worry about. 15-minute cities are basically where bigger cities are divided up into smaller sections or neighborhoods. This man came up with the idea. It means everything people need, like shops, gyms, and bars, are all within a 15-minute walk or cycle. With town planners making to live in, they'll reduce carbon emissions with fewer people needing to use their cars, in turn improving people's health. Parts of London, as well as Paris and Cleveland in the US, are looking at adopting them, while Melbourne and Copenhagen have both started something similar. But conspiracy theorists are saying this is a government's plot to put us all back into lockdown. That's not true. Oxfordshire County Council recently received abuse for their plan and had to issue this statement after some, including Katie Hopkins, said things like this.
You will only have 15 minutes of freedom. This is real.
We know that's not the case. There are some legitimate criticisms, though, about whether getting rid of cars would really work and whether people might mix less with those living elsewhere. But if it's better for the planet and makes life more convenient, could people get on board with a 15-minute city?
It in some way it makes sense, because when you see, as example, pigs, they travel them around Europe to slaughter them, and then bringing them back to where they came from. It makes no sense.
No, I agree. But, creating a 15-minute city basically just punishes those people who want to own cars in those areas. So you won't be allowed to own a car. You won't be able to travel outside of your area with your car.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't. You'll have something. I think in Oxford that it's something like you're allowed to drive out of the area 100 times in 1 year. But then that's just for legitimate purposes, like you're going to work or something like that.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy. It's insane, tyrannical dictatorship bullshit.
Wow.
People have been chopping down cameras, burning the barricades that they've set up. They literally barricaded the roads, so you have to drive all the way around and drive past the cameras so they could catch you and find you.
Yeah, I was 2 times in London. And I must say the amount of surveillance cameras. Wow.
It's the most surveilled city in the world. One of it used to be the most surveilled. There was literally millions of cameras.
Yes.
In London, everywhere on every street.
Exactly.
I'm still baffled that some people still believe that you need permission to record them, even though countless people walking up and down the street with cameras, talking to friends on the phone, the security, the parking attendant, the wardens, everyone's got cameras, right? Except when you decide to use your camera, there's an issue.
When I go to the old downtown here, let's say from Düsseldorf, it's a downtown with old. You see a lot of Asian people running around with video cameras, with photo cameras, and anything, And maybe that's why we, let's say, as example, we as Germans are used to it. But I don't see here in Germany, no one gives a shit about people filming in public, And it amazed me that in USA still, after all these millions of auditing videos, all these videos, people like Joe Cool with this lady, Oh, I don't want to be filmed. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's a film. It don't take your soul. It's filming you.
They are literally, if they don't want to be filmed, they are literally in the wrong job, right? For a start. I mean, the key word is public, right? And then, if you don't want to be recorded, then you need to create your privacy where you cover yourself up like a ninja and you walk down the street.
Get the
fucking everywhere, right? Everywhere you walk past, there's dash cams in every car. You're on camera every fucking where, man. Just look up. There's probably 1,000 satellites looking right at you, right? I mean, you ain't got a choice whether you like it or not, right? And the worst part is the privacy laws are actually being affected, right? Because they are using the privacy law, the right to privacy, as a weapon against the right to free press, right? So they're using, in America, they're using the First Amendment against itself, to destroy itself.
I understand.
Yeah, we have the right to a private life, okay? But that right to a private life ends when you are in public, right? Because the whole thing of public and private, it's like a scale, right? On one side you have public, and on the other you have private. The two things can't be the same, right? They are both opposite each other. Yeah. You can't have a public-private car or a public-private space or a public-private official. Those two things are diametrically opposed. You can't have both. It can't be a public entity and it's private. This is ridiculous. right? It may be restricted, right? But it's not private, okay? And that's what a lot of people don't understand. I mean, most people are of a...
But it's so easy to understand. Come on. You know, how can people get confused about that simple thing?
Well, you know, it's down to... I don't know, man. It's down to education at the end of the day, I imagine. You know what I mean?
I don't know if it's education. Come on. I mean, you don't have to be a genius. It's common sense or something.
You're right there, because so many so-called educated people get this wrong, and these people have got PhDs and lawyers, and they still get this most fundamental, basic concept, right, of, you know, the right to free press. I mean, the right to free speech, and the right to basically practice any religion you want. All these fundamental rights are basically the building cornerstone of any civilized democratic society, right? Without it, you can't have it. You can't have a free country without free speech. You can't have a free world without free speech. It's impossible. If you're not allowed to speak, then you're not free. You're a slave. If your voice is being curtailed, then you are an inferior person. You are, by definition, an animal, right? That shouldn't be heard, because what you have to say is not for anyone's ears, you know? And then who gets to decide what is for people's ears, and who, you know, I mean, and then you want to call it a democracy? What kind of democracy we're talking about here?
Right? They use this word so loosely, democracy. God, they don't even understand the meaning of this word.
Yeah, I mean, this is how they hijack words, right? I mean, like the Democratic Party, you know, would lead someone to assume that they were democratic, right?
Unbelievable. Stupid idiots.
Or Republicans, right? Which would lead somebody to believe that they believe in the republic, right? They don't. Most Republicans don't understand what a republic is, and most Democrats don't know what a democracy is, right? Just ask Joe Biden and Donald fucking Trump.
Yeah, when I watch some hearings from USA, you know, all the politicians, we have the greatest democracy in the world. The great USA have the democracy. Idiot! You're not even a democracy. How can you call your country democracy when you have only two parties? This is not a democracy.
He hasn't met Donald Trump.
Two parties are not a democracy. Impossible. It's against the word it itself, democratia.
Right. Imagine this, right? You got a country with 350 million people in it, right? And then say only 40, 50, 60 million people are voting. It's not a democracy, clearly, right? Because it's majority rule, right? And the majority are not ruling. So the fucking show begins, right? We have to convince everybody that it's not actually 400 fucking million people and only fucking a handful of us are actually voting. We got to make everybody believe that this fucking democracy is actually real and it's the rule of law. Otherwise, without it, the rule of law goes out the window. It doesn't mean anything. It has no foundation, right? The rule of law has to have a foundation in order for it to succeed, to be sovereign. Without the foundation, there is no rule of law. You know, we just have, you know, do what the fuck you want. You know, whoever's got the biggest stick is right.
Yeah, like it's in say now at the moment, who has the most money, the biggest spenders, you're gonna win. So stupid, man. I don't understand the system. How is even allowed to a politician to get money from private citizens or from rich people? You think all these people who are giving the millions to Obama, to Trump or whoever, gonna do it for free? They don't want anything in return?
Yeah, right. People do things for free, right? Donald Trump, he's going to serve the country for free, he said, yeah? And
Yes.
Donald Trump and Elon Musk, they're going to serve the country and they're doing it for free. They're going to save us.
This bullshit, Melon, America first, America first. Fuck you. You don't give a shit about any American.
America first. Okay, so what about America first was giving Israel all those weapons to blow up the place.
Yeah.
So what part of America first was that? Because that sounds like America last to me.
One thing I wanted to mention earlier with fake Mac. I mean, I'm gonna give somehow credit to Donald Trump. I think it was today in the news when he called Zelensky a dictator, and the war it's his fault. Wow, I didn't expect this one.
And what's his name?
Huh?
Boris Johnson, the fucking fat fucking idiot.
What happened to him? What do you mean?
He's the fucker that went over there and kicked it off, man. They had a peace deal on the table, and fucking Boris Johnson went over there and pissed all over the peace deal. Declared war. Boris Johnson and all of the fucking WEFers. It's all about energy, right? Supplying the energy. Who gets to supply the energy to you?
The gas.
The gas, the natural pipelines, right? They've got two pipelines. One's been fucking feeding them. Yeah. One's been feeding gas and energy, cheap gas and energy from Russia into Eastern Europe for years, right? For decades. And the other new pipeline, they didn't want that to happen. They even said it. I've got videos of him admitting, saying that pipeline's going to blow up. They're going to blow that pipeline up. Do you know what I mean? Before they blew it up. And then they done this, they blew it up, and then who did they blame? They blamed everybody else, basically. Some bullshit.
Yeah. It was Ukraine, it was Russia, then it was Finland, then it was
Russia blow up their own pipeline. What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah.
What kind of bullshit, man? At least make it believable, right? Yeah, the Russians are so stupid they accidentally blew up their own. Fuck off, you fucking idiot.
Well, I did not send the part when you said Boris Johnson blew up the peace deal. When was this? When? Which year? What? Mellows? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Boris Johnson, the idiot. He went over to Ukraine in the middle of a war, right? Just so happened to be, nice and safe. And he's got a member of the public just walks right up to him and hands him these. Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
I'm gonna have to jump down. My headache is starting to come back again.
Oh, feel better, man.
Oh, man, thank you.
So I will talk to you guys later. Night, everybody.
Good night, MamaBear. Yasu.
Oh God, yeah. So he went over to bloody hell, man. Went over to Ukraine, the idiot, and he started off that war.
Boris Johnson?
Boris Johnson, yeah, man. He went over there. And while he was over there, he took a picture. I want to try and find this picture. It's him and Zelensky in the street. It's a member of the public just walks right up to him, hands him a fucking... hands him a couple of cups.
Never heard about this theory.
Now they cut it out.
But I was surprised to read that Donald Trump called him out. I didn't expect that.
You do me too much honor, Mr. President. You do me too much honor. You do me too much honor. It is welcome. Very, very good. Very, very good.
Oh my God.
Absolute honor to be here. I know you're too kind.
One of the show is.
Yeah, can't believe it. How are you? Nice. Thank you very, very much.
Where you
terrible. I went to Butcher and
You're a fucking idiot, this guy was.
And we drove.
Anyway, he's a tosspot. Another puppet for the puppet master.
Well, I don't know about the Boris guy, but I don't like this Zelensky. I don't like him because in the organization I'm working, we help with a lot of Ukrainian.
You know that he's a cokehead. He's addicted to cocaine.
Is he? Okay, no, I wouldn't surprise.
Yeah, man, he's always sniffing his nose, sticking his finger up his nose. He's a proper cokehead, man. Typical cokehead. And you send him shit. And you're not seeing him do that.
No, I didn't pay attention that much. I don't like this guy. I hate him. But like I said, a lot of people we helped a few times ago with Ukraine refugees, and they told me a lot of story how Zelensky handled opposite people who have a different opinion, opposite reporters. He put them in jail. Some of them got killed by his security guards and shit. And then he goes around to the world and plays the nice guy. I thank you for Ukraine.
Conversations, which is why we provided it on, but also those long range.
Bring to anything good.
Thank you. Phase of the battle, and that's a very productive conversation we're having today as well. Good. Single largest donor of military equipment to Ukraine, and we said that we would match or exceed that amount, almost 2.5 conversations, which is why we've provided it on, but also those long range.
These guys are cooking, right? That's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious. It's painfully obvious.
Holy shit.
Right?
Holy shit.
We're gonna lie about that, right? All right, I'll lie about it. Believe what you want. The guys are cooking, man. I see a million cookers. I know what cooking looks like.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. All the billions he's getting from all kind of different countries, all the billions he's getting blown in his ass.
What are you talking about? The purest of the pure cocaine. This guy's getting direct.
Yeah.
Getting support from Colombia directly, you know what I mean? They're sending him like fucking military aid. Yeah, that's some cocaine, man.
Sponsored by Colombian cartel.
I think it's just America that's supporting Zelensky, mate.
Let's see.
There was a report that I read a few years. It was about last year. We mentioned it. There was a report about weapons that we actually sent to Ukraine turning up in the hands of ISIS in Africa.
Yes.
How the fuck Can weapons just? I mean, we're talking about all of those satellites that Elon Musk has got, right? We got the best security detail on the planet, the military forces, all those guns and armies and soldiers and eyes and drones and satellites and helicopters and shit, and weapons. They just get up on their own and they just walk out of a military base and they just get on a fucking transport and they end up in Africa somehow in the hands of our former enemies, right?
Yeah.
How? Why isn't the media asking how? You know? Because, you know, it's a question, it's a genuine question. How the fuck the weapons that we send to Ukraine, our allies, end up in the hands of our former enemies, who are still our enemies, right? They want to burn us and kill us and all this shit, right?
It was, I think, two years ago, there was a big scandal here in Germany where the Bundeswehr, the German army, was sent some, let's say, older versions of the it's a Puma. It's a Panzer, tank, a German tank, Puma, and they sent I think 300 of them to for free, allegedly for free, to Ukraine, you know, to help, and they find out that this some of these tanks use it in how it's called in Syrian army. Some of them, you know, not all, but some of them. So how the fuck Zelensky gets Panzer for free and then send them or sell them to other countries? This is all a whole shithole. For me, it's nothing but a money laundering machine.
Yes, this is exactly what it is. It was a giant money laundering scam. Everybody knows it. It's just, you know, not really spoken out loud, you know.
No country should be involved in this shit. Because if you talk, I don't know if you ever talked to Ukrainian people. Most of there was an election before the war started. I know I have it in my tongue. Kremov or something like this.
They practically
they wanted to. No, wait. They wanted to join Russia, back to Russia, you know, but Zelensky don't wanted it, and that's why originally the war started, because part of Ukraine wanted to go back to Russia. That's why the war started originally.
The war started because they needed to extend their emergency powers. The pandemic was coming to a very awkward conclusion, right, that was exposing their hypocrisy. So they needed to take the sidestep, distract, and change the focus. And also, at the same time, as a bonus, continue and extend those emergency powers, right? You see, in a wartime, you know, you cannot oppose the government, right? So this is where they were going with this, right? This is why, and then it was a double-edged sword. At the end of the day, you know, it's a double bonus, right? But for them to be able to make, can you imagine the money that these people made from just by, you know, disrupting the energy supply, right? The cost of of living, the energy living for everybody in all of these countries, all over the place, right? Didn't just affect us over here; it affected everybody across the world, right? Those energy prices just skyrocketed, and now it's double the cost for you to enjoy some electricity or television or, you know, heating, something. Do you know what I mean? So they're making money by, you know, it's basically every which way. These people are making money on everything in any way. You know, they're just creating a system where they can just continually create crisis and continue to profit from these crises. You know, for as long as there's war and profit in war, there'll always be war.
Humans are nothing more than walking ATM machines for them.
These propagandists, these media sellouts, right? That's what they are. They sold us out for a little bit of money. And fear and coercion, intimidation, and all of this blackmail and whatever else they've got on them, they use on these celebrities, these influencers, these people of note, you know. All of these people, the reason why they don't speak out is because they all either profit from it or they're afraid that they're going to lose their status somehow. You know, and that's how they get them, man. That's how they control everybody. You know, they control. You know, it's the Romans who figured it out. You know, the Romans figured out a long time ago. There's only so far that you can control a person with a fear, fear of a whip or a chain or a sword. You know, eventually they will rebel, right, and they will strike back. In order to truly control a population, you need to control what they believe, right? So that's why we created religion.
Keep the mind busy, the brain busy with other things.
Yeah. I mean, the religion, how I see religion, it was a system created by these people to control people. It's just a system of control, just like all the others. All those cults that I've come across and I've investigated and studied for too long now. You know, cults.
Mellows, I had a discussion on the other panel, okay? And I asked one of these screaming idiots, I wanted to test his intelligence, okay? But because he was saying, oh, America, blah, blah, blah. And then I wanted to test him, and I asked him, can you tell me at last 5 names of American president before 1970? He was the usual Lincoln, blah, 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 Washington and shit, you know. And then after the third, he stopped. That's it. And then I asked him, can you call me the name of the Kardashians? Man, it comes out. It came out like it's nothing.
Yeah.
He can call all the Kardashians' name, you know, and what nail color they use, what the shoes is, but he can't cite more than 5 American presidents.
It's bread and circus, man. That's what they You give the masses bread and circus.
Yeah.
Them.
Make them stupid. And destruct them with any stupid shit possible.
You know, education is one thing, but stupidity is something that you either are willfully ignorant of or because you can't blame somebody for not knowing. It's like
No, I don't blame that's what I say too, Mellows. I don't blame anyone for being stupid, but I blame anyone who loves to stay stupid.
Yes.
I was stupid sometimes in my younger years too, but I wanted to know more. I educated myself. I read books. I read scripts. I watched videos. I talked to other people, inform myself. But people are so, and this goes again back to Platon's cave allegory. You know, people love to get lie on. They prefer to get lie on. They're living a life full of lies, full of stupidity, because the reality is too dangerous or too. You know what I mean? It's they prefer to live in a bubble full of lies.
Yeah, the truth is uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable, yes, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, uncomfortable. They prefer to live their lives in a dream. Unbelievable. It makes no sense. Like I said, I was marching today for 4.5 hours and against one of these Nazis. The shit they are saying, man. It's like I'm watching. That's what I say to my wife. You know, it's like I'm watching a documentary from 1935. They say the same shit. Unbelievable.
Most of them are
And then,
brainwashed. You don't even know why they're there.
and then, what did you watch it, the interview with Elon Musk, or did you stop?
Oh no, I didn't finish it. No, you can put it on if you want.
No, I have to go through too. I have to go through too. But if you find time to, Mellows, you should watch it because at the end, the last 15 minutes is, oh my God! If this should be the last 15 minutes, what Elon Musk is saying to the other bitch should be played in any national television, any, about eugenics, about Jews, about Hitler and shit. Oh my God! You know what organics means, right?
I know exactly what eugenics is.
Yeah, the shit is saying, man, this guy is a true fascist, a true fascist. I can't believe this guy has a job in American government, a fascist. Listen to you need to, seriously, maybe next time when I come back, or if you want to listen, it's okay. But you need to listen to the last 20 minutes of the interview. Man. Huh? I have to go soon, Mellows, si no, mira, la figo siga chiuso.
All right, no worries.
I've watched this interview so many times with friends, with my colleagues, with my work partners. Man, I watched it so many times just for education. Just for education. I suggested so many people to watch this interview. And he has the audacity to say to the Germans, you should vote for AfD. Bitch! Mind your own business. Go back to your country and tell them what you want. Who are you to tell other countries who to vote for? Imagine I'm some rich people and go to America and
they
tell
did
on
exactly
television.
the opposite.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah.
Last 15 minutes, you said, yeah?
Yeah. Play.
Beyond Earth. And that window of opportunity may be open for a short time, or it may be open for a long time. But just in case it is open for a short time, we must take advantage of this window and as quickly as possible become a multi-planet species and ensure the long-term survival of civilization.
So what is your time frame for a expedition, like for the first human expedition?
Now they're talking about Mars.
Yeah, to be clear, what matters is not so much the sort of flags and footprints, but the establishment of a self-sustaining city on Mars, where the critical threshold is where the city can grow independent of Earth, meaning if the resupply shifts from Earth stop coming for any reason, that the Mars colony does not die out. That's if we are able to reach that point, then we have passed one of the very important and fundamental Fermi great filters. There's this idea of like, well, why don't we see evidence of intelligent life? Well, there's this idea that there are these first great filters.
It's propaganda for his Mars project.
And one of those great filters is never going beyond your home planet. So if we can pass the Fermi great filter of being a single planet species, and to be clear, if we are a single planet species, it is just a matter of time before we are annihilated. One can argue about how long it will take, but eventually there will be something that happens that annihilates civilization. it might be very far in the future, but we simply know from the fossil record, as I mentioned, that there have been at least 5 mass natural extinction events. And I think there's added risk for humans that we could destroy ourselves, because the dinosaurs did not have thermonuclear weapons. So they also didn't have spaceships. So we've got the risk of thermonuclear war that could destroy everyone, but we also have spaceships that can make life multiplanetary. And but to answer your question more directly, I think we can send uncrewed starships to Mars in approximately 2 years. So Earth and Mars Earth and Mars align for planetary transfer roughly
every 6 months.
Every 2 years, every 26 months.
2 years. 2 years.
Yes. So the Earth obviously takes a year to go around the sun. Mars takes approximately 2 years. And obviously one cannot go to Mars when it is on the other side of the sun from Earth.
Yeah.
So we have to wait for when Mars is in roughly the same quadrant of the solar system as Earth.
Skip this shit. This is
That
boring.
occurs. There's currently a Mars trend and land.
Yeah. That would be
the crater count increment must be 0, and once we prove that it is safe to land, then if all the ships we send in about 2 years land safely, and we think we understand the issues, then in principle that in about 4 years you could send the first people, and then the number of ships can expand exponentially from that point. I mean, as a rough order of magnitude, my guess is that we need to transport about a million tons of cargo to Mars to make it self-sustaining. When things are very uncertain, I think you can even guess to
Mellows,
within 1 order of magnitude, you're doing quite well.
Πρέπει να φύγω σιγά σιγά, 6 ώρα είναι εδώ πέρα στη Γερμανία, πρέπει να πάω κάπου.
Okay.
Έχω ένα ραντεβού.
Οκ.
Έλα. Χάρηκα πολύ πάλι, σε ευχαριστώ. Οκ.
Ναι.
Θα ξαναέρθω μια άλλη φορά, οκ.
Okay.
Άντε, τα λέμε, ρε. Καλημέρα, ρε. Άντε, γεια σου.
Take care, mate.
Ciao.
Bye. Bye. Yeah. How are you guys doing? What do you guys want? Tell me what you want. You want to play some music? Play some videos? No, you can't really juggle for shit. And I don't like talking to myself. I end up arguing with myself, and you don't really want to see that. Let's see what we got. I'll play us a video, shall we? Hum. I love this. I'm just going to keep playing this clip for the next 10 years. I'm going to make this part of my intro.
Kate Gomez. And how long you been with the department?
I'm going on, let's see, this is my about 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. And you're an officer?
That's correct.
And are you salary or hourly?
Salary, but I mean, there's a bunch of overtime and whatnot, so it's really hard to say what I do get paid.
Sure, that's fair enough. What's your base salary?
I can't think of the top of my head right now.
Can you give me an estimate, maybe? Even within a $10,000 range?
Maybe. I really can't know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to, or you just don't know what it is?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's better than being uncooperative, I suppose, right? And M. Torres, what's the M stand for?
Michelle.
Michelle Torres. I know you started out a little combative. I do appreciate you calming down and de-escalating yourself. How long have you been with the department?
Same length as her.
2.5 years?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And are you an officer as well?
Yes.
And do you know your salary?
No.
Gosh. Do either one of you have financial problems?
No.
Okay. I just often find that people that don't know how much money they make also don't know how much money they spend, are not very good at budgeting. And the reason I ask is not to pry and be invasive, but I'm sure that you've seen incidents of police officers stealing from the evidence room, stealing from people's cars when they're searching. And so the relevance to the question of do you have financial problems as a police officer is, can we trust you, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, no financial troubles. Yeah, no.
Okay, but you don't even know how much money you make?
No, I can't give you a number, no.
Okay, do you know how much money you spend?
No.
Does somebody else handle your finances for you?
No.
So you have no idea how much you make or how much you spend. Nobody handles your finances for you.
No, it's not something I'm comfortable giving.
Okay, so it's a lack of cooperation then. It's not that you don't know.
Just, I mean, I'd have to really go in. I mean, I'm in the middle of doing some stuff right now with finances, so that's...
Understood. Yeah. A lot of us are. It's been a tough few years.
Yeah.
That's why these cuts are being made.
Right.
Because, it's been a tough few years for a lot of people.
Yeah.
A lot of people are feeling a lot of pain in the pocket. Okay. Did you want me to put uncooperative then, or ignorant of your salary? Ignorant of your salary, uncooperative.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, I want it to be your words.
I don't know.
Uncooperative or ignorant?
Either.
And ignorant doesn't need to be, people take offense to that. It means I don't know, right? Like, I don't know what this plant is, right? I'm ignorant to what this plant is, right? So are you ignorant of what your salary is?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll put K. Gomez as ignorant. And
I love this guy.
I'm sorry, Torres, you didn't know what your salary was either? Did I ask you?
Yes, he did. He did ask me, but I'm not aware of what it is.
Okay. And for you, ignorant or uncooperative?
Probably like ignorant with it.
Ignorant. Great.
Fucking beautiful, man. Oh, such a fucking legend. What a legend. What a legend. The guy is fucking... So you're just ignorant, yeah? Oh, God. Oh man, he's got to be, I swear, one of the best fucking auditors that we've had. Some of the content that he's come up with over the years is fucking brilliant. Oh shit. Alright, so what else we got? Let me see if I can find something else here. Oh wow. See, you're just ignorant. I'll put you down for it. I want it to be your words. What a stupid fucking bitch. Oh my god, what a stupid fucking bitch. Oh shit, that was funny. Let's see what we got. What else can I play for you guys? Yeah, let's play this one.
up. Good. Drive away. No, you shut the f*** up. All right. Have a nice day. You. All right. I'll phone you, bro.
Well, in case you haven't noticed, regular red-blooded Americans are sick and tired of being harassed by the thin blue line roadside extortion and piracy operation.
Give me your. Give me your. You give me your. And you give me your. I know my rights. That is your last option. Get in the car. I'll give you everybody's name and ID number. Or you can go to my car. Hey, nothing over here for you, boss. What's up? This ain't your traffic stop. What you looking for? Some weed? That what you looking for? You looking for some pistols? That what you looking for? Make sure you look at when you're talking to me. Look at me like an out. Look at me like a man. Look through my eyes. Can you back the up? I need some more space. Back up. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to get too close to you. Listen. It ain't no listen. You ain't got to listen to me. I'm not going to listen to you. You don't have to say to me.
On this day, Flagler County Sheriff's Deputy Dorsey decides to pull these guys over for window tint violation and a violation of traffic control devices. Let's take a look at this and we'll make some comments along the way.
Roll this window for me. 10-4. Testing 9. Go 21. All the way. Hello. Deputy Dorsey, Flagler Sheriff's Office. It's because you're a window tint and violation of traffic control device. Okay. You saw the white lines. You're not supposed to cross them. You cross this one right here, and you just cross the one getting off the highway back there. All right. Any weapons in the vehicle at all? No. Do you have a license, registration, insurance on you?
This guy needs to talk slower.
I don't have a license.
Do you have a license?
Yes, sir.
Valid?
Yes, sir.
You have a picture of it?
No, sir.
All right, what's your first name?
Corey.
What is it?
Corey.
How do you spell your first name?
Corey.
Last name?
Yes, sir. This the registration. That's a new tag on there.
Yeah, you registration for the tag?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
Right here.
Doesn't look like registration.
What? No, this is for tag no. Vehicle registration.
Yeah, the actual registration, that's not how registration is issued. You have IDs on you? Get ready.
What do we always say? ID is like crack to a cop. He's just got to have it. And remember, in this particular traffic stop, everybody in the car is black. The officer is black. There is no racism involved in here. There is just totalitarianism and authoritarianism. That's the problem in this country. By the way, you are not required as the passenger of a vehicle to produce your ID unless they suspect that you have committed a crime.
What was your purpose? Because I seen you over on the other side of 95.
Ready? You ready? Your wallet? In that wallet? Okay. There's nothing in that wallet? Just your ID?
Gave up his ID. And if you'll notice, the mistake of these guys in this car, nobody is recording the cops. If you get into an interaction with cops, never be without a video camera. It will be your insurance policy. You cannot depend on body cams and dash cams.
Never issued? Huh? Okay. So why'd you reach for your wallet then to pull out an ID then if you don't have one to begin with? Why would you?
Sir, I don't have an ID.
I know that, but you went to reach for it if you had one.
We on the way. We trying to go to work.
Where you guys work at?
We work for this tree company, Camille all the morning.
So where are you headed to now?
Stop answering questions. Where you work, where you're coming from, where you're going doesn't have anything to do with this traffic stop. He said he pulled you over for two reasons: violating traffic control devices and your window tinting. That's it. You don't need to engage in a conversation with an officer who's collecting data to use it against you later.
We gonna go to his house. He literally stayed right here off the exit. You doing all that, bro? Like we got something going on, bro. We got business cards right here and everything.
Okay.
We ain't on all this money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I seen you on the other side of 95. You can't.
What's your first name?
came all the way around on this side.
I can get the registration and a copy of the insurance.
I don't have the insurance. The registration. When you look up the damn thing, and it show you that the car had insurance and all that.
Who's the vehicle registered to?
With my dad name.
All right, can you get a copy of the insurance number? Or if it's not in the car?
So how you get from the other lane and come? Because I see you going down 95 going that way, you bust the U-turn.
I'm sorry?
I see you going on 95 going that way.
Yeah, I was headed this way.
But what made you pull me over just because I got...
I already explained the reason for the stop.
But I'm saying, if I had on my turning signal and all that, I'm not able to turn over.
Did I say I pulled you over for a turn signal, or did I say I pulled you over for your tint and traffic control device? Yep, and traffic control device.
Traffic control device.
Huh? All right, like I already explained, the solid white line, you're not supposed to cross the solid white line. You cross this one, and you cross the one all the way back there off the exit.
Now, this cop is saying that crossing the white line is a violation of a traffic control device. How many times have you been behind a police officer? I have plenty, where he's swerving. He's going across the dotted line. He's going across the fog line. But you don't pull the cop over. Well, you could. I've seen people do it. And you could say, hey, what's going on, officer? Hey, this is just a wellness check. We want to make sure everything's going over okay for you. But we know full well, just from past history, from what law enforcement officers do, is they use these traffic codes and laws, seatbelt, violation of going across the white line. You didn't activate your turn signal in time. You've got tinted windows that are a little bit too dark. They use these to put their foot in the door so that they can get you on something else. It is a fishing expedition in every sense of the word.
So even if the car, so you mean to tell me all the cars that just crossed over in front of us, they're not able to like
What?
They're not supposed to cross the line like that.
Yeah, so what do you want me to do? You want me to stop and say you guys stay right here, please, and start getting every single car and get a line going of 100 cars, or do you want me to do one stop at a time?
I'm just asking you.
And I'm answering your question. All right, so I'm on a traffic stop right now, so why would I leave this traffic stop to go do another one? I'm not done with this one yet.
I'm saying before you even stop.
Huh?
That's my boss.
Huh?
That's my boss.
So this cop has called for backup.
He can come to go around. Roll us back window down too. Roll us back window down too.
Why is the tent too dark?
It's below the floor state statute. Floor state statute is 15 and 28, and no windshield tint below the AS1 line. The AS1 line is been removed, but it's about right here.
And that's what we do. We're policy enforcers. We just follow what the policy says. If they tell us we need to enforce the policy, we just enforce the policy. So if your window tint is too dark, never mind my cruiser that's also too dark, but we're not going to do anything about it. We're going to economically terrorize you for every little reason.
This is a new car, like a 0 hour.
Yeah, but these tints are too dark on this side too.
Did you check them with the thing? I ain't never had.
I'll check them.
I ain't never had this problem. Now I got pulled over. I ain't never had this problem before.
You can stay in the car. Stay in the car. Delta 245. An associate of the occupants stopped across the street in his vehicle and is not complying with what's on the street inside of his car.
This guy coming up is the boss of all these guys in this car right here.
Just get in the car.
So you for me, man? How about for me? No weapons on you, right? All right. This car right here. Do you have a medical marijuana card?
No. You were smoking this morning at the damn house.
Right, that's fine. Going to this. You can step back to the front of my car right there. Put this on the seat.
My girl comes.
Step to the front of my car.
You want me to ask her? What's your name, boss? Cord.
How about that for me? No weapons on you, right? Just one of them. There you go. Sign up. Sign up. Search me for what? I don't get started. Don't pull away from me again. I'm putting handcuffs. You have a medical marijuana card? Too cool. Stand by. Are you wearing a pair of shorts under this? All right, sit back over the vehicle for a second. Spread your feet apart.
Again, imagine having a job where you know you're going into it and you as a man are going to be able to put your hands on another man's junk. That is scum of the earth to me. And you know, it would be very interesting if these guys in this car just let these cops do this and just let them know, hey, I want you to know you're violating our rights under the color of traffic law. You're in violation of 18 USC 242, deprivation of rights under color of law. And then just let them do it. Let them cuff them, put them in the back seat of the car. And then somehow you were able to communicate with the force that's much stronger than the thin blue line. And they come up with military grade vehicles and they start pointing their guns at the law enforcement agents saying, hey, you guys get down. You just violated Americans' rights. And that's a line we do not cross. Wouldn't that be interesting? Because you know, the only reason they're able to get away with this, well, there's two reasons. Number one, their force and their power and their funding rivals any of ours. And the general populace is just taking a backseat and letting the authoritarians rule. The problem is we've got a horrible mentality. We've got a severe sickness in society that allows this kind of authoritarianism to happen.
No weapons, right? No weapons, right? I'm asking you a question. No weapons, right?
You asked me that, bro.
I'm gonna ask you again.
You know I ain't got no weapons, bro.
All right, then answer the question. Stand right here and face the car.
You don't have to answer any cop's questions. You have a powerful right in this country. It's called the right to be silent, but most people don't have the ability to be silent.
All right. I'm gonna ask you again. Spread your feet apart.
Hey, you touching my balls, bro.
Spread your feet apart.
God, it gets all over me when somebody does that. It's just cringy, man.
All the way. Spread your feet all the way.
I'm gonna report you for that, bro. And I'm gonna report you for sexual harassment, bro. I don't know what you're touching on.
Conducting a probable cause search for the order of marijuana. Do you have medical marijuana card?
No, I don't.
Stand over there with them.
Touching another man. It's just sick, man. It's sick. It's a sickness. It's a mental sickness.
Delta 212 on Delta. Go over the traffic.
No.
And then just rummaging through somebody else's stuff.
I'm violating right now. Don't let no man touch me like that. You can make it up. I
You don't have to be here. You're not detained. So I'm not wasting your time. Not yours. You're free to go, sir.
These parasites don't care about feeding off the producers in society. Hey, this ain't any of your concern. Hey, these are my employees. You're interfering with my job and my ability to make money and earn a living for my family, you frickin' parasites. And these cops don't care because they know they're at the end of the day, when the dust settles and they've been investigated, they will never be held accountable for their vile actions.
I don't even know what that means, sir. I don't know what that means. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. What's up the road?
Yeah, it was 28 or you need it?
No, I got it. I don't have that. You want to get a tag for me?
Yep. Well, you put a search car too. You just search and I ain't find that.
Oh, putting on the gloves, putting on the James Freeman gloves.
Just search and I ain't find that. Ain't nothing in there. If there was something in there, I would have gave it to y'all. I told you. Then they take the phone so you won't record.
Thank you. I'm glad you said a pack suit. You damn sure ain't packing you up. That's what it was.
Text message. C-Stag order.
Wait, back in the same area. Back up there and went even farther. From my nuts all the way up my ass. After I told him he touched my nuts. And you're not even supposed to do that. What you know is, what you do is you call another officer. First, he inside my underwear. That's what.
No, you don't.
Yeah, that's
not on the side of the road. You don't. So you clearly don't know what you're talking about.
Why? Well, why happened before? Well, I was violated.
Where were you at then?
I was violated too, right?
Where were you at?
I was violated.
Where were you at?
I was violated then.
Where were you at?
So they violated me on the side of the road.
Where were you at?
All right, bet.
You can't even answer that question.
I don't have to tell you where the fuck I was at.
Okay.
We're talking about right now, ain't it? We're talking right now.
Did everybody put their hands in your pants right now?
We're not talking about last time. We're not talking about that. I'm talking about right now.
So what you're saying is it's not relevant.
Yeah, it don't have to be relative. Guess what? This is your stop. Then you say that you ain't searching. So why the fuck did you even talk to me about it anyway? Why you responding like
just brought it up, man?
Why you responding so smart?
Because you're the one that brought it up. Apparently you know everything.
Yeah, I know. I know how to get you to say stupid shit to help you understand what's really going on. What you talking about? Well, your best bet to be shut up. Okay. You ain't doing nothing but making it worse for him.
Right. And you just keep running your mouth. It's just making it worse for you.
I'm not aggressive with you. I'm not
aggressive with you either.
What are you gonna arrest
regular?
Ain't nobody gonna arrest me for? So how am I?
I said I'm just trying to
how am I making it worse for you? How am I making it worse for me? I ain't being
Now I help you. Ain't nothing over here for you, boss. What's up? This ain't your traffic stop. So what you looking for? What you looking for? Some weed? That what you looking for? You looking for some pistols? That what you looking for? It's a work deal. Y'all with us for. You better go find something else better do with your time. Yeah, you. Make sure you look at when you're talking to me. Look at me like an eye. Look at me like a man. Look through my eyes. Cross my car phone. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna get in my car and go. Can you back up? You're leaving? Yes, sir. I'm leaving. Can you back up? I need some more space. Back up. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to get too close to you. This is a perfect distance. Hey, over here for you.
I'm telling you, people are sick of being messed with. They're sick of being harassed. They're sick of the abuse of power.
What you looking for? Y'all pigs, boy, y'all something else, boy. No, man. You ain't gonna find. Stop wasting your time. Get your hand off the window. Get your hand off the window. Listen. It ain't no listen. You ain't got to listen to me. I'm not gonna listen to you. You don't have to just say to me. Get back over there with your breakfast stuff. That's what you can do. This shit ain't got nothing to do with what's going over here. So take it back over there.
Hey, Corey, come here for a second. Over here.
Oh.
Come here. Corey? Yeah. Face the car for me.
What happened?
Face the car for me.
What happened?
Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Don't resist me. Put your hands behind your back.
Resisting
Face
you.
the car and put your hands behind your back. Stop tensing up. I'm just trying to. I'm not gonna tell you again. Face the car and do not turn around. You place on the registered driving suspended license with knowledge. You're warned on June 4th, 3 days ago, driving without a license, without a valid license. He gave you a warning. You have knowledge of the rest of our offense. You're going to jail for driving without a license. The cop let me. You have anything on you I didn't find? If you do and it makes sense to the inmate facility, I ain't got nothing on me. All right. I'm not gonna take her hair. I just want to make sure. All right. Hey. Come on the side of the car. Hey.
Now, on this, I would just say, in the interest of prudence, if you know all this stuff is on your record, the last thing you want to do is draw attention to yourself by law enforcement, i.e., having window tinting that you know the cops are going to think is too dark, going across a line, not crossing your T's and dotting your I's. The last thing you want to do is draw attention to yourself if you think that there might be a potential that you could get pulled over, because you know that's going to lead to other things.
Can I get my phone?
I'll get what you need. Stop pulling away.
I'm walking. I'm not pulling away.
Stop pulling away. You're not going to pull from my grass. You understand? Step back. Doing that.
My brother.
Walk. You're walking fine. Walk.
Bro, I got a bro.
Step into the car.
I'm coming, man. Damn. Work with me, shit. I ain't taking no. Watch yourself. My brother. You know what? Y'all ain't put a bag. That's all you is. You a whore. Take that bag. Whore. That's what you is. Put my
Now, the date of this traffic stop was June 7th, 2024. This was before that HALO law went into effect, but I have no doubt that these police officers would make sure that that HALO 25-foot bubble would be enforced and the other guy would have been in cuffs.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Stay over in the front of my car. Go to the front of my car and don't move from that position.
Make sure you give me your.
I will. Stay in the front of the car.
Hey. You don't have to put in your dress. He just told them to. He told them you don't have to be aggressive. You can stand.
Good shake, good shake. Stay in the front of my car. Spit in the road.
Why would I spit in the road? That's
because concrete.
I went. So it's hot as you can't let down my window.
This window's down right here.
Bro, that's over there. I need this one down, man. It's hot as.
Over to this window.
You put me in over here. You want to sit over there? We didn't search me the right way. I'm on here. Give me my license back.
Here you go, sir. I can't give your license back. It's suspended. You can't have possession of suspended license in the state of Florida. So you're going to have to get your license fixed and get a new one.
Write your truck number down and all that.
That's all you need. My name and my badge number.
Man, get out of the bitch bag. Why is that? Okay. How is that? He just told me to talk about. I don't care what he told you. He told me to go. Hey, right. You go now or you go to jail? I'm not going now. You are. You're obstructing traffic. Then get in your car and walk away. Yeah? Okay. Try it again. Hey, put this window up. There you go. Step in the road again. Step in the road again. Okay. All right. Don't touch me. Okay, well, you do what we tell you to do, not what he tells you to do. You understand? I know what the board tells me to do. I follow. Okay, well, you can go to jail if you don't want to listen to us either. I follow the Lord, bro. Listen to $1,000. You ain't. That's all you is. Stop that, bro. Like, obviously, nobody giving about going to jail for $1,000, bro. Stop that. It's resisting arrest. What the else you gonna get? You're not gonna get yourself. that's what you want to do, then do what you did, then overdo what you're supposed to do to get that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody out here doing that, but y'all ain't answer my question of why the f is he in the crevices of my track and in my nuts when he wants to go the inside of my legs and the outside of my legs and around my waist. I don't understand that. Nobody telling me why the f he did that. How is that? The common area to hide. It's not the common. It doesn't matter if it's the common area. He's supposed to search me how he searched me, and if he feels something, then that's when he go to the extra mile to get me searched that way. He did that the first before he did anything. And I spread my legs and told him to touch my nuts the first time. He went back and did it again. So that means he knowingly touched my nuts and my track. I don't want to hear nothing about what you're talking about. Now you want to do it no more. Yeah, listen, I'll play first. I'm not gonna lie. You want to do it? Do a scare contest. Not really.
All right, finish the traffic stop here. You two don't have licenses.
He's talking to you.
Yeah, I'm talking to you two first. You don't have a valid license. You guys can't drive the car. You have a valid license. He's letting you drive the car away from here. Okay, so when we're done, you can bring the car out. That car has no insurance. If that car drives on the roadway, you're gonna get stopped, and this car's gonna get towed. The car has no insurance on it, just so you're aware.
Shut the fuck up. Good. Drive away. No, you shut the fuck up. All right. Have a nice day. You and you. All right. I'll follow you, I'm getting in the car. Thank you. I get the fuck out of my face. You see I'm walking, so go about your business. Hey, why not do the right thing and be a sheriff? Hey, he's talking about they bad, but they think they buy some. That's not nothing. Why not do that? Why not do that? You know the right thing, man. You know the right thing. He escalated. You get the phone. But you gonna still get her. Oh, man. You ain't no blessed day. I don't want to hear. But you know you ain't right. Thank you. I am. Go right. Oh, you're standing. I'm fixing the seat. Why not do the right thing? I want to talk to him. Give me his car.
Get in the vehicle and drive away.
I want his car.
Get in the vehicle and drive away.
Identification. I want all y'all identification because I'm going to battle report. He has his card. That's them. I need it for my possession. Can I get one of each? I asked politely, can I get one of each from all you guys? You have no right but to give it to me. Give me your Give me your You give me your and you give me your I know my rights. When I get in my car, I'm pulling off. Give me your I've seen the car and I will give it to you. That is your last option. Get in the car, and I will give you everybody's name and ID number, or you can go to jail for obstruction. You are now repeating everything. Obstruction, you're over with. You got a man hand down and I will get it for you. I'm smoking, you can't smoke in a man car. Then put it out. I'm not, but you got me stressed. For what? For what? What you talking at me for what? For freedom of speech. I can talk. Oh, you. Y'all ain't know about some old, bro. Trying to tell a grown man what to do. How that sound, man? I ain't no last boy. I asked for and it's legal. You guys can read each other's cards. Make sure all y'all names on it.
You got you one today, huh? Now you good, huh? You satisfied?
I just want to get gas from my car.
Huh? You ain't gonna get no gas for your car falling behind me. Yeah, I'm gonna sue y'all ass. You push me out hard for the car and I ain't damn resisting from your. I wasn't no damn resist. I'm patiently stepping because my foot dog.
So they got this guy, charged him with the resisting arrest without violence, and fined him. Economically terrorized this guy $273. Is that protecting and serving? Is that looking out for people's rights, constitutionally protected rights? Leave your thoughts about this for the world and global thought, please, in the comments section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody. You know what to do. If you want to support the channel further, grab a shirt, become a channel member, and I will see you in the next video.
How are we doing? Does anyone want to come up? I'll drop the link in if someone wants to come up in the last. Inferno, you want to jump up, bro? Where's the link?
see. Without thinking of you, but the thought makes me free. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Oh, my love, so cold. Since I have come back home, your heart is stone, so bold, but the thought makes me roam. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe.
Hey, Inferno, how you doing, bro?
Hey, Mellows, how's it going, man?
We're good, man. How you up to? Still got this banner up. Let me turn this banner off. Oh, it's gone. We'll be back.
Yeah, yo, Mellows, BNC rappers, support. Yeah, she said she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she said she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Realest story ever told. Can't have a man who's making money always home. Hard like a truck, that's why he's always on the road, providing everything you need to live the life you say you want. Can't have a man who wears his heart on his sleeve. That
Hey, I'm sorry, man. Wrong
seams,
button.
especially
What's
when you
up,
never
man?
take the time to look into his eyes and hear him when he silently screams. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. That Disney movie that she wanted was a dream and not reality, or something that she got.
She put the man up on a pedestal to scars, and when she found out he was human, then he dropped. He's not perfect, but he tries to live up to her beautiful life. But as time goes by, you'll realize the man he once knew on the inside him died. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man. Love is patient, love is kind, can be evil and also blind. God made man, then said in life he'll find good things when he finds his wife. So as a real man, broken and confused, struggling, not knowing what to do, he dove to the bottom of the bottle, drowned in his sorrows, and prayed one day she would rescue. But stop pointing out at all his mistakes, be the place he felt safe to express the emotions the world said he can't. He's the rock that she needs, but she hammers away at the love that he has, like she wants it to break. Despite all of the pain, twisted and changed, trying to become the whole picture she paints, till she woke up one day, said she's walking away, looked him dead in the face and then screamed. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, one who opens up the door, hold her hands and still smiles when he feels bad. In control of his emotions, wears his heart on his sleeve but don't get mad. One who gives her all his time, puts his dreams to the side and gets a real bag. Yeah, she says she wants a real man, but what she wants is not for real, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You like that one?
Yeah, it was a good one. Yeah, a lot of hidden little meanings in it, you know.
Oh, my back. Oh, my back is killing me.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
How you? Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah. All
What you
right,
been
yeah.
up to?
Yeah, not too much. Just grocery shopping a little bit earlier today. Went to this little Spanish market that was kind of cool, and and found some neat stuff. It was like a Spanish grocery store. It had all kind of great, it's crazy how they have a better meat than we do in our grocery stores. It's really weird. So what's going on with that? It's just down the street, you know? It's like even the produce is better too sometimes. It's weird.
I don't know. Food in stores these days is just really shit.
Yeah, I mean, out of it.
Processed.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I know. Even vegetables sometimes seem one time I had this onion that like the peel of it got down into the disposal. We use a garbage disposal. And for some reason the disposal would not cut that peel up. It was just like it just stayed the whole piece. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what is that made out of?
Yeah, you got some pictures on online, some memes you'll see where you all have that, like the corn, organically grown corn, next to like a genetically modified GMO corn, and you see all the insects, the ants, or whatever. They won't touch the GMO, and they just go straight to the organic thing.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, because they know it's. I see. Yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. All good,
Oh, it's been a long day, man.
Yeah. I've been up a little bit. I mean, like I say, I've been sleeping a little bit better lately, but trying to go to bed earlier and that kind of stuff. But no, like I say, I got up about 10, I think, this morning, something like that.
Well, how about another tune?
Yeah, sure.
Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Darling, you send me. Honest you do. Honest you do. Honest you do. Whoa, you thrill me. Darling, you thrill me. Baby, you thrill me. Honest you do. Honest you do. At first I thought it was infatuation, but it lasted so long, so long. Now I find myself wanting. I want you, marry me, take me home. Yeah, 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 yeah. You send me, darling, you send me, darling, you send me. Honest you do, honest you know you did, you know you did, you know you could. Oh, send me. You got everything it takes to wed me. And when you do the things you do, you know that send me. Honestly, you send me. You send me, baby, you send me. You move me. You groove me. Ooh, you send me. Ah, yes, ah, yes, ah, yes. Thank you to send me. Guess I'm a sinner. Make me a longer. I just can't stand any. You thrill me, kill me. Ooh, send me, baby, pretty baby. Ooh, yeah.
I was trying to think of the original. You know what's the name of the original of that song? Couldn't figure out what song it was exactly.
So Aretha Franklin, You Send Me.
Okay, yeah. Okay, right. I was like, what the hell song is that? I was hearing the chorus in my head a bit, but I couldn't get past the chorus, and I was like, what song is that? You know?
Just trying to upload a new tune.
Sure, yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Oh no, you're fine.
Play this one while I upload the other one.
What's up?
I think this is the new.
Captured in the moonlight, stars scattered above, lost in the magic. Was it fate or just love? Your touch like a whisper, soft as morning dew. In that fleeting moment, all I saw was you. Caught up in your heartbeat, breathing in your air, falling without warning, losing all my cares. Night turned into daylight, dreams began to weave, holding on to moments, never want to leave. Lost in the rhythm, moving step by step. This caught up in your heartbeat, breathing in your air, falling without warning, losing all my care.
Yeah, first time hearing that one. It's good. Heard this person.
In a moment soft and true, caught up in a lovely haze, didn't see B&C love sneaking through, made its way in charming ways. Suddenly your B&C touch was near, holding me as time stood still. What could I do when you were here? Let my heart take the wheel. Now we're dancing on moonbeams high, in a rhythm where dreams alone can dwell. Praying this night never breaks its B&C spell. Holding tight to the stars, where B&C hearts truly fly. I've been yearning for your B&C touch, feels like centuries gone by. Knew your B&C song would mean so much, lifting my soul to the sky, filled my world with endless joy, freed my B&C heart like never before. You became my sweet decoy, I needed you now and more. Now we're dancing on moonbeams high, in a rhythm where dreams alone can dwell. Praying this night never breaks its B&C spell. Holding tight to the stars, where B&C hearts truly fly. Ain't nobody loves me better, makes me high, fills my heart with endless light. Ain't nobody loves me better, oh you do. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. Waiting for the night to fall, bringing you back into my arms. Hard to believe I'm having it all. Your love's erased the lonely scars. Seems like I'm under a love spell. Feels so real, must be a dream. Don't wanna wake from this tale, wrapped in the warmth of your beam. Now we're dancing on moonbeams high, in a rhythm where dreams alone can dwell. Praying this night never breaks its B&C spell. Holding tight to the stars, where B&C hearts truly fly. Ain't nobody loves me better, makes me high, fills my heart with endless light. Ain't nobody loves me better, oh you do. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. Your arms, my sweet embrace, in your charms I find my place. A gentle surrender with each night, in tenderness we take flight. Your eyes lock with mine, we see a future of love endlessly. Treasures of the heart we keep. oceans deep. Ain't nobody loves me better, makes me high, fills my heart with endless light. Ain't nobody loves me better, oh you do. Ain't nobody loves me better, no one loves me. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. Easy, nobody, baby. Ain't nobody, baby, loves me like you do. No one ever could. Ain't nobody, baby, makes me feel this bliss. Ain't nobody loves me better than this, than this. PMC.
Yeah. It reminded me of a band that called Luscious Jackson. You know, it came out in the early, like middle '90s, maybe late '90s, and yeah, it was an all-girl band. It was a cool band. They had a few songs that was pretty cool. You know. Yeah, the Beastie Boys produced them. You know.
Yeah, something different.
Hmm. Yeah, it's cool. They reminded me of that. There's a song called "Naked Eye" by Luscious Jackson that kind of reminded me of that a little bit.
Oh wow. Oh, oh, God. Oh my God. I'm tired now.
Yeah, but you get done. What time you been getting up?
I'm an early riser, man. Always up in. Yeah. It's weird though, because when I was younger, I couldn't get up. Mornings was the worst time for me. You know?
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I was that way too. I couldn't, I was never a morning person. You know? I was always a night owl, you know.
Yeah, I grew up that way. I don't know what it was. And then now I'm older. You know, although I do like, a lot of late nights and stuff. I get up early. I mean, most of the time it's just uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Because I'm either in pain and I can't sleep for too long or move around and it hurts. And also, okay.
Yes. Yeah, myself, I've been finally kind of sleeping a little more solid and kind of, on a schedule. Before I was, get my Acadia rhythm out of whack. Yeah. Never one time I did that so bad. It kind of I fucked me pretty good one time. It kind of gave me like I mean it just really fucked me up. I was like I stayed up like there was one time where I think I stayed up about like 48 hours or something like that. It was like I couldn't sleep. I didn't really have insomnia, but I just couldn't sleep. It was the weirdest thing. But I was like, man, I need to get that shit right. So that's why I've been, trying to sleep, been sleeping better lately,
Yeah, difficult. Oh, my back. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what else we got? See if we can play something else.
Yeah, sure.
You heard MamaBear's
Great.
remix.
No, I don't think maybe, I don't know. Not sure.
Bears in the kitchen making magic with her hands, cooking up a feast like nobody else can. Got the BNC
I don't think so.
rolling in one by one. Mellow, Grim Reaper, and Mrs. Reaper under the sun. Yeah, support's pleading, come on, mama, just a slice of bacon. But Mellows trying to spark it up, now he's mistaken. Mama Bear's eyes are fierce, she points to the shed. Wait there, boys, till the table is set, she said. Wanda and DJ Paco filling up the dance floor. Mountain Girl in Northwoods yelling woo fucking woo. Encore. Miguelito stands guard, making sure we're all secure. No EA off the film his rights, cause you know he's for sure. Oh, Mama Bear, you're the heart of the show. With your love and care, you make the evening glow. From the kitchen to the floor, you hold us together. The moments you create, we'll cherish forever. Swag is on a mission, Kiwi's calling his name, while DJ Paco spins the record, keeping up the game. Maria and Cad share a toast with Shamrock. Tommy V and Vince engage in deep talk around the clock. The vibe is electric, the air is filled with joy. Support still dreaming of that piece of bacon, boy. Wanda's heels click as she grooves with the beat. Mama Bear watches smiling as she takes a seat. The music echoes through the night, the stars above agree. Every soul in Mama's house can feel the unity. Northwoods whispers there's no place like this, and Miguelito nods secure in bliss with every twist. Oh, Mama Bear, you're the heart of the show. With your love and care, you make the evening glow. From the kitchen to the floor, you hold us together. The moments you create, we'll cherish forever. In the chaos and the fun, your warmth shines through. We owe this night to you, oh Mama, that's true. Underneath the stars, the dance never ends. Thank you, Mama Bear, for bringing us together, friends. Oh, Mama Bear, you're the queen of the night. Under your care, everything feels just right. From laughter in the kitchen to the joy in the air. Here's to you, Mama Bear, our heart and our flair. Of the evening glow, a heartbeat starts, a love we know. Through the windows whispers around, a gentle love in every sound. Ooh, mama, ooh. Ooh, mama, ooh, ooh. Yeah. Oh, Mama Bear's got a heart so wide, in her embrace there's no place to hide. She's in the kitchen spinning love like gold, preparing a feast, a story to be told. Mellows asking for the rules to bend, but Mama Bear knows where her patience ends. Support's out there pleading for bacon's grace, while laughter lights up the whole dang place. Miguelito stands guard, a watchful night. No harm comes through on this shining night. No weapons. BBA's off with his rights, out to explore. And in Mama's house we'll want it not but more. Mama Bear, you're our melody, filling hearts with tender harmony. In your arms we find our peace, in a night that feels like sweet release. Wanda and DJ Paco stirring up the floor. Mountain Girls calling woo, flucking woo, wanting more. Northwoods raises a toast to the stars up high, as BX swags in the fridge just trying to get by. Kiwi. Mama Bear, oh, with eyes that gleam in her presence, every heart redeems. Her laughter, her love lighting up the sky, a warmth in her heart that money can't buy. While DJ spins that BNC sound, we're all dancing in love, all safe and sound. Miguelito's vigilance, BBA stands for rights. Mama's arms hold tight through the restless nights. Mama Bear, you're our melody, filling hearts with tender harmony. In your arms we find our peace, in a night that feels like sweet relief. Mama Bear, heart of the woods, where the stories unfold. Mama Bear stands tall, her spirit pure gold. With strength like a mountain, love like a sea. She's the queen of the night, where we gather to be. The table's set, the laughter's near. She's the legend, the one we all revere. With the B&C crew gathered round, Mama Bear's feast is the finest sound. Oh, mama, mama, mama. Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Oh, Mama Bear, her love's a glowing flame. In her embrace, we'll never be the same. With a heart that's big, a soul so rare. In this epic tale, she's always there. Supports Cree rings out, pleading for the bacon. Mellows bold inquiry, got him lightly shaking. Joints. Wanda spins with DJ Paco, sparks ignite, while Mountain Girl and Northwoods light up the night. Miguelito God's ever so true. BBA's filming, capturing views. BX Swags treasure hunting the fridge, oh so sly. Kiwis the goal with the determined eye. Oh, ooh, mama, mama, mama. Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Oh, Mama Bear, her love's a glowing flame. In her embrace, we'll never be the same. With a heart that's big, a soul so rare. In this epic tale, she's always there. I miss the chaos, infernal sizzles bright. Howie hood taps, lost in the night. But Mama Bear's warmth, her tender care, makes every memory a moment to share. Ooh, mama, mama, mama. Her love's a glowing flame. In her embrace, we'll never be the same. With a heart that's big, a soul so rare. In this epic tale, she's always there. Every beat, she wraps us tight. Mama Bear, our guiding light. In her home under the moon, soft glare, we'll forever find love in Mama Bear's lair. We love you, Mama. We love you, Mama. BNC Rappers.
Yeah, man, that was a great version. Yeah. Yeah. Super like that one.
It was a good tune, man.
Yeah, man, it's very nice. Yeah, it's had a nice. It just kind of went all. It just kind of went. Kind of took you on a journey. I love that when music does that.
Yeah, it was a good tune. That's what we're dealing with, man. Oh, my neck is fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
sitting here.
Is it a particular structural thing, or is it like a muscle thing, or?
Oh, my spine's fucked, man.
Oh, I see. It's fine.
Lower spine.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I didn't get a ring dinger. Have you ever seen those things, man, called a ring dinger? It looks terrible, actually. It looks like, it's like, I don't think you should be doing that, they have that. Yeah, they have that in Texas. It's like places you can go in Texas and they get that done. And it's like they put you, in this table and your hips are kind of like, has like a little bar like around your hips, kind of holds you in place, and then the chiropractor, the doctor, has this strap around your neck and just kind of pulls your spine out, and it's like, and they go like, oh, but they had this horrible sound that they make. And I was like, man, I don't think that's good.
It's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's chiropractor. I've heard things about chiropractors, but but yeah, there's a thing called a ring dinger. You can get it done here in Texas, but yeah, some people actually fly here and drive 7 hours and all that shit to get it done, and it's like, that's probably probably a reason, for that, because
Here we come. We got one here.
True.
Take two and pass so we can all get blunted. But don't smoke cigarettes so my growth ain't stunning. We got at least 5 heads, so inferno on 100 white owls. It's the break of dawn and we're awake like night owls. Blunts are cool but they burn much quicker. Yeah, just pass that blunt, BB-8. We lounge to the beat and see sounds as we leave from uptown. It's time to go downtown and make some more rounds. The city never sleeps, that's what Sinatra sang. For that fat blunt, I got this thing. So hand it over cause I wanna get charged. I'm in love with Mary Jane, she keeps me large. So BX swag, don't hog it, let's keep it moving real fast. Everybody just chill and take like 2 pulls and pass. Northwood sitting right around when you done get blunted. Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider. Northwood's sitting right around when he done get blunted. Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider. Northwood's sitting right around when he done get blunted. The B&C club is crowded, everyone's up in here. Hey yo, Mellow, what's that you got there? It looks like a 2 nice plump joints in your hand. I just know you gonna share it with me cause I'm your man. So bust it, I got 2. And if you spark up yours, I light up mine when it's through. Oh shit, there goes my man Grim Reaper. We used to get blazed, I know he's get that gas for cheaper. Let's go upstairs, Inferno, grab a cherry to wine and let the lala enhance your mind. The system booming, let the bass increase. I find a seat so I can beat the B&C ladies. And maybe give my homeboys some ass. So all you gotta do is take like 2 pulls and pass. Northwood's sitting right around when he done get blunted. Northwood's sitting right around when he done get blunted. Even in the morning like the flavor of juice. A blunt adds spice and a blunt can spruce up your day. But I'm not advertising, just telling of an aspect, a part of our lives. And around the way there ain't no shame in our B&C game. Cause the fame is nothing, we get together and hang. Since you know I got dash in class, so all you gotta do is take like 2 pulls and pass. Northwood's sitting right around when he done get blunted. Northwood's sitting right around when he done get blunted.
so funny way to always have that little extended piece on the end. That
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, get tired. It's
yeah,
20 minutes. It's time for me to get my ass into bed.
yeah, but yeah, I say it will be in a couple hours for me. So yeah, I need
It's
to
sunrise for
wind
me.
down. Oh, it's going to be sunrise for you?
Well, it's 20 past 6 a.m.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's still dark outside, but the lights, it's starting to.
It's just starting to, yeah. So yeah, it's my favorite time sometimes to see that, see when the sun that just turn of day. Yeah, it's just, it's a cool time of day,
Yeah, it's definitely the best time of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, any go check in here. I'm sure everybody's. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Let me go check one.
Sure. All right, what we got? Let me play you guys a tune. What can I play? What can I play that I haven't already played?
What would your last words be if someone put a gun to your head and said you had 2 minutes before they shoot? Here are mine. Wish I can go and revisit the evil I did through the course of my life. I wish I could go back in time, take the wrongs that I did and reverse them to right. Fuck. Wish I could take all the pain, the hurt, the struggle and keep them inside. Damn. Wish I could say that I'm sorry to people I broke here before that I died. What? Wish I can go back in time to my father, I didn't really mean it. Wish I can go tell my mom that I loved her and all of this money I got, I don't need it. Wish I could go to the church and I talk the Lord in an effort to conquer my demons. I'm begging and pleading, I'm down on my knees and he's ready to shoot and I'm practically bleeding. So this is my destiny, I finna get death to the G. Somebody please help me, yeah. These are my last words. It's Mellows! Wish I can go back in time and revisit myself just to make me believe. I had these goals and these dreams in my mind that were mine that I'll never achieve. All of these gifts and these talents were given by God, I was blessed to receive. I was too busy worried about bitches and money and all of this shit that you people would think needed help with depression. All of my passive aggressions, I should've confessed them. I learned my lesson, I didn't get nothing but sadness that fucked over all of my blessings. Fucking perfection. I should've walked on my own and I traveled the common direction. Just to be trending. Just to be trending. Wish I would've not held back. Wish I would've not felt bad. Wish I would've hugged my dad. Wish I would've fucked that bitch when I had that chance. Wish I would've sold my soul just to get fame and all. Should've played basketball. My God was masterful. Wait. Wish I would've never put my time into those people who never tried to give it to me back. Wish I would've never put my heart into a woman that would break it then allow it just to have a second chance. Wish I would've let him see what I was really dealing with instead of trying to hide it on a motherfucking track. I blow a milli just to prove that I'm a legend in the making, just to show him what it looks like when I get it right back. These are my last words.
Okay, man. There we go. But yeah, man, like I say, if it's about that time for you, I don't want leave you hanging or anything.
No worries, man. I'm gonna end this now anyway.
Okay, right. Okay, cool.
I'm pretty tired. We've done about 8 hours.
Oh yeah. I just noticed.
Yeah, I'm just
like, oh yeah, that's been 8 hours.
Thank you everybody for joining us. We will definitely see you on the next one. Thank you, Inferno, and to all our guests who joined with us and kept it going. Hopefully we'll have a more interesting next show. and I'll be awake for the next one. There's a final tune, guys.
Okay. Yeah.
You're a no good heartbreaker, you're a liar and you're a cheat. And I don't know why I let you do these things to me. My friends keep telling me that you ain't no good, but oh, they don't know that I'd leave you if I could. I guess I'm uptight and I'm stuck like glue, cause I ain't never, no, loved a man the way that I love you. Some time ago I thought you had run out of fools, but I was so wrong. You got one that you'll never lose. The way you treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. Kiss me once again. Don't you never say that we were through. Cause I ain't never, no, loved a man the way that I love you. Oh, I can't sleep at night, and I can't eat a bite. I guess I'll never be free since you got your hooks in me. Oh, yeah. I ain't never loved a man, baby. Ain't never had a man hurt me so bad, no. Well, this is what I'm gonna do about it. I tell you, I'm gonna hold on to it. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. Yeah. You treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. Kiss me once again. Don't you never say that we were through. Cause I ain't never, no, loved a man the way that I love you. Yeah, I can't sleep at night, no, and I can't eat a bite. And I guess I'll never be free since you got your hooks in me. The way you treat me is a shame. How could you hurt me so bad? Baby, you know that I'm the best thing that you ever had. I'm gonna hold on to it, yeah. I ain't never loved a man.
All right. With that, I will bid you all a good night. Good morning, good afternoon, all around this crazy, insane world.
Peace, everybody.
See you guys on the next one.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.